Now it's a reason. It is a reason why you gotta hide your wallets when you're watching Drunken Chat. I got my credit card statement earlier today, and let me know. Let me let you know. It's still fuck Lucas and fuck Ultra. But I love him to death. It's Drunken Chat said we are here and we have some spec in the building. Mr. Blind Adam is in the building tonight. Also, Nick Hart is in the building tonight.
What up?
So we're gonna go around. You know how we do, fellas. Introduce yourselves. Starting with Lucas. Let's do it.
Hey, I'm Lucas, man, from ComicCrusaders.com. Always happy to be with my boys to my left and to my right and down below. Once again, don't forget all the stuff that, all the good stuff that we're trying to do, man. Freaking, I love these guys, and I love all you guys that are out there for trying to help us out. Don't forget to hit us up at Linktree, Comic Crusaders, to freaking find out all the links and you want to follow me throughout the night. We got some stuff happening. So if you want to get a hold of me for something, just send it to Lucas at drunkenchatson.com for any of that stuff. There's no power hour tonight, so if you fucking were waiting for that shit, yeah, no power
What's
hour.
the power hour?
No power hour. But
How you not gonna have power hour?
no power.
But there's a but.
But because of the virtual con, there's that charity. I don't know if you want to throw that slide up.
Yes, sir.
And I've been talking about this for a while now. If you want to donate to the charity, once again, you're going to freaking not only you're going to get the some of the books, you're going to get on some of the wheels for the books that we're going to give off, but the percentage. So, for instance, you give $10, guess what? You're going to get $10 off. You give out $20, guess what? You're going to get $20 off, 20% off. That's just and on and on and on, up until like 50%. That's just the way we're going to freaking do it. There's people were hitting me up today for some of the retailer variants and some of the thank you variants that are coming out over the next 2 weeks. Those are going to go into the big wheel for people who are donating to this cause. So don't ask me any more about that. That's the way it's going to roll.
Fuck that. That's going to the Mel wheel. Fuck
and then I got other stuff to talk about. That may help you guys out or may just help me out. But in the meantime, I'm going to pass it off to my boy Ultra Maximus, who's got some good stuff tonight.
Oh, why? Thank you, good sir. And according to the logo for tonight, I will try to do worse on so that your wallets can breathe. I don't know if that's going to be possible because I try to, again, bring the very best I possibly can to this crew and to, of course, our drunken sharks, because you guys are just, you're insane. But look, tonight we definitely got some goods, but definitely don't also forget, do not forget about this man's pull box. And when are we going to be doing a previews? We got a new book coming out.
We should be doing the previews. We can't do it next week because I don't know what time we're going to finish. Because we got to wake up at 9 a.m. for virtual con. So I don't know what's going on with that. I think maybe the week after another preview. I really want to do. We have to attack. We want to see what the people want, because I think the Friday preview should be Marvel and Independence, and then DC and Cards should be Saturday.
Well, in the meantime, I want to thank everybody who caught my little secret variant show that I did on a little Sunday night, late night hour, just kind of doing some things. And I really, really appreciate that. And make sure you go check out everybody who's on this show's channels that they are related to, because we are the comic book community and we're only as good as we, we're made up of, so. Check out my peoples, and thank you guys very much for the love and support. I cleared like 166 subscribers, Mel. But you know what? Did you see what I put in the chat when we were on Hot 10? I said that if we don't hit 1K subscribers here in 2 weeks, I'm shutting off the Spec Matrix. So
we're at 9. What are we at?
I wish I'd have seen that. I didn't see that. Fuck.
We're at 907. We gained 7 subscribers coming from the Hot 10.
But you know what? There was enough love in the chat after I said that. They're like, "Oh goddamn!" They're like, "Y'all better go make 100 and something fake accounts." I think someone actually volunteered. They said they were going to make 100 accounts.
To the Hot 10. I dozed off in the middle of it.
Oh man, well, don't worry, because I got my own kind of hot 10 tonight, but it's related to how expensive these fucking variants are that I'm going to talk about. So it's going to be kind of cool.
I like that type of talk.
Yeah, it's like, damn it.
Show me where I fucked up. How many times I messed up.
Oh man.
So listen, Spider Nerd said he got his Captain Marvel book because he won a couple of weeks ago. And for all you new listeners right here, we do a giveaway. We have something called, now it's officially called the Muffin Wheel. Shout out to Lucy. So
excuse me, what the heck is the Muffin Wheel?
It's the motherfucking wheel, but we call it the Muffin Wheel. All right.
We try to get paid in this. We try to get monetized, man. We try to keep it family a little bit.
Yeah, but we got Sober Nick Hart in the building. Say what up, baby.
I thought we were going that way.
Well, no. So I told McClay to go liquor tonight. Oh, yeah. That's how fired we were going to be. But my man below me is pacing himself right now, and I'm proud of him for that.
I'm trying to be a mature adult tonight. Right now, I'm sipping on Dunkin' Donuts. It's got a bunch of coffee beers out. This one's a jelly donut IPA.
Why would they do that? Why would Dunkin' Donuts make a
horrible?
Coffee beer?
Dunkin' wants that fucking money, baby. Speaking of, go ahead.
No, I was shout you out for drinking. No, first of all, you're a wild dude. You ate 6 ghost chip peppers or pepper chips.
I was gonna ask, can we throw that in the
3
chat?
of them. You ate 3 ghost pepper chips, didn't you, you jackass?
Yeah, that fucking chip challenge. I actually uploaded a video.
I've seen the video.
If you guys see the video, it looks like him trying not to turn into the Incredible Hulk. That's what David Banner looks like. You see the crowd like this. He like this.
I ate the tree. It wasn't
my
that
God.
Like he's trying not to turn into the Hulk.
The issue was I was wiping the tears away from my eyes, and the second time I fucked up, instead of getting a new tissue, I wiped it again. So I got the shit in my eyes and it burned. And of course, my brother, being the dickhead that he is, he's like, "I'm gonna record this." I'm like, "Shut the fucking camera off." After he's got me like hunched over in the chair, I'm like, "I feel like shit. I'm gonna flush my eyes." Like, I'm still recording. They're gonna see how stupid you are.
Did you go take a piss too?
Yeah, of course. I just touched it. It was like, woo! And for what I'm trying to bring something to the table, I have SPEC tonight, so yeah.
You do have SPEC.
I do have SPEC,
it's
pretty
fucking awesome. Nah, man.
I got mail to open tonight.
Do you know what's in? Do you know what's in those books?
I have no clue.
All right, that'll be fun.
Yeah. McClay, like seriously, man. Like you do know you live the life, man.
No, I don't live the life. It's getting to that point where I got to start making some moves. You know what I mean? Like, I'm starting to have to make a couple moves here to just
liquidate just what you can, and don't forget to take a portion of that liquidation to reinvest into future liquidation purposes.
I've got a whole room upstairs of SPEC shit that the last 4 or 5 years that I haven't sold that I need to get, because all this dead SPEC.
You have to sell some comics to make money to buy more comics.
Exactly. And to sell more comics.
That's right.
What it is.
Because the cost of selling is still going up. It's too damn high.
Yeah, and the cost of shipping is where it's at.
Yeah, it is.
And last but not least, we got the legend, Howard Stern alumni, Blind Adam. What up, baby?
Hey, man, I'm doing well. It's nice to do a show with like other people for once. Awesome Sauce Radio's going well. I just interviewed Tom Kane the other day.
Really?
Yeah, I put a link on my Instagram for my SoundCloud. Did an hour interview with Tom Kane, and he did his C-3PO voice. I was like a little 5-year-old who got everything he wanted for Christmas.
and you were telling me that you have SPEC to that as well.
Yeah, I got some interesting SPEC.
No porno SPEC.
I'm just gonna probably read the hidden gems. This way people get to see it because Anthony's out playing Bad News Bears.
my man Tony Havoc is a great coach.
Hidden Gems doesn't get up because Anthony's playing Little League coach. So.
We got to do what he got to do for the kids, baby. So,
I know.
Listen, once again, we are at Where are we at? Where are we at subscriber wise? Let's see.
We are at 902.
900.
Final stretch.
This is it. I mean,
All
the
right.
box is getting done right now. Go ahead.
I want to give a shout out to Discovery Bay Comics because of him
Absolutely.
just sharing my channel, my little underground guerrilla warfare style attack, raw report little thing I do on my channel was basically I had like 100 subscribers added in like a week and a half. Like it's like ridiculous.
Purple Kush.
What you smoking on, Brian?
So I want to give a shout out to Discovery Bay, and I want to say, Mel, you need to get the live stream shared in preparation for our 1,000 subscriber episode, which will be next week. Because we're gonna get 1,000 subscribers next week.
Wait, we can't do that next week because I'm not prepared. And now I'm just throwing this idea out there. Let me know what you guys think. Because we're gonna be at 1,000 subscribers. The wheel can only hold 500 names.
We can find a different randomizer, can't we?
Yeah, you can find a different way to randomize them. You can create. There's ways to get around that. We'll figure it out.
It's essentially the same thing as the Wheel of Names. It's just it doesn't have the effect of it going around in a circle like that. It's going to randomize the same way.
Yes.
It's a list or a grid or whatever, and the computer's still going to go.
It's still going to be a shiny thing. We'll figure it out.
Yeah, and my sound effects cost more than most $1 million movies are made. So if you want me to do that for you on your podcast, it's going to cost you a lot of money.
I was also thinking about, but I don't want to piss the people off because, you know how I mean. I'm all about the free shit, but maybe we charge like a raffle, like $1 a person. This way, I can share the funds with my people who has been doing Drunken Chat with me for the past 15, 16 weeks and put some bread in their pocket. You know what I'm saying? Do something like that.
That's going to be up to these guys in the chat.
I mean, but people don't, if people don't want to do a $1, $2 raffle, that's totally fine. That's cool. But you know what I'm saying? I want to get back to the Lucas, the Bryans, the Ultras, the Nick. We be giving out some stellar books.
Well, let me say one thing on that, and I've been wanting to say this for a while. The one thing that I do get, and I'm very thankful for that, and you don't have to do anything for me because the Drunken Chat Son fans have been very beneficial and helped me out in many ways, whether it's signing up and subscribing to the podcast, and helping getting me over the push to 1,000, or it's just reaching out and just you know, whatever. I'm really, really respectful to the fans out there. So
you know, so we gonna figure some things out. Fuckery of Foot t-shirts. We have sold a few t-shirts. Like I said, I don't want to sell. We're not a clothing line, but you guys who want a Fuckery of Foot t-shirt, the shirts are gonna start being shipped out on Monday or Tuesday. The plate is already finished.
There's Fuckery of Foot t-shirts.
Yes, there is.
When are you going to start making Drunken Chat t-shirts, son?
It is the Drunken Chat t-shirt. So listen, if you wear a Fuckery of Foot shirt, I will walk up behind you at a con and say, "Smells like shill in here."
It'll be a code word, dude. That would be so dope, dude. If that's like a code word, holy shit!
Yeah.
So, yeah.
For any of you guys who go out there and support Mel's t-shirt little endeavor there, for sure. If I see you wearing that shirt at a con that I go to, and I see that shirt, I will find you. I will walk up to you and I will say the words. It smells like shill in here, and just see if you know what you're talking about, and see if you recognize the face. Because I may be wearing, you never know. I may be wearing a face mask. I may be in full Optimus Prime fucking cosplay gear. So you know, right?
Also, I want to give a shout out to last week's guest, the crew from East Meets West, Joker, King, and Gomez. That was a fun fucking show last week. Those dudes is great. Definitely check those dudes out. Joker M21 is definitely the building tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
those guys were fucking fantastic, especially remember King of Golden State, aka Lawrence Fishburne. he was
No. He's a younger version. He's Larry Fishburne, like
Larry
New York.
He
New
was
York Larry Fishburne.
He was the sole survivor because all the other motherfuckers they lost it. They went to bed.
Motherfucker tapped out like
was tapped out like
yeah, man, because they was talking bad shit when they came on. They was like, man, we got this. Next thing you know, they started dropping like flies. Ew.
Most people can only roll till like 3 or 4 in the morning, then they get tired.
Dude, I'm asleep right fucking now. I don't know what the fuck you guys talking about.
Roger wants to know, how does he get on Drunken Chat? Hit me up on Instagram. I see the link.
3 men in the basement, huh? I think I've actually seen that.
Smells like bomb now.
Just hit me up on Instagram. You get on the night. Fuck, I don't give a fuck. Drunken Chat, son.
I mean,
hey Mel, do me a favor. Let me talk about the pull box and this new opportunity I got, and I think Brian will like this one. All right, so pull box, right?
What
so
are you doing?
Box,
what are you doing?
So, for those who don't know, we do. Some of us pay the bills with selling comics, right? So we got this pull box for Drunken Chat. It allows me to freaking pass on discounts to you guys when I can, right? So whenever I get enough, I can freaking do those power hours, right? An opportunity has come upon us that there's these sports cards, right? Freaking, there's like the second tier or whatever, like Domino's, but they're all Paninis. They're all really good stuff, right? The only ones that I that just sold out was like the 2020 Mosaic No Huddle, that very last one, for $550. Those are all sold out, so don't even freaking think about that stuff. But the rest, I believe, are still available. And even if you don't want to freaking get the whole pack, but you would like, I mean, you don't want to get the whole box, but you would like maybe get the split a box with me, let me know. Freaking, we'll set something up and then freaking get you that stuff. And once again, if you don't believe this is something that's worthwhile, go to your freaking local Walmart and go to your local hobby shop. If you can see, man, I sent these guys a freaking a picture of my local Walmart, my local hobby shop. Shit was just empty, right? This shit.
What I tell you, bro?
Yeah,
I've been going into Targets and Walmarts on a weekly basis, 3 times more a week, and for the last 6 months, and that's all I see is
Zombie
emptiness.
apocalypse.
My so I think it was last Saturday, right? And so Friday we went empty. Saturday I was like, you know what? Let me check on the thing. They said there was literally one Walmart. There was maybe like 15 miles away, right? So my wife decided to be a nice lady. While I was sleeping, she decided to go out there and freaking check it out. She went to the shelves, empty. Even though it said on the Walmart thing that it had stuff, it was all empty. So once again, yeah, if you guys are interested in any of that stuff or any of the stuff that's coming out in the next 6 to 7 months, let me know. Hit me up at lucas@drunkenchatsun.com and freaking we'll try and work something out. And then that's all I got for that one.
Okay, so Immortal Idiots, I forgot. See, 1,000 things go on during the week. 1,000 Drunken Chat things go on at one time. Shout out to my man Immortal Idiots. If you guys don't know Immortal Idiots is probably one of the craziest motherfuckers I've met. He's a cool dude. He wants me to do a giveaway for I'm gonna send you a picture of the book and you can throw it up. And then when is that time? When is that time for the wheels? We can get it popping, but I'm gonna send you that shit right now.
I do want to mention, just because I have to, these nuggets right now smell something otherworldly. This is some of the best. This is some of the best.
This that galactic shit,
dude. Let me tell you something. This shit smells like bad cheese. It smells so good, man.
Galactic shit. Call that shit galactic shit.
This is, you know what it's called? It's called Egyptian Green Wizard, man.
Nah, fuck that. That's a corny name. Call that shit galactic shit. Because you can think he eats planets.
Wait,
what does this shit look like?
No, this shit is called. This shit's called Citral Glue. Citral Glue. Strain of the night. Citral Glue.
That's just some evil. Yeah.
All right, cool.
Galactus is an advanced being. His poop powers his spaceship, dude.
We're talking about Thor.
Just like in Futurama.
Maybe what these are.
Powers the spaceship.
That's what these
Yeah,
are.
the pellet that weighs more than a planet.
So
Go on.
shout out to Immortal Idiots. He wants to get this book away. And that's an ultra book right there.
I mean, yeah, you know, that's a cool book to give away. I love that book because of the suit. Does he got the suit to give away with it too?
No,
I'm just kidding. I'm totally kidding.
I thought this book was popping. I thought this was like $100 book. What is this worth?
Like 15 shipped.
Right, 15 is good. 15 is not bad. 15, but I want you to follow.
What book is it?
This is
Deadpool 8.
Story thus far variant, the one that's got Deadpool in the black suit with the red lapels on it, but everything he's got his red tie, and he's sitting there. I mean, it's like $6 plus shipping, so it's, you know, tax and everything is close to $15 if you're lucky. So yeah, you know, he's making it rain with the cash, man. I mean, that's what Deadpool does. And I want to point out let me just point out the spec on this book, though, just so people know about this. This is the first time that Negasonic Teenage Warhead, Domino, Hitmonkey, Gorilla Man, and did I say Machine Man already?
No.
Oh,
Nope.
well, Machine Man. This is the new Mercs for Money, and even though this was a very short-lived series, the variants from this series actually have a little bit to do with tonight too.
See? It's the sharks right now. They're just swimming around right now.
I've already chummed the waters. The waters have been chummed. There's blood in it. They smell it.
And
Like,
I also want to give. I gotta give a proper shout out to Immortal Idiots, because that IVX5 book, it wasn't a male spec. It wasn't an ultra spec. It was an Immortal Idiot spec. And everybody says like, "Oh, shout out to Drunken Chad, shout out to Ultra for the no." The IVX5 was Immortal Idiot. He put me on, and I put the world on. You know what I'm saying? So I gotta give credit. I always give credit with credit to. I never take credit for none this time out. That was an Immortal Idiots joint right there. So Immortal, salute. He got a lot more fire to coming soon.
And Blue Green is supposed to be coming on tonight, right?
Blue Green just hit me up. I want to know where he at. Where you at? Okay, Blue Green's coming. He's talking. He got Symbiote spec coming up. So this is gonna be a full. Nick Hart has spec.
Okay.
And he's not going to be too wasted to give it out.
Yeah!
Damn it! Already?
One beer.
All right. So sorry. So I'm gonna talk about this while we're waiting on Blue Green.
I mean,
So there's
Lucas got white chip joints, right?
Yep. Yeah.
I want you,
White chips will be later. White chips will be later.
I also want you to talk about this Turtles thing that's going down right now.
I'll talk about it as much as I can, but I've got the mystery solved. I know everything that's going on. It's
no, I'm talking about that thank you and
yeah.
Can you talk about that? Or?
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's public knowledge.
All right. So this Kickstarter is by one of my boys, freaking P.A. Hayden, right? P.A. Hayden is currently a writer for several movies that are out. Some are short, some are like low grade B movies, whatever. But he's also a comic book writer. So there is this particular book that he's got a Kickstarter. It's going to be coming out soon. So what I would suggest you guys do is click the notify me on launch. Now, you know me. I don't tell y'all to buy books. But I'm going to tell y'all might want to pick up this one. Particularly that one on the left, The Dead of Night. Y'all might want to pick that up. You might want to pick that up. Fuck that. What's that other Once a Future bullshit that everybody was? Nope. This one. Go ahead and pick that up. All right. So I saw somebody, they were, huh?
Why?
Huh?
Why to pick that up?
Motherfucker, you know why?
Yeah. Are you saying to read or to spec?
I'm not saying either way.
Good
I'm
question.
not saying either way.
Yeah, that's it either
I'm not saying
way.
either way.
What book?
So it's Dead of Night, and the publisher is ASEP Comics. It's like freaking low, but the writer is currently a writer that writes movies right now, and he's working on some shit.
And is this a new book coming out?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Can you put a link? Shoot me a link and I'll put it up.
Will do. I'll do that later.
See if that's clickable. We can't say anything, but the hints are there. If you know what the fuck.
So what I will tell you. So what I will tell you is that the writer has agreed to come on with us next week. It will happen.
Okay.
And then y'all can ask him all the questions.
Okay.
Bada boom.
Shout out to Daniel Alvarez, K Titus. Haven't done this in a long time. K Titus, the core in the building. Pat, the legendary immortal idiot. Sean Blair's in the building. Aaron Yee's in the building. Invite to raid. That's your man. Uterus X, Dwayne Scott. See, it's too many of y'all right now. Oh, shout out to my man Doc J, Azorus Tiger, one of the OGs. Marvin, I fucking Ablog. Never seen before, but yo, thank you for coming by, man. Appreciate you. And who else we got here? Styles Arise, love that name. Roger, if you want to come through on the show, hit me up on my IG. At It's Drunken Chat, son. Come on through. You come through tonight. I don't give a fuck. Repair Tech Tony. Yo, if you ever have a problem with computer, hit my man Repair Tech Tony up. Jason, one of the original winners of the Drunken Chat is in the building. One of the original. We take winners of Drunken Chat and put them on the show. Nobody else is doing the shit, the type of shit we be doing. We should be doing off the wall shit. So he had won like two times in a row. We invited him on the show. He came through on the show. He was part of Drunken Chat. Little Joker, of course, man. Shout out to my man Joker, NYC in the building. Thank you for coming on last week. We're gonna be doing a lot more collaborations in the future. What we got? Oh, legendary OG Patrick Malagriano, OG back from the Press with Defects days. Who else we got going on here? Ephraim, what up, baby? How you doing? Peter Porker, my man.
Friday, fuck yeah.
Oh yeah.
John says you should do an OnlyFans and post a daily spec book for a subscription.
I'm not OnlyFans for whores.
Yeah, OnlyFans is for bitches.
Hey, I'll sell.
I will tell you that if they really wanted that shit, if they really wanted us to do an OnlyFans, I would do it. But they would definitely get some books as well. I got books for days to freaking pass out.
Nah, I'm not doing OnlyFans.
Yeah, speak for yourself on that one.
You saw Bill's eyebrows go up for just a second.
Wait a second. I do have something in the works. I was told I was not allowed to talk about it.
Adam, can you turn your volume up a little?
You guys are bringing up OnlyFans. What the fuck?
Hey, you're only allowed to talk about your portal bitches unless they're cosplay. All right. I'm putting that restriction on you right now.
We can't
have them run through with us next week at the virtual con.
Adam's going to be like, "Oh, do you know I have an alphabetical ordered list of all of the cosplay chicks that I've been involved with?" Yep. See, because Blind Adam again is like the most celebrity person that I've met.
Yeah.
Besides my roommate being Joe Russo, which for all the listeners who didn't know this, the famous Avengers director was actually my roommate when I lived in Seattle. So, kind of a weird thing. It's almost 20 years ago now, but
I remember that.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah.
Was that the original Drunken Chat? You told that story?
Dude, I think
was it?
I think that was previously on a Joe Flacco moment. where I was a replacement.
Joe Flacco moment. Yo, for the giveaway tonight.
Or no, not Joe Flacco. Joe Flacco's my dude. Shane Flacco is the dude from the replacements. Okay, yeah. Joe Flacco's my dude.
For the giveaway tonight. I mean, some people said they could gift these books. Some people said they couldn't. And their stores wanted some crazy amount of money. We got this Darth Vader 6 first appearance, and Lucas, you're gonna get into that later as well, right?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
So after Lucas
so
gets
Is that the Darth Vader that was on the?
Yep.
yes, it is.
Yes, sir.
So
So let's. I'm not gonna go through the whole thing because I mean the whole gambit because I gotta and I don't want to freaking take up everybody's time. But every time I get a chance, I'm gonna freaking drop it. So once again, throw me up, Mel.
mhm.
Throw him up. Put him all the way up.
Here we go. So yeah, this is what you were talking about earlier. So
Yes.
for the last Ronin number 1, and I forget the is it coming out next week or something like that, or whenever it's coming out? Right?
I don't know when the fuck it's
ago.
coming out.
Yeah, I don't. 10/25 maybe. I don't fucking know. Right. So apparently it's going to get allocated because there are print quantities in advance. There's all types of stuff going on with the little delivery stuff, the trim size, and the paper availability. Apparently, they just didn't have enough paper available, which happens sometimes. But they're saying that they didn't anticipate as many orders as they got. Right?
What does
So-
allocation mean?
Allocation means is that so
Never
in this-
gonna get it. Never gonna get it. Never ever gonna get it.
right?
There's a chance.
Exactly.
There's a
Exactly.
chance, man.
Right, and so this happens with sports cards as well because I was just talking with my distributor and they were talking about the same shit. Like first, the big guys get they always get their orders, right? So
The
Midtown,
Midtowns.
Yep,
Midtowns, and
always.
everything, they always get their orders, and then
They
everybody
didn't get their
else,
they didn't get their cyberpunks done. I want to let you know that.
yeah. That's true. I mean, it just happens. And then after that, what they look at back at is over the past 6 months, how have they done? How many have they ordered of that particular stuff, or how many have they ordered for that particular publisher? And then they come up with a share price, freaking little pie thing, and they div it out that way. That's the way it's supposed to work if you're smart business wise, right?
It's really they put all the names on a dartboard and start throwing darts.
And then what happens is those guys get theirs first, and then your orders for everybody else comes in like 2 or 3 days later, and then yada yada yada, right? So in the meantime, what they've actually done is they push all those orders into second prints, right? So that means that everybody's not going to get their orders, so you might get your credit back, but in the meantime, they're encouraging everybody to buy the second prints. You know how much I fucking love second and third and fourth prints and all that other bullshit, right? But in the meantime, the interesting thing is that there's going to be a retailer variant, right? Well, it's a thank you variant, right? But it's not really a thank you variant. It's more of an incentive variant, right? So that means if you ordered 75 of Last Ronin cover A's, you get at least one of this.
It's a qualifier variant.
It's a qualifier variant, right? So I don't know why they say it's a fucking thank you fucking variant if you gotta have 75 of that motherfucker to fucking get the shit.
So
It's
what
a
is
thank
35?
you. It's a thank you for not rioting over fucking this bullshit that they keep stringing along. On
Well,
us.
I'm gonna have to because I didn't order 75 of that motherfucker, right? I want my fucking thank you, shit, right? So, but the thing that to notice is that there will be a limit of 5 for each retailer. So even if you order like 1,000 of those motherfuckers, you're still gonna be limited to 5.
So are you ready? Are you ready?
No, I'm
Pre-sales.
not ready.
Pre-sales were $120,000, and I want everybody to pay attention. Or 120,000
Go on.
copies. But I want everybody to pay attention to all of the store variants.
Yes. Right. So that's what gets me right. Right. So
The store
everybody was
variants are
already
going to get all those incentives that you just showed.
so right. So here's and I want to make sure everybody understands what's going on right now. So first you've already had the cover A's. Everybody was already tracking that. Fucking bought the shit out of that. Then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, popped up the fucking ash can.
Oh.
That's
the new ash can, right? Not the old one.
Yeah, right. There's a fucking ash can, last one ash can out there. People have been chasing that down, and it really hasn't been doing nothing because everybody's like,
Is this an ash can or a preview copies?
I don't know. I don't have one because I'm fucking done with this whole shit right now.
Because they went back to the drawing board literally and redrew the issue.
Right.
And
So
it's now 120 pages. It has sold 120,000 copies, like pre-ordered. So it's bigger than Batman right now, which is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean, and it's gone third print now. Is it in second print now already?
second print. Second print. Second print's already freaking. We got the UPC codes for that already.
Yeah, I know second print's been announced, but I think a third print also is announced.
So for the last Ronin?
Yes,
Mhm.
even with 120,000 pre-orders, because of all the different store variants who are all getting 3,000 ish copies, I believe. You know, for their some of them.
See, that's what
stuff,
gets me, right? So you already fucked over every normal retailer who just wants the shit, right? Because you were expecting everybody to want the last Ronin, right? So you went to these other fucking retailers. The retailers like, yeah, I'm gonna get this fire fucking cover, and then you fucked them over with this fucking thank you variant. Now, because everybody's gonna say, well, fuck the store variants, because all I really want is the fucking store variant.
Welcome.
I mean, not excuse me, that all I really want is that thank you variant.
Yeah, right. And
Holy
that's going to be
shit.
the one like super collectors are going to chase. And this is what I've noticed. There's always, and it's been my collecting habit, so I'm kind of guilty of the shit myself. But like the constantly going for the highest of the incentive variants. Like if there's a 1 in 100, 1 in 150, and a 1 in 25, and a 1 in 10, and a 1 in 15, you know, I always go for the 1 in 100 because that's the one, right? Like that's what you would think.
That's what we taught. That's what we were taught.
Of course, but that's you know, as we're coming to find out, you know, their second prints. I mean, the second print madness and later print madness. I mean, we were kind of onto it, and I guess I was kind of onto it too. But I thought it was because of the DCU thing. But the fifth print DCU variant from Man of Steel 18 is a prime example of a later print. And you know what? I also did. Shout out to Doc Joe, and I guess I'm going to have to buy this book back for sentimental value when I can afford to, because I think he still got it, and I hope he still got it, my Sandman 9.6. Because I had that Sandman 75 second print that I pulled at a box at a con for $5, and I was like, what? $5? Like shaking, giving the guy money, like, oh, well,
That's
I'll
a good
take
question.
this shit right now.
Do we have pictures of the new ash can?
It looks like exactly like the fucking cover A.
Yeah, well, it should.
Not even black and white.
I'm not digging for that shit. It looks exactly like the cover A, dude.
But Lucas, is the ash can 120 pages?
No, it's not.
That's why it's the ash can.
What will you read? You got I want to say advanced copy, but you got a copy, right, Lucas?
I can't talk to that.
Okay.
I will say that I do have the information, but I'm not going to talk to that.
Okay.
Hey, speaking of second prints, throw me up. All right. So this is a white chip book. I'm not saying to buy it, but this is a white chip book. There's some interesting shit. So this is a second print of that Web of Venom Wraith, which was the first appearance of a image of something regarding that God of Ho, God of Light. Now, Ultra Maximus, you happen to have that Gist joint right in the back of you, right? For Web of
it's not back. It's not in the back of me today, but it was in previous cast, and it is.
Okay.
It is now firmly out of any kind of light contact.
Exactly. So my issue is once again, I love this cover. I think it's a great cover. Not a lot of excuse me, man, damn, too much champagne already.
Yeah, he drinking.
Not a lot of.
You drinking champagne like he won a championship, motherfucker.
So do we have any numbers on orders on
what.
this yet? Because if you have numbers on orders, we can kind of get an idea. We always know, and I want everybody in the chat to understand this. Marvel will get to a certain number of orders to trip a second print, and they'll print 3,000 at minimum, even if it's only like 1,800 in orders.
I did
And
not
that's
know.
that. It's kind of like something according to what Larry was saying was being done, the Marvel minimum for the Legacy second prints in a previous chat, where they have to have a certain number of orders to get them to just be okay. We're going to do that second print now. So
Sure.
I don't know what the orders on this was, but out of a couple of stores by me, this was plentiful because the first print had sold out.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, nobody was freaking messing with this. The only thing that I have a problem with right now is that Marvel seemed to be doing a lot of misdirection on their covers and a lot of these books.
Okay.
And by misdirection, and I know you guys can't see it clearly, but at the bottom of his feet, there's all these little fucking dots, right?
What, like Kirby Crackle or
Well, yeah,
dots?
by his right foot, there's all these fucking dots. And the reason why that concerns me as a misdirection is because if you look to the images to the right, that's all you see is these fucking dots. Those are supposed to be part of the whole God of Light fucking thing.
It's like a
Mhm.
signature,
Right.
like
So
a,
so I'm not saying that's the fucking he is the God of Light or that's the God of Light, but I feel like it is an intentional misdirection that they're trying to ramp this shit up for. That's all I'm saying.
So, what if, and just hear me out, the
Mhm.
misdirection is completely in line for what's going on with the new Avengers arc that's about to come, but right before Null, before King of Black happens.
So I forget which ad it was. It was for the King in Black, but there were several of the Avengers with Captain America as the headliner,
Mhm.
full up right up there. It was him, and then I forget who the other Avengers were, plus Wolverine and Rocket Raccoon. So there's several characters that hasn't been deeply embedded in the story, but are somewhere in that whole thing. I'm a little concerned about what's going on with the little brand baby, the Star brand baby, if that's going to have anything to do with it. But I do know that they're already dispensing with the Phoenix. The Phoenix is probably not going to be around for long, but yes, there's a lot of interesting stuff, and I can't wait for that storyline.
Interesting. We got an interesting comment in the chat, Mel. You
Right.
Yeah.
So that
Spark
panel
said that.
came way before the guy got a light introduction. Yes, right. But if you look at the story and read the story really well, and then read Annihilation, Conquest, Wraith #2, where he explains where he came from. I think you'll get where we're coming from because it talks about his father, right? That's where it's all come from. His father was an inventor, and his father came up with a light source that could power the whole universe, right? And then he took that light source to another planet, and then the people from his people came and they freaking killed him because of the light source. They didn't want the light source to get out. That's all we know. We don't know what the light source was. My sense is that maybe either the father has the light or in his light, or maybe he passed the light on to freaking Wraith. That would make sense to me. But once again, I would go back to my original argument about all this is that it can't be any type of humanoid because it's got to be the opposite of Null, and that God of Light, whatever, has to have been there ever since the beginning when Null was there, and that's so. I if they went down this path with, hey, he's freaking got a light, got it, but I think that it would make so more sense if they go another direction. Because I think it was on CBS side. I thought they had a freaking whole rundown. I don't remember if they had Balder in there, but there's all types of things that it could or wacky ways they could go with it.
Hey, can we start a GoFundMe so I can get a null tattoo?
I was gonna get one. Yeah. Fun fact: my Venom tattoo was gonna be a Null tattoo.
You get the fuck out of here.
No,
dude.
man.
Yep.
Look, if he turns out to be like really, really big and like doesn't die,
Oh, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. That's why I didn't get it.
You know what
I would say
Right, so-
like Carnage on one arm, and then like get the other symbiotes like on your legs and stuff later, but get Null on your back.
Dude,
And
Josh-
have him like sprawled out, like
Yeah, I ain't doing
touching all the
that.
symbiotes and stuff, man.
So
we need 100 live listeners. I like how that looked.
Yeah. So Spurs Cover says so. It would be before Wrath met the God of Light. So the way I'm thinking about it is that if he already had that light inside of him already, then it was always within him. The only thing that was blocking him was that the Exelon stuff,
Mhm.
right? And once freaking Null freaking ripped the Exelon out of him, that let the light freaking release, and that allowed him to become the god. That allows him to become the god.
Like his dad planted it in him
This-
as a kid.
You're not seeing Spectre deck. It's gonna be Null versus Phoenix, man. I'm telling you.
That'd be sick.
I don't
Wolverine or
want. I don't
Wolverine?
want that, man.
Well,
It's generic. It's generic as fuck, but that's where they're gonna go.
I mean,
I agree. I agree with Spectre deck.
Yeah, I mean, we're looking at what's going on, but who's the new Phoenix host
Wolverine, man.
Wolverine. He's the last.
for right now?
I think they're gonna break it up.
I'm inside. No, you guys ain't ready because I'm inside Lucas's head already.
No,
He's-
at the end.
Right
at the end of-
here,
at the end-
Lucas
at the end
Lucas
of
is
time,
sharing.
The end of time.
Yeah, we've
It's
seen it.
fucking. I know you've seen it. So he's the last Phoenix. So that's that. That's done.
That's the fact.
That's actually that's not true. That's not true because in
Because
some of
the
the
time
last
limit.
doors,
School me.
yeah, some of the last doors, Thor was the last Phoenix, and he freaking dispensed all that shit, and then he freaking went into this weird freaking moon in order to battle. He becomes nothing but a force, the Thor force, in order to battle all that shit and to battle what's left of the
That's
whole
so
dark force.
stupid.
Yeah,
That's
exactly.
so
Thank you.
stupid.
Thank
But
you.
look, but what Lucas is alluding to is that basically the Exelon suit, it was used to encase the God of Light inside of him, and then once it was removed, the God of Light was able to fully transform into the God of Light, and he's the perfect host for the Phoenix Force to battle Null.
Who? Wraith?
Yeah.
It makes sense because they did make a big deal about Wraith, and then to him just get the fucking his body pulled off and just thrown away is like that was a waste of paper.
And I just want to point out to everybody in the chat, we didn't talk about this before we went on air.
Right. This is all collaboration.
But this is a little bit of telepathy.
This is why this show is so great, bro.
Right.
Because I kind of sense this one coming, and the only reason why this is and you know, maybe we got some more symbiote spec that's going to happen, but I really think that the God of Light is probably going to be Wraith,
Right.
and he's got access to the powers that are the other universes and stuff.
So let's talk about this.
You
then.
think Wraith is done? You think he dematerialized? But you know what? The Phoenix can resurrect anything.
Okay, so
Yeah.
real quick, let's talk spec real quick on those first Wraith issues. Which is going to be more worthy to pick up, the Wraith number 1 or Wraith number 2?
2. The Echelon.
But Wraith number 1
Yeah.
is his first appearance.
Yes, and
Yes,
this
see, and that's
is
the
the
double
thing.
team. That's the
Get
double
ready
team.
for the
You'll-
chum. The chum is starting, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
But the 2 but in 1 Wraith is just a little motherfucker. The Echelon.
Right. Yeah. So remember when
Is
we
the
first
power.
when we first started this Wraith number 2,
Yes.
I was like, I'm probably full of shit, but I'm thinking that the dude that they're fighting was fucking Null and yada yada. And it turned out we were fucking right. But now they've taken the fucking Exxon out of him, so I mean, that was still fucking Null that did all that shit, right?
But don't forget about
Well,
old.
Wraith,
Don't forget about old. Don't forget about old.
yes, that's true.
From Valkyrie 8.
Yes, that's true as well.
He was
Odin, wait,
also,
explain the Odin stuff again.
yeah, Lucas. That's Lucas all day.
So yeah, let's back up to Wraith number 1. So Wraith number 1 was Wraith's first appearance, right? Gotcha. And then from Thor, God of Thunder, number 6, right? That was accepted
That
as the
series
first
is
appearance.
just pure gold, man. Pure gold.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
Thor
kicking
and-
myself right now for my lack
Yeah.
of collecting that.
I
shit,
don't
dude.
own a single issue, and I read them on the weekly I read that whole series weekly.
Hey, you know what's in the bad spec box is when I swore up and down Ross Solomon was the new Thor.
So let me try and finish this thought. So Thor got a number 6. Freaking they run through the whole thing, and then Venom number 3, and I think it was 4 or 5 or whatever, explains what happens, and they have freaking Null fighting this dude in a freaking golden suit. Turns out, and Valkyrie, right, the dude that might have been fighting Null at that point was probably Odin, not Odin's father or some shit, right?
Boar.
Because Boar. There you go. Because when you look at the body, because the body or the casing was there, you can see a big ass freaking hole right where that freaking sword would have freaking went. And then there's all types of fucking Exelon, freaking Venomites, and Symbiotes all over fucking Valkyrie number 8. The one we decided was a freaking pretty good, freaking beautiful freaking cover for that one was a Peach Momoko cover.
Yeah, boom.
Yeah, so that was a freaking beautiful cover. Nobody freaking covers. That's one of my white chips. That thing was a beautiful cover for me.
Is it an exclusive? Is it a
No,
exclusive?
it's regular.
Yeah, it was regular. Order all you want.
Cover B.
Yeah, it's I forget who was on it.
Whatever.
Valkyrie, and I forget who else was on it. Oh, Gwen Stacy, I think was on there as well.
Gwen Stacy?
That was Gwen
Word.
Stacy.
The Gwen Stacy Momoko variant. That's why it was the Gwen Stacy variant month.
Was it the one where she's holding up the phone?
I think so.
That's like the original Momoko. That's what got her big.
Well, one of them that got her big, yes.
I think the Fallen Angels was like one of her earlier ones, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And I shouldn't be talking about that book. It's still too expensive for me to buy.
Yeah. So I see in the comments a lot of good stuff talking about the God of Light. So here's the great thing about what Donny Cates and Ewing and all these guys have been doing, right? They've been saying, hey, there's all these freaking characters out there that have got the same fucking nomenclature, the same freaking nicknames. How about we fucking bring it down into one big ball playing field and make the connections of where these guys are fucking playing, right? So you had the fucking Symbiotes were fucking playing one fucking baseball. Then you have the Axline out there, and then Ultra Maximus. You've done several series where you've gone through all the stuff regarding the Clintar and all that other stuff. And I think you're going to talk more about it tonight, I believe, right?
No, man, I'm still not ready on that one because every time a new Thor issue comes out, there's a new strand that is woven into the mess. And you guys ever seen that It's Sunny in Philadelphia episode where Charlie has like the crazy like board set up behind him and he's smoking like chain smoking like a madman? Yeah. So it's basically like that right now, and I'm not ready to show it. I've got something a little bit more laid back, less heart attack kind of like going on. So because that's like a big deal. So man, the whole null spec is.
You want it to be correct.
I do, and I'm trying to research it because again I feel that accuracy is important, and I was very inaccurate on some of my reporting of the new stuff that was coming out from DC, but I did my best as far as like kind of like going off the cuff. But did you see what her name is? Flora or?
Oh, Lucas, you want me to show this page yet or no?
Yeah, sure, that's fine.
What page?
Right. So this is so this one is another one of these white chips, right? So once again, Ultra, you were talking about all these different connections that are out there. I don't know where these guys are coming from. I don't know what the fuck they are to call it the Viscora. However, what I do find interesting is what they do. It says they cleanse, they learn, which means they basically freaking learn all they can about you, they record everything about you, then they fucking kill everybody in the freaking universe. And that yeah.
But these are like a venomized phalanx. It's like a little bit weirder.
Exactly. And they just keep coming and coming. I wish I had some more of the photos, but they just keep coming and coming. You can kill them, but
why are there different shapes and shit?
Exactly. So that's why when you bring up the phalanx, that's kind of weird, right? Because the phalanx they can freaking stimulate with any freaking type of animal or whatever, but they haven't explained it. All we know is that Cable and his parents were fucking around with this freaking ship station, and then they stored in something, and next thing you know, these motherfuckers show up, And then this motherfucker. Then there was this video that said, "Hey, welcome to the substation. We all had to kill ourselves. Hey, whatever you do, don't open up any of the fucking doors." Well, guess what?
So
These
it's like
motherfuckers.
it.
Yeah, they fucking
With the
opened up the
thing.
fucking doors. And then
No,
they
it's actually like more like Prometheus, like where like they open up the egg chamber.
See, this
I
shit,
was just gonna say-
this shit get too complicated. Goddamn it!
This is how
That's why
Marvel
it's so
stay
good,
glued to
though.
The aliens.
That's why this shit's so good because it does.
I
go
respect
deep.
it. I respect it. I respect it.
So, and I want to point out to everybody that this issue has a bunch of covers. Do you have all the covers, Lucas? You show them all?
Yeah, no, I didn't. No, I don't.
Okay.
But if you
I'll
give
be
me
happy
time,
to just give them a
I'll-
little rundown here real quick because this one's already going to go second print because it's an X of Swords tie-in and everybody's looking at how they get
Lucy in the building.
And then
Hold on.
what's up?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry
cool.
to cover you. Definitely gotta give a big shout because Lucy is first lady
hell yeah.
of Drunken Chat. She got the ghost story. Go to her channel and watch her Tales from Lucy. It was one with this doctor dude that was last week. This motherfucker, I don't know if he's lying or not, but this motherfucker can tell a story. This motherfucker, I was watching the show I felt uncomfortable because that motherfucker would tell us some shit. But definitely check out Tales from Lucy and also check out Lucy on the Woman of Comics, right? Right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So, Brian left, McClay left, but definitely shout out to Lucy. All right, go ahead.
All right, so this one has there it is. There's the other cover. All right, so that's the X of Swords.
Yeah, that's the one that sold out real quick.
Okay, so the reasons why these X of Swords variants sold out real quick is because the next wave of them hopefully have been heavily ordered, but basically everybody jumped off of these and jumped onto the Timeless variants. So all the Alex Ross variant orders that you're seeing on shelves took place of all of these X of Swords variants.
I hate those. Except
No,
except Street Academy 3, I want that fucking variant. I can't find it anywhere. The 1 in 100, Doctor Strange one.
Oh, I haven't seen that one. No,
I want it.
Yeah, I mean it's a 1 in 100, and of course it's for Strange Academy 3. Are you kidding?
Yeah, nobody's 1 in 100.
Good luck. So yeah, these are sick, but so some people like the Alex Ross stuff, man. So, but this one right here. And I had previously seen that when they announced the second print for X Factor #4's X of Swords tie-in variant, it said Silva variant first, and then they changed it to the cover A, and now the cover A's got like this big like purple X Factor 4 X of Swords thing over the front of it. So it's a little bit weird. All these X of Swords open order variants. I think they're open order, or they were open order, but they were originally up until I think this issue right here. These were originally 1 in 25 incentive variants that got bumped. So
Nice.
Good luck.
Interesting. Well. And then the other thing would be that the Light of Galador. So it was just the Sword of Galador, but now it's called the Light of Galador, and it's going to be a major player within the extra sword. So I think we already knew that. And then that's it. That's all I got until we freaking do something else. Until we figure something else out.
See, right now we collaborating. You know what I'm saying? We got some people wanting to come on. I don't know where Blind Adam went. Is Blind Adam? Are you there?
He's gone.
Hey, can you guys?
No, he's there, man.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
hanging tough, man.
He's a ninja. I'm on like
you
another
hear me?
screen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we can hear you.
Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
Hello?
You keep going in and out.
Am I coming through?
It's like a
Yeah, no, it's weird.
like your picture like a fetus, like one of those baby births.
Dude, it's Halloween. It's spooky time.
So Mel, you ready to give him the Raw report, bro?
The Undertaker has entered the building.
Oh.
Blue green artifacts.
Oh, nice push shirt, man.
What's up, guys?
What's going on, brother?
What's going
Not
on,
much.
man?
Not
Okay.
much. Good to see you.
Chill.
So we got a lot of spec going on. You got some Symbiote spec.
I I got something I want to walk through. I don't know how spec worthy it is. I don't know. I'm a big fan of like the Ultra Maximus Gary Nusser style. We don't know if there's going to be spec or not, but it's kind of fun to dig into. So yeah. I found a cover, and I think there's a lost Symbiote from the 90s that I want to talk about. But whenever,
What you sipping on?
a little Morgan Coke.
Nice.
Well, I'll tell you what. We know that Nick Hart has some Spider-Man spec.
We know Nick Hart has some Spider-Man spec.
So
It's there if you want to see it.
I tell you what, it's a good segue. If you guys want to let me run through the list of stuff that I've got here, you will.
We're not ready to unleash the sharks yet, brother.
Man, look, the sharks already had chummed the water.
Release the
the water's
Kraken.
chummed by all the stuff that we've just talked about for the last 58 minutes.
Hold on, Lucy. We're trying to get Lucy on right now, but you ready to let it go? You ready to let the sharks at the cage?
Tell you what, let me look at this real quick.
Well,
So we've got 41 thumbs up and 2 thumbs down. 89 watchers.
Yep.
And I think we need to get to 50 thumbs up before I'll start the spec matrix.
Yeah, 50 thumbs up. That's it.
Jeez.
Hey, am I still coming in? Okay.
45. Oh, see.
Yeah.
Now, they're like, oh, wait. Yeah, but that's what we came for. Oh, see, look, the 48.
There you go.
Someone even changed their vote
Look at
from
that,
a thumbs
53.
down. Oh my gosh!
There we go. Click the fucking meter.
They always
Now we got 1 thumbs down.
See, look, I try to teach my people how to fish, instead of just throwing it to them.
Let me tell you how fun this is. Yeah, exactly. If everybody could throw up a shark in your emoji on the YouTube chat, I might throw in something too. So throw up those sharks. Throw the sharks up. Timo throw up a shark.
You gotta have fast.
Tiger throw up a shark. There you go. Look here. Somebody just wrote sharks.
All right. So Mel, you got my screens, right?
Hold on. Let me pull.
Because come on, man.
Look at the shark.
Look. Did you add your second? Look,
come on. Look at the
I want to see all that stuff too. But these sharks be having 2 screens with eBay already warmed up.
Look at the shark. Look at the sharks.
Everybody log in.
Get your eBay popping.
I'm gonna do a whale. Fuck that whale.
eBay.com. I'm ready to go. So look,
you guys are horrible.
I think that's probably what I'm opening up is like last week's
Ultra
Drunken Chat Ultra spec.
Ultra. Are you looking at the YouTube?
No, man. I see the chat. Yeah.
Are you looking at the chat?
Yeah.
Come on, son.
Winning the feed.
Come on, son.
So look, and you know what's funny is all I'm doing is taking this noggin of mine that worked in a comic book store for a couple of years and saw some shit, and I'm just giving it back to the collectors because again, some of these books are going to be down the road. I really think that these are probably going to be some of the more desirable ones to get. But again, like Mel said, Crying Wallets, he set a bar so high for me tonight that I think I don't know if I can live up to it.
Let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Sharks, are you ready? Let's do it. Ultra Maximus with the what do you call this now?
Come on, man, it's the speculation matrix. You know this.
We gotta change the name. The speculation, aka
Speculation Major.
Speculation matrix,
aka chum
in the waters.
Chum in the water.
That sounds too dirty.
It's provocative,
Like
that's for
something
sure.
else.
So, all right. Well, hey.
Ultra got us 13 thumbs up in like 2 seconds.
And I don't know why they were holding their thumbs down until I did the spec.
Because we don't need them no more. We don't need them no more. The haters got tired of hating. I mean,
well, look, this is all about just giving back to the community again. and again, the 1 or 2 or maybe 3 copies of some of these books that I have ain't gonna do shit to manipulate no markets because they're all raw. And I share all my serial numbers on my slabs when I sell stuff, so ain't no shame in my game, man. I ain't got nothing to hide. Y'all know how I do this perfect 10 shit.
What side of the show make cha-ching? Cha-ching.
No, man. Well, Skagway Comics, I do hope that you have some of the books I'm going to mention. But look, this podcast, I want everybody to pay attention to the number 10 because there's a little bit of a focus on that in this Speculation Matrix variant edition. But I do want to remind everybody that we are trying to break 1,000 subscribers, and you need to hit that like button. You need to hit the subscribe. You need to hit the notification bell for notifications when we go live. But it's pretty much every Friday, and I'll be advertising it underground style. But
because a lot of those Speculation Matrix books will be in the box. The box is just whatever, man.
Well, that's how it should be, man. That's how it should be.
The fucking box is crazy.
These guys love it. So, all right, but look, the 10 thing, and I want to stress to everybody before I don't want everybody to go diving in because everybody's going to go nuts and they're gonna be wrong. All right, because first off, I know y'all know my pattern, and y'all probably thinking I'm doing something, but I'm not, because we're gonna be talking about Divided We Stand, 1 in 10, retail incentives. All right, and these are the ones. What? Yeah, we're gonna go balls deep into these all white covers, starting with the most hated, underappreciated.
Yo, fuck you.
Yo, man, look, he's
underappreciated. On a bunch of mosaics.
Hey, look, let's just say this. If Mosaic can be anybody in the Marvel Universe, he's the most fucking powerful person.
I hope he's the guy to like, and all y'all motherfuckers be fucked up.
Man, look, I got nothing to say about that. But look, so everybody's going to go clear out eBay, but you don't need to clear out eBay because these books are what I want you guys to do is I want you to support your local comic shops and go look for these in the back issue bins before you all go be cleaning out eBay. I'll get to the goods that you probably need to have eBay up for maybe at the end of this list because we'll see if you like what's in this. But the 1 in 10s, you know, they got Cable, which is one of my favorites because he joined the Avengers with Deadpool. So we actually have an Avengers team with Deadpool and Cable on it. And I'm not a betting man, but if I am a betting man, I'll be picking up the first time that Cable and Deadpool join the Avengers. You know, just in case. But speaking of Deadpool, did you guys know that Solo is one of the Mercs for Money and the original Mercs for Money team?
Yeah.
I like Solo.
I like Solo too. I actually... isn't it Solo and Humbug that first appear in that one Spider-Man issue? Web Spider-Man, like 15. It's like a book off of one of the early Symbiote appearances. So it's like for me, it's cool. And honestly, I've been flipping appearances and actually like a $2. I usually flip for 15 to 20.
I gotta address this. Jay Wright, man, I hope Jose just pops off and you scrambling for fucking first appearances. Motherfucker.
You guys want Mosaic? DM me, I'll sell you some.
Oh boy. Do you got any of that variant?
Yeah, I do.
You got the 1 in 25?
Mama's on. I got a dig. I don't know which one look like.
Yeah, you better if you got the 1 in 25, cool. If you don't,
I went hard on that. The day it came out.
Mom comic in the house.
Hey.
Balls on the list. What's up?
Where did you get glasses?
Oh no, there's those blue light crap glasses.
Blue blockers old people wear?
Yeah, those.
Nice.
Those.
So
yeah.
Hold on.
Hey,
Lucy,
Lucy.
we're in the middle of showing off some variants.
Go ahead.
They're 1 in 10s, and I just wanted to catch up to speed. 1 in 10.
Lucy, pay attention.
No. I was paying attention. I was listening.
Get your wallet. Yeah. Get your wallet out. Get your wallet out.
But this next one is one of my favorites, but I don't own a copy, and I'm kind of sad about that now because these sharks are probably going to wipe out eBay.
It's a cool ass cover for sure.
It is because again, this is also the first time that Tony is an artificial intelligence inside of a helmet and talking to Victor Von Doom.
Oh, Phil Spector. Oh, you got some headers.
Oh shit.
Yeah, well, can't please everybody. Like I said, I tried to give your wallet a break, and I'm serious about that. So,
and Paul Dix, don't act like the motherfucker ain't put no money in your pocket from his past speculation makers. Don't do that.
But it's
cool,
man. I sweat it. But this one right here. So does everybody like this version of the Prowler and know that the Prowler had a series at this time? And that might be kind of important, being that he's Miles' uncle.
Nah, fuck this. I'm kind of going Paul Diggs right now.
But do you guys? And I just I mean, it is okay. All right.
I think it was leg day.
Doctor Strange, all good, right?
Oh,
1 in 10.
Nice cover.
Okay, this one here, yes, I got to give it up for Unworthy Thor. I think this is probably one of the better ones. It's probably a little bit underappreciated. But all these covers being white, you guys know that if they're stuck in those crappy acid bags, they're all turning yellow. They're all getting nasty, and it sucks because they're gonna have a lot of work to clean them up. Hydra Captain America. So this is when Captain America thought he was raised by Hydra. Jessica Jones, #1. So that was kind of cool. And then, we got Gamora. 1 in 10. So these being 1 in 10s, a lot of these books had a lot of 1 in 25s that were way, way bigger than.
What year were these?
This is right after Civil War II.
So like 2017, 18?
16-ish.
Has it been that long?
Yeah.
Exactly.
So
it feels like yesterday.
So wait. Everybody was disappointed in the first couple of ones, and I want to remind everybody of a couple of the following, because the Squirrel Girl.
Listen, you didn't enjoy this shit. You didn't enjoy this shit.
I know. I know. I'm just sharing.
Right. It's all right.
Squirrel Girl should be popping with the furries.
These are the ones that everybody's going to be looking for. Which is
now we're heating up here. Now we're heating up here.
Now we're going to get to the kick in the shins. Is the Invincible Iron Man #2, 1 in 10, and then the one that is on my regret list of not picking up myself because it's selling for a lot of money right now is this Mike Deodato. And why is this important? To me, I think Mike Deodato doing the 1 in 15 variant for the first appearance of Miss America Chavez is kind of important, but he didn't draw her on that cover. So it was like a missed opportunity for the artist who did the variant cover of the book that she was in.
Let me ask you a question.
Del Otto did the interior, which is cool, right?
Let me ask you a question. For this particular book, this was like $100 raw, went back down like $25 raw, and went $50 raw.
Oh, they're all over the place. You know what I mean? So
why would this particular book? Okay, let's say all right. So America Chavez, she just recently got her casting, possibly. Is this book a book people will want?
Well, right now, I think some of the most the cheapest asking prices are like $50 to $75 on eBay.
Is that a great buy?
Probably not for a 1 in 10, considering the 1 in 25 for Ultimates 2.
But what's Vengeance 2 doing right now? Like $100?
$100.
More than that?
$150.
You're welcome, Mel. I love you, baby.
And you gave me a signed one, and I love you.
Anyway, so Ms. Marvel, of course, Ms. Marvel fans are going to chase after this one.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I wish I jumped on it when Mel was going nuts about it. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Great book.
And then I think the better one on this list.
I love that one. That was really nice.
That's awesome, but Gwen Spec's got to be dead.
And I think, oh, wait, what's this? Oh, I got a triple threat tonight? Okay. All right, so we rounded the first third, and I hope you guys are strapped in because that was only the first third.
It's about to get crazy.
I'm teasing people probably a little bit right now, right?
Okay.
Well,
edge of my seat.
Okay, cool. Because I got a little all new Wolverine that I actually found out that these percentile qualifiers were hard as. Well, they weren't actually all that hard. It's just this is at a time where the only way to get these books was to order the A cover, and it was about subscription and things like that. So, but this made some of the best artwork that you can get in 5 pictures together. And what I present to you is the percentile qualifiers for All New Wolverine 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18. These 6 books right here, my favorite one is going to be the one that's in the red with the X-Force costumes. So I gave
that.
You got that? You know, did Trey K give it to you? Because I gave him one. I gave him one of those just because, you know.
I think I got this at my spot.
I do remember how hard it was to find these, and even at the local stores, because they were like, "Oh no, we didn't qualify for it." So, all right, even though this is my favorite one, you guys got a ghost hunt, and I want the sharks to know that this is why I'm teasing you a little bit, because you're not going to find these next 2 books, because you know why? Because I found them, and I got the last copies and completed that entire stretch. And I need you all to go looking for them, because there are, first off, for issue number 15, there are 0 9.8s in the census, and I think there's only like 4 or 5 graded copies, and I think the highest was like a 9.4. So
I've never seen this cover a day in my life.
All right, and then, and in my opinion, one of the cooler ones, and I think
those Guardians covers, nice.
Well, it is a Guardians cover, but I want you to remember the Trial of Jean Grey has that one Dale Keown X-23 versus Gamora variant. And it is that scene that this is taken from. So these books, all in this set, basically show young Laura to training in the Danger Room, to being on Genosha next to Gambit when the Sentinel attacks, to being on X-Force with Wolverine, to going into space, you know, with the X-Men, then fighting Gamora. You know, the last one is her fighting Gamora, like, I think, jumping out of an airplane. I think that's who it is on the cover.
Opportunity. They didn't do it with her being a hooker. Where's that on that?
Yeah, man. I think that's the reason why they left that in Nick's number 3. So
still an expensive ass.
But you know, again, I love these covers.
Wait, are those all connecting?
Yes.
That's awesome.
This is a connecting 6 cover variant set. And
that is sexy.
The qualifiers were around 90% of previous Wolverine books. But if your store was ordering tight on Wolverine, like, look, I was working at the LCS and I was like, I want every fucking all new Wolverine variant, incentive variant. Give it to me, give it to me, give it to me. So they didn't order these because they're like, you didn't ask for these, you only asked for the incentive. I'm like, it's an incentive. I'm like, do you not understand that's what makes an incentive an incentive? So these are kind of hard to come by. And the only places that we're going to find high grade copies is if you guys go and dig them out. Why did they do so many qualifiers, spec the deck? It's because they wanted to increase sales of books. And this is how they increase sales figures on books to keep them afloat. You know, so All New Wolverine did not sell as well as people thought it was. Until
the only one I ever seen was the red joint.
The red one. Okay.
I never seen none of these other motherfuckers.
Yeah.
So Max, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, man.
Where do you, is it old previews that you're pulling the percentile information off of? Where do you?
I'm having my homeboys who are still in the industry going into the Diamond Computer and looking up the book. So you can actually still go, like when Diamond does all these releases and stuff like that, you actually have to go back into the computer system and look up the book in order to find out what it took. And this is, we're not even in the scary days of qualifiers.
Windows 90 team view drive free-for-all internet access. Drive free-for-all.
You good?
All right, cool.
Adam?
So like way back in the day, Marvel would make you combine 2 different books into a qualifier to really like screw you over. Like, oh yeah, well you have to combine the entire order of this book plus this book into your complete order for this book, and that's part of it. If these books had any open order variants that were not percentile qualifier, they would not count towards incentive variants. So that would mean that they would have to order cover A only in order to get most of these. It starts to make things kind of nuts. So I want to take a pause for a second here and see if these guys can go and head out to their local shops.
Okay.
Find these 15s and 17s, because these are the rare ones, man. And that cover right there with Groot, Rocket Raccoon, and X-23 in space.
While we take a pause,
mm-hmm.
we're gonna solo in on Lucy and tell her how much of a great job. First of all, is that all carpet behind you? That's crazy.
I fucking carpet.
I fucking hate carpet. First of all,
me too.
It's like magic. It's like dinosaurs, magic, and then carpet.
That's the trifecta right there, baby.
You gotta get good carpet, man. We can bear skin.
No.
Yeah. And actually, this one's not so bad. Like, once it's vacuum, it's okay. But yeah, I hate carpet. But we didn't have an option.
You need the 70s shag carpet.
Yeah, that's
and you know what? My husband's Filipino. They're used to leaving the shoes at the door, and that's what we do here. My sister-in-law made me a little sign that says "Take off your shoes," and we have a little shelf right there where we put our shoes, and we try not to have the shoes inside the house to try to keep it clean. But
that's what you gotta do, man. You ain't trying to bring COVID into the house.
That's I guess.
Hey, I come in the house, I get straight butt naked.
That's my husband too. Yeah.
Lucy got COVID, and COVID's uncle living on in the car.
All right, so you ready to close this one out, Mel?
No, we gotta promote Lucy, baby.
Thank you,
Lucy.
you.
And Lucy, I do got to say that I told my wife about your show. And then she actually calls me in the middle of a podcast and goes, "Hey, what's that show that you were telling me about?" To a coworker of hers. So
no way.
Hopefully I got you a couple of watches for that.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. Yeah.
Promote both of your shows, please.
Okay. Well, the first one is I want to talk about Comic Book Woman, and it's on Tells But the Flip Side YouTube page. That one's with Laura from Bird City Comics and Jen, and we just 3 girls talking about comics, movies, and shows. And it's been really fun. We have done 2 episodes so far, and it's amazing. I can't wait for the next, whatever comes, next. And thank you, Mel. I've been thanking you for I feel like it's because of you. I'm part of that, because you getting me to come over to Drunken Chat, it has helped me so much to be able to do that with them, and also going on my own. Because I still get a little nervous doing the whole live and things like that. And I'm not a shy person. I talk a lot, and but doing this is still a little nervous. What's up?
Hey, Lucy, you just called me up when it's Drunken Woman of Power, man. I figured I want to see that show.
Okay.
Drunken Woman of
Power. 5 girls drunk off to their ass. That's all I do, man. I need women of power. Man.
Yeah, it's been a really good show. You guys have been doing great. Awesome.
Thank you. Yeah, and with the help of Brian too, he's really great helping us.
I don't do anything. I just hang out and watch the show. That's all I do.
He's our Charlie.
He's the one hitting buttons in the background, making sure you guys look good. So
yes, yeah, and then he comes out of nowhere like Jesus,
Comic Book Jesus is also a studio producer.
Listen, let's be honest. Like, the show is so good, and the girls chemistry on screen is very good, and it's fun to watch that. So
yeah, I love it. I'm really grateful and excited to be part of this group. And the other one that I went on my own, it's I called Tales by Lucy, and it's about ghost stories, personal ghost stories, and paranormal stuff. And that one, I just invite people to tell me their stories, and I'll share a little bit of mine. Also talk about movies but mostly horror movies and comics. And I try to share one of my picks, a book or in a comic, and I'll have the guests to share one of their picks too. But yeah, so I've been telling people, if you want to come and tell me your story, just message me, let me know, and I'll give you a little space, to share.
This correlation to comics and horror movies. What did you think about the Empty Man trailer?
That looks really good.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I liked it. I actually liked it. I liked it. I don't know.
I see that movie 4 times. It's called Candyman. It was called Slender Man. Same fucking
You know
shit.
what? Yes. The way it started, it right away took me to Candyman. Do you remember that movie, Candyman?
Of course I remember Candyman.
And, which used to scare the crap out of me when I was little. But yeah, the movie, it just felt like that, like the whole, like if they have made it. But we'll see how when it comes out,
But it was based on the comics. Did you know that?
Yeah, I have the comic. I didn't read it yet, but I haven't read it because that's still on my to read pile. But I picked them up because it was by Cullen Bunn, so I like his stuff. So I had to pick it up. But yeah, we'll see when it comes out.
What's been the most successful horror type comic that's gone to TV movie?
Walking Dead.
I guess so. Yeah, that would be the winner.
Ultra Maximus, you still had a few books to finish up with, right?
Yeah, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Come, we're interrupting him. Come, let's get
No. We're devoting time to you. You're good.
So we didn't. So what this was it gave me time to go on eBay. So this is exactly what I'm not gonna be shy about it. I killed 2 birds with 1 stone. If you're mad at me,
you would be able to type a little faster if you weren't drunk already, Mel.
The tracker. That was
so.
And then this motherfucker wondered why his boxes always showed up at his house, and he doesn't know what the fuck's in them. And then he fucking emails me, Lucas, what the fuck? I didn't order this shit, motherfucker. Yes, you did. Look at the email account. You didn't order it for me.
But no. It was kind of dirty, but I wanted to get Lucy her shine.
Thank you.
And I also wanted to get these books for you fucking sharks. I am Roy Schneider from Jaws. I'm the Roy Schneider motherfucker.
Need a bigger boat.
Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat. I got the bigger boat. So we brought Lucy. Lucy is the bigger boat. All right, so Ultra, who the fuck is still typing?
That's me typing. I'm asking the chat. I said, look, I have a preliminary list, and then I have an actual top 10. So please let me reveal them, because the sharks be smart.
Sharks crazy.
Once they figure out what I'm about to show them, they'll start blurting them out in the chat, and I like look, I know, like maybe you should just be quiet and instead of blurting it out in chat, type that into the eBay search box, man. get you a leg up on all the rest of your sharks that are around you right now.
Lawrence, stick around. I want to ask you a couple of questions when we're done. Please stick around, because
heck yeah.
I don't even think anybody knew Hellstrom was on. Stick around, Lawrence.
Here we
please.
go.
That's good.
So remember how I started off talking about these divided we stand variants, and I showed you guys those 1 in 10s with the bland covers that were everybody's like, Well, did you guys know that besides those 1 in 10s, there were some of these? Everybody knows I'm a little slick with it, and it's a little bit of misdirection because I kind of have to be that way with you sharks, because the way you guys wipe out eBay is just insane. I mean, I don't know if you guys are sharks or piranhas because you're carnivorous, whatever you are, carnivores.
Throw the shark logo up. Throw the shark logo up.
So let's see how let shark logos fill up the chat if we can, because you guys don't need to be typing in the chat anything but a shark symbol. Yes, we can. What's up, Adam?
Hey, what's going on, bro?
Finally, eh?
You ready? You ready? All right. Adam said he's ready.
Are you ready?
Everybody's like, uh-oh. Yeah, uh-oh is right. eBay server's about to send me a bill for breaking. In this whole divided we stand scheme of things, these percentile qualifiers look a little something like, where is it? Mel?
Where you at? Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. All
this
right
here.
Let's try that again. Looks a little something like this.
This right here.
For the benefit.
Okay, so here's what we're working with. We are working with the Divided We Stand variants that came out. They were for books right around the post-Civil War too. So we got Totally Awesome Hulk number 13.
Jessica Jones number 1.
Well, yeah. Let me. Yeah, Adam. Let me go ahead. I got a list. I got a list we're doing, bro. Just let me get it, okay?
Gotcha,
so next one we got up on the list here is Slapstick number 1. This is of course in that whole merch for money time frame, and yeah. So hey, like I said, the actual top 10 doesn't happen until it actually starts. I got a number, but Prowler again is on this list. And
if this was Miles, we had something here,
right? Wouldn't that be something if it was Miles?
This would be something.
All right, and one of the reasons why these are on here is because that all new Wolverine number 14 actually did have this Divided We Stand percentile qualifier as well. But I believe this percentile qualifier was much higher than the 90 percentile qualifier. I believe this one was around the 150% mark, which is where most of these are. So Marvel was doing that. Hey, we're gonna give you this bone right here, but you're gonna have to order up in order to make sure. And by doing this, if you wanted this variant, it would keep sales numbers and sales figures up. So the next one we have is Captain America Steve Rogers. And that one's kind of cool because it's got,
it's a great looking cover
with a broken shield. You know what I mean? Like that's kind of cool.
This is a great looking cover, actually.
Well, I'm glad you think so. I'm just sorry it didn't make the top 10 because these were just as far as my collecting habits. They're not my personal 10. But
this is a horrible cover.
Horrible cover?
Yeah.
You think so? So everybody, Mel's philosophy. If Mel says it's horrible,
exactly.
Do the opposite.
Go get it.
This one is the Black Panther in the world of Wakanda. And then the next one on the charts here is Daredevil. And for everybody who likes Daredevil and Elektra, this is a good cover.
Yeah, but it's a shitty cover.
Yeah, I don't like the black costume.
So, how do you feel about this one, Mel? Power Man and Iron Fist.
This reminds me of that Wolverine, Captain America. It's Scraping the Shield classic. What's that? Was that Beck? No, it wasn't Beck, right? I mean Beck. Zach. It was a Zach, right?
No, that was Art Adams.
The Wolverine scraping, that was Art Adams?
Yeah, I believe so.
The classic Adam, yeah. Well, it reminds me of that.
I love that cover, but I don't remember who the artist is.
Yeah.
It reminds me of that.
I think the covers, and you guys know how I do my list. The covers go from worst to best. I think in most cases.
This is a good cover.
It's getting better. Okay, now this one with Nadia's heat is probably going to see a little bit more.
I totally agree.
because this is the Avengers #1, right?
So it was a Zach cover. Yo, Paul Dix is coming through. Paul Dix might be the MVP of the chat. I'm just saying.
So I don't know what volume of Avengers this one is, but if this predates the Nadia Pym #7 and the Free Comic Book Day, I think isn't that Nadia? I mean, you guys can tell me right now. Costume. But I think this might be after that one. I think this might be a year later. So,
but anyway, everybody's going to be connecting Nadia Pym.
Yeah, there probably will be.
Lucas, we can't hear you unless you're on the phone.
No, I'm here.
What?
Solo.
I thought you was on the phone. Nobody gives a fuck about Solo. Fuck
I
him.
I do. And of course, I collect Deadpool stuff too, so that's cool. And then of course, Fool Killer, #1. This is I like that this is a percentile qualifier on Fool Killer #1. He's an underrated character in my opinion. Now, the final 10 are brought to you in part by everybody who's been liking and subscribing to this video and this channel, because this is important. Where are we at, Mel? Where are we at? We got 902 subscribers, 87 people watching now, 176 thumbs up, 2 thumbs down.
How many thumbs up?
176.
How did that fuck happen? We just had 60.
We had like 86.
I told him the thumbs up or I was going to turn off the SPEC matrix. I think that works, right?
Fucking ultra.
All right, everybody, into this top 10. Here we go. Number 10, we have Ms. Marvel. Number 13, Divided We Stand variant, which features.
Never seen that in my life.
I haven't.
It features a very
Garbage.
very. Do they both have Ms. Marvel's powers in this one?
They're both terrible. Terrible.
Okay. And the only reason why this one's number 10 is specifically because of the under ordering, and because it's Ms. Marvel versus Captain Marvel. Okay. Some people are gonna like that, and it's a Ms. Marvel versus Captain Marvel, or it's a Ms. Marvel and Captain Marvel cover. All right. Number 9 is going to be the Renew Your Vows #1 Divided We Stand variant. That is Miles Morales punching a mirror, shattering all of the different various realities, showing all those things. Mary Jane, them asking each other.
And how rare is this one?
Percentile qualifier. All of these defined variant. 150.
Say it again, because you didn't fucking work out.
I didn't kirked out. I'm sorry.
You were on the remix.
I was saying. Here, actually, let me close out the actual YouTube chat side of things, and close out YouTube. And I'm sorry, eBay. This is a percentile qualifier. All of these percentile qualifiers, I believe, were 150% of previous issues.
Jesus Christ!
Oh shit.
So it made it very hard for certain shops to be able to order them, and made it very easy for small shops to order.
How does that work for a #1?
It would have based it off of a previous issue, which could have been a.
I would love to know what issue that is.
Lucas, can you do Brian the honor real quick?
If that's like a rare issue that they did that off of, right? Then fucking game over. That's a dope cover. That's a dope cover.
I think it's an okay cover, but I think because it's not in 616.
What book is that again?
This
it's
is
Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows #1, The Divided We Stand.
Volume 2.
Maybe that off of the previous time of Renew Your Vows.
It's volume 2.
So maybe the last issue of volume 1, maybe.
Well, how long ago was volume 1?
It was
volume 1 was in Secret Wars, but no, volume 2, #1 is going to be based off of a different issue.
And to find this on eBay, it's fucking ridiculous. Somebody send me a link.
Lucas,
I'm not even trying, bro. I'm not even gonna try.
Yeah, I'm still trying to find it. What year was that?
2017, I believe.
Yep.
Come on, what do you back that motherfucker? Send me a link.
Oh man.
And Wonderworld Comics says these are more rare than hip hops.
That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Some hip hop variants were like 300% qualifiers. Like I know All New Wolverine #1 had a 300% qualifier.
Because it's two Renew Your Vow series.
Patrick, I'm sorry, bro. Someone checked it out before you. Oh man.
Interesting.
All right. Yes, there's 2 Renew Your Vow series. There's the first one and then there's the second one. But
it'd be next for you to tell us. I mean, now I'm one of these people mad at Ultra. I'm one of those guys.
So
you know what? You know what? They should check also Mercari because I have found a bunch of them there.
It's already cool, Mel. Mine already shipped.
Sorry, Mel. I should have.
All right, so Deadpool and the Mercs for Money. Again, issue 4 is the first appearance of the Mercs for Money as a new team with Domino on it, and then Domino and Deadpool do kind of have this weird relationship during this series, and this was hot right around the time Deadpool 2 came out, and then it cooled off. So this is number 8 on the list. So as you guys know, we're getting warmer.
You got help. Go back to number 9, please.
Okay.
Okay. So
you got this at number 9. This is top 5.
Mel, I promise you, it wasn't top 5 until I showed it to people.
Okay, this definitely should be 8.
What's the qualifier? What's the qualifier there?
So it's meet or exceed 125% of the orders for Amazing Spider-Man number 14. With orders for Amazing Spider-Man, Renew Your Vows #1, regular cover, and then you can order all you want.
A double qualifier.
What was Amazing Spider-Man 14?
125%.
I know, but what was that issue? Was that a big? That was probably a big, huge print run on that.
Mm-hmm. So, and also understand this: you had to exceed 125%.
Yeah, that thing's a ghost. That thing's gonna be a ghost
for cover A. You had to order cover A,
and you got this motherfucker at number 9.
So hold up, Mel.
I got you.
Hold on.
I trust your process, brother.
All right, this one's number 8. All right, now for all you purple lovers and you Kate Barton people, good luck. Avengers, Occupy Avengers #1.
You know what that bullshit.
Yeah. This has been pulled by all the speculators long ago.
Yeah. So good luck. And
so Brian, I'm asking you as an outside. I'm an outside looking in. You're an outside looking in. Because I'm not privy to any of this information because I don't want to be privy to this information because it wouldn't be fair. What do you think is better? The number 9 or this number 7?
Of course, that number 9. But listen,
this is what I'm trying to tell my man.
This Kate Bishop character and this layout, these color layouts that they do on these.
It's cute. It's cute.
It's money. It's just like Jen Bartel. When you see a Jen Bartel color, you're like, I'm buying that book. I don't care how shitty the art is. If the colors are as gorgeous as they've been on every other Jen Bartel book.
But we were privy to this image before. We never seen that Miles before.
Yeah, I would definitely buy that Miles over this one. Out of pure taste.
For sure.
Yeah.
And I gotta say, I found a 9.8 candidate of this book on eBay just by watching it. It was like $6, less than $7 shipped, I think. And it arrived today, and I just got it today. I was so happy about that. So, okay. So this next book on this list, and of course, I hope all of you guys, again, are taking notes so you sharks can go bin diving tomorrow. So I hope you guys are visiting your stores on weekends because, you know, it's important. But this one right here, good luck finding this because I only found one. And it took me a fucking day of hardcore just typing barcode numbers and previews codes and just going apeshit trying to find this shit. And I did find one. I was very happy I found one, and I was very happy and when the shipping notification came through.
I'm texting Carter Lee right now. That's my man. Yo, boy, if you don't let me eat, boy.
Good luck, Mel. And so here's what's cool about this one. This is a Larry Stroman cover. Not many people know that, but I mean, of course, Iron Man versus Doctor Doom has always been kind of like a good Marvel, team up, right? I mean, a face-off between these guys. So this, for me, was a book that I slacked on getting so many times, and I watched them all disappear over the years. And then when I went to do this list, I was like, fuck. Do you guys realize that if it weren't for me doing this list, I wouldn't be spending this much money on comics as I do right now?
For all of us, bro. Shit.
If it wasn't for you and your list, I would be calling you a motherfucker and saying fuck you right now.
And these are all books that I speculate on in my head in my past. I'm like, oh, that'd be a good buy. Oh, that'd be a good buy. Oh, that'd be a good buy. And now I'm putting these lists together, and I'm like, shit, I gotta go buy these things before these sharks do, because they're gonna go. And when they go into Sharks collections and some of these books, they're not going to come out. And if they do get traded privately, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm hitting Cardelia right now. Where, motherfucker? Where?
Right. Well, I want to point out to all you Miles Morales, Braun, Vision, Nova, and who else? Ms. Marvel people?
That's a big book right there.
Champions number 2, Divided We Stand variant.
And thanks, Lucy.
Sorry.
So there was a couple in Canada.
Canada.
So where does this book come from? What's the qualifier for this one?
We'll have to get one of our diamond account holders.
Lucas. Calling out Lucas.
Lucas, if you could, not spin the muffin wheel, but if you could, please look up the diamond percentile qualifier wheel.
Oh shit, we still got muffin wheel to go.
I know, man. I'm getting the sharks nice and fat so they stay put. How about that?
Look at this motherfucker. He got 2. Nah, bro, you got somebody got what's that shit called? What was that shit in that movie with that girl? The House of Fire. What was that?
Ring? The Ring?
I am so fucked up right now.
It's cool, man.
No, that movie. Fucking Hunger Games tribute. Motherfucker, somebody got to pay tribute to this motherfucker.
All right. So what's the qualifier on this one? Hit me.
All right. It is meet or exceed 175% of the orders for all new different Avengers number 9. With orders for Champions number 2 regular cover. So it's double qualifier, and one of those covers was something that had nothing to do with Champions.
Of course, but
but
that was qualifiers for Avengers number 9, and that's the first Nadia Pym Ross book, isn't it?
So there's yep.
So they put it for 175% of the books that you were looking for that book that was just on the Hot 10 tonight for the first appearance of Nadia Pym. That sold how many copies? 52,000 copies? So you had to order.
That's a fucking nightmare, man. Holy shit.
I'm sorry. Look, some of these are like brutal qualifier. This is the reason why I picked up as many of these as I could before I let y'all sharks find them. But I want to point out this next book is probably going to break the internet.
Right now, motherfucker.
Hold on.
And we're only on number 5. We got number 4, 3, 2, and 1 to go.
All right.
Okay.
All right, I'm ready.
I hate your beard right now.
Don't hate my beard.
No, you got a good looking beard.
I even trimmed it, man. It's it's all shit.
No, you got a good looking beard. I am hating you right now.
So if anybody knows of a beeswax freaking beer company that wants to sponsor Ultra, we can hit them up.
Yeah, I'm down for that, man. Because I'm using the shea butter one right now.
See, hold on. This is the tribute I'm talking about. CK3, holla at me. Hit me up. I need those. All
right, so check it out. So this next one, and I want to remind everybody, all is fair in love and thunder. because when the people find out that both Jane Foster and the Mighty Thor are going at it on the cover, well, not going at it the way that some people would hope, I'm sure. But okay, say what you want.
Hold on. CK3, hit me up here.
So, yeah.
You hit me a bit. I'm sorry, Ultra.
It's cool. So you don't like this, Mel? And let me tell you the reason why I like this. So
it's a lot of reasons like it.
In order for Jane Foster to pick up the hammer, Thor is going to have to become unworthy.
Okay.
And I think that everybody's looking at Enchantress being the reason, and it's probably going to be her. Because that's just how it goes. But yeah, so this right here, I think this one actually has the most potential, and this is also one of the ones that most of the retailers were charging the most money for, which leads me to believe it is probably a pain in the ass to get.
I like it, and I think everybody is sleeping on female Thor right now because she's in a movie coming.
And you know what?
I don't think they're sleeping on her. I think that there's some books out there of hers that are just selling
this
well.
This is unworthy Thor #1. Invite to raid. All right, everybody. Number 3. This Mel knows why this one's number 3.
That's a nice one.
Now the funny dope shit about this is when Riri comes out, this shit's gonna be popping. Number 1.
But let's be honest, like that anytime you can't go wrong with Hulk Iron Man, but that Riri art is garbage. Look at her face, dude. She looks like Sloth from the Avengers or from Goonies.
How do you feel about that? She's supposed to be a kid. It's not that bad, man.
Is her one eyeball like the other
I
side?
don't know whether she's looking at the motherfucking robot or she's looking at me. I don't know what the fuck is going on.
No, I know that the forward-facing Iron Man right now is a little like, what am I looking at? But she's looking at him.
But that Hulk Iron Man is badass.
She's looking at him
where you put him or who draws him.
Right. So, okay. And I want to point out to everybody on this that this is indeed the Invincible Iron Man #1 when Riri took over the series. So this is her first #1. This is so the qualifiers on this one. I don't know what's more rare. Is it this or the second print?
Probably the second print.
But
the qualifier for the qualifier for that load is meet or exceed 250 fucking %.
Wow.
For Iron Man #10.
Wow.
250 fucking %
of the previous Iron Man volume.
God damn.
But again, here's the thing. She first cover, her Ironheart costume doesn't appear until #3. Can we all agree on that?
Back, are we?
But what are we looking at here? What costume is she in right there?
She's in the Iron Man suit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Her first, well, no, but in Ironheart #1, she's in her Ironheart costume.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I know. She doesn't get that Ironheart costume until Champions 22.
No, she doesn't get an Ironheart costume. She doesn't get named and new costume until #3.
Oh no, I mean,
Invisible Iron Man
in 3. This one, but she got her Ironheart costume. Yeah, the newer one. I get you, man. I get you. But look, this is the first #1 of her solo series that was when.
I mean, she's more importantly named Ironheart in 3.
Right, but this is the series that ran concurrently with Infamous Iron Man. At the same time, when Tony Stark was just an AI, and that qualifier is nuts.
I spoke about that UD, but we know the story behind that. But go ahead.
All right. Now this one's for fans of bubblegum.
Oh, there we go.
Everybody's mad at Gwen.
No.
There you go. There's the cover right there. With the
bubblegum variant.
Shout out to the long box. Oh, long short. He didn't know about this. You put him on, Ultra.
Yeah, and everybody in the chat still just rattling off books. So I'm like, look, let me grab the list. But anyway,
we get 222 thumbs up right now.
Yeah. So
how?
I don't know. But anyway, so number one on this list is the one that everybody's already given away in the chat because it is indeed the most expensive one, like with the most expensive buy-in. I bought it from overseas just because I tried getting people to over here to send me copies. And Spider-Gwen versus Spider-Man on the cover of Spider-Gwen number 14. And Lucas,
rightfully so.
What was the qualifier on this one?
Rightfully so.
But that cover looks like trash.
No, it doesn't.
Spider-Man looks like a fucking mutant.
It's Terry Dodson.
Yeah. So you got to meet or exceed 100% of the orders for Spider-Gwen number 11 with orders for Spider-Gwen number 14. So that's a double qualifier, and you can order all you want. So that's great. I mean, it's a good cover.
It wasn't that crazy of a qualifier.
Yeah, not like that other joint.
No.
But
to me, that Renew Your Vows is definitely top 3.
Well, it is now. Now that everybody has made like such a good response to it, because look, man, that came up online in some other places and people were talking about it and it's a rarity. And I'm like, nah, man, there's like 2 of them on eBay, and the kid was like, oh, $10? I'm not paying $10. And I'm like, well, you obviously don't know like what happens when these percentile qualifiers work the way they work, and hope you got a copy, man, because
I mean, the champion suit, Carter Lee's gonna send me this Occupy Avengers, or I'm not talking to him ever again. He's gonna send me that.
Hey Mel, screen mirror.
I'm sorry.
That's cool.
Get it together, Mel.
Hey, I'm doing. I got a lot of people to talk to.
Just kidding.
So wait, is everybody in agreement that Spider-Man doesn't look like? It just looks horrible in that. Like the shape, his face, his head.
This is a fucking great cover, Nick.
I hate it. No, that looks like trash to me.
Why? Because he looks like he's in shape. He fucking bending like that.
Slowly getting there, motherfucker.
I'm sorry, man, but a motherfucker that can climb up walls and around shit, he don't fucking got a beer gut. I'm sorry, man.
I'm climbing.
Trying to break your heart.
Fuck you. I gotta say though, anybody that ever wants to be Spider-Man trying to climb a beam sucks. Doing it all day.
So wait. Somebody's got one of these up for 85.
You found one for 85.
Oh wow!
What, Spider-Gwen?
I hope it wasn't just listed.
Nick, did your mom just tell you?
Oh yeah, we got to focus on Mom Dukes.
Oh, why is it on me? What the fuck?
Because you're getting yelled at by Mom Dukes.
Mom Dukes solid, but you're not twisted.
I'm not even.
You're not twisted. Yeah, exactly. Tell Mom. See, now you can tell Mom this time. I'm good.
I see the beauty in that cover because
you gotta behave, Nick. You gotta behave, Nick.
I think he's turning 180 degrees back around to look at Gwen, or almost 180 degrees. So
his arms look weird. What the fuck you mean?
Yeah.
His face looks like a dinosaur.
No, I like this cover. Yeah. That motherfucker.
I like this cover.
Listen, that's fucking cover. Renew Your Vows.
All right,
from 9 to number 1.
So Mel, whenever I redo this video, I will make Renew Your Vows number 1. Okay?
No, you don't have to. Just see what price does. No, it doesn't have to be number 1. Because this is easy number 1. That Renew Your Vows is easy top 3, easily, in my opinion. What does it mean?
Excuse me, the Spider-Man?
The Miles Morales, the Renew Your Vows. Miles Morales watching the mirror? What?
So, Ms. Marvel number 13.
Dead.
Amazing Spider-Man Renew Your Vows number 1.
Move that up. Move that up.
Man.
Fuck this cover. This fuck.
Occupy Avengers number 1.
That's
I like
number
that.
Infamous
2.
Iron Man 2.
Nah.
Fuck that.
Champions number 2.
Nah.
Yeah, fuck that.
Unworthy Thor number 4.
Fuck that. Fuck that.
Invincible Iron Man.
Ultra Maximus, I
that's number
appreciate
5.
you.
And Gwenpool number 8.
Man, for my man Longbox, but fuck that too. 1. That's 1. That's a solid 1.
You know why you like that one, Mel? Because his face looks like a dinosaur.
That's
And
no fun,
Lucy,
dinosaurs.
Good call,
Lucy, I love you death, but fuck you too. But again, Ultra. Once again, you have moved the needle on so many books, and not only that, you have to just move the needle. You are providing. Is Adam asleep? Oh, he's there. You're providing great.
Oh my god, I can see Adam now. Holy shit!
Providing great information, and again, we're gonna keep the spec going. Nick Hart, it's your turn to shine.
Well,
What up, baby?
hey, I thought we were we got to spin the wheel first, right?
Spin that
What?
motherfucking
The
wheel.
motherfucking
These are
wheel.
fucking wheels.
What are we spinning the wheel for?
I don't know,
Oh,
man.
shit.
You
Nick Hart's
promised,
giving
you
away a
promised.
long box.
I got something.
I promised book for 2 hours.
Oh yeah, we got to give away that book, don't we? Shit.
Which one we give it away?
Oh, you know
We-
what? That
no.
one right there. Did you see? Brian, did you see? I sent that one on the chat that it looked like another cover from Boom Studios, the Origins. I was confusing those two books because the covers, they're both green. They both have kind of like the apocalypse type of destroy buildings. I was confusing those two books.
Oh, look at this! Look at this!
Oh,
Mel's
shit.
gonna give away a We Live.
Yeah, I'm giving away. We live number 115 variant. Number 5 on the hot 10, right, Brian?
It was number 5 on the hot 10. The Dustin to Win 1 in 15. Yes, it was. 40 plus dollar book, I think. Right?
Lucy, where's Romy at? Like Romy's probably sleeping right now.
Yeah, no, he's sleeping. When I first
Wake him
got
up.
on,
Wake
he
him up.
wanted to say hi earlier. When I
Wake him
first
up
got
now.
on,
No,
Huh?
don't wake him up, man. Don't wake
Drag
him
his ass
up.
out of bed.
No.
Don't wake him up.
Dude,
He had to say Buffalo Wheel.
No.
No.
Mel, as a parent to a kid that
Fuck that.
refuses to go to bed, you're kidding me. Don't ever wake him
I
up.
was
man.
just joking. I'm not gonna have a wake up my son.
I'm sure
you know,
Lucy
when I
agrees.
first, when I first got on, he thought he came and he saw you guys, and he was like, "Hi." I'm like, "They can't see you there. They can't see you yet." But he was trying to say hi.
I'm not gonna have you wake him up. I'm not a demon like that. But
I am wake
however,
the motherfucker up. No.
he
He ain't got no job. He got to wear me tomorrow.
Yeah.
He ain't got no
It
job.
doesn't work. let him roll around that carpet.
Oh God, no.
But
What's his
he
favorite?
definitely respond.
What's his favorite
Huh?
cartoon? Lucy? Or what's his favorite cartoon or favorite book?
His favorite cartoon. It always changes, but right now his favorite movie is Ghostbusters. So
Ghostbusters.
One or
Yeah.
two.
Either one. He likes both. He even
Have you shown the animated series?
yeah, but he didn't like it.
So good.
He didn't like
What?
it.
The
Yeah,
80s
no.
or 90s?
But actually, no. I was trying to show the remake, which it was early 2000s.
Okay, yeah.
I think or late 90s. I don't remember which one, but
It's
it
like
was
mid-
not the original.
Hey, dude, you guys, I gotta show you something, okay, you guys. This is just real quick. I hate to interrupt, Lucy. You know I would not
No, you're
interrupt
okay.
you, but share my screen, Mel.
Please be descriptive.
All right, I'm
See?
showing. Hold on, let me tell you what you guys I'm showing. I am showing
God
the
damn.
sold,
God damn.
the recent sold sales from comic book with the search of near mint, and like all the recent books are Ultra's books. Every single one of them, man.
Holy shit.
Look at
Moving that needle.
Oh my god!
Who nabbed a good?
Wow.
How come Ultra's books don't show up on?
I'm not gonna out.
10?
I'm not gonna out anybody. But this is great. Look at this. Look at this.
Wow.
So it's
so the CBSI top 10 is first one should be any book. Just about
I don't want that life, man. I do not want that life.
Listen, Ultra is his own identity. But Ultra is Drunken Chat, son. I'm going to sign him to an exclusive deal. How Trump do it? Exclusive deal.
The reason why I was hammering in on Lucy is because, when on the CBSA top 10, you guys made a really good point about the Teen Titans Go and how it was a lot of the kids that are out there, man, they freaking love that freaking thing. And all of a sudden, a lot of those first edition copies were being snapped up. I think that's a really great freaking idea. Freaking those Teen Titans Go, anything that has a cartoon out there right now and that has a comic, we can snap those bad boys up.
Mm-hmm.
As I hear freaking Mel freaking pouring his freaking drink.
Nah, motherfucker, I had the shit.
Yeah, the shit. That's even worse, man.
No.
Your shit should not be sounding like somebody pouring some shit.
My dream. I'm gonna end it.
Why? I'm just gonna fucking take another drink while you got the fucking screen on me, man. You ain't supposed to be putting me on blast for my alcoholism. That is not what it was about. It's supposed to be all drinking, not just Lucas drinking alone.
If you shut the fuck up, I can tell my story.
Well, you don't have to tell the story with me full screen.
True. I forgot the fucking story now, so fuck you.
Now you sound like me. He sounded like me, Mel. What the fuck? You smoking tonight? You taking some edibles?
Nah.
Edibles are awesome sauce.
You participating with the devil's lettuce?
No, I don't smoke weed.
We need to change that. We need to change that.
There's anything wrong with that. But okay, so listen.
It's a lot of names.
Hold up, we didn't even get to fucking Nick Hart. Maybe Nick Hart wants to give a book away.
He went and trolled the chat with asking
No.
Just the tip.
Oh, what do you give? Oh, snap.
Let's give that shit away.
First appearance of Princess, right?
Yep. It was in, just some like.
It's not a bad book.
Yeah, what happens when you order from Image and don't get a Negan foil?
Yeah, did she ever make it onto the show yet?
Yeah, she's on there.
Okay.
Oh, I
gotta get caught up on it. Well, at least put the wheel on. Stop putting this on freaking full screen, motherfuckers. We're not talking.
Put us on blast. So we giving away Mel's book or my book?
Whatever.
Lucas, spin that motherfucking wheel. Let's give away my
on there?
Uh-oh.
Who's gonna win tonight?
Who's winning?
Me, so I have to ship it.
Oh.
Oh my God, King of Golden State winner. He winning 9.8. He's on his show trying to give away 9.8.
That's the way it rolls.
Hit up Mel or hit me up on IG.
I think he's giving away 9.8 on the show.
Yeah, he was. It was a book he was giving away.
Yeah. Because I didn't participate in his giveaway, but I know he was giving stuff away. Well, that's good. Congratulations to him, because he made an appearance on the chat last week and he wins this week. What a lucky So Blue Green and Heartless. Now that Mel is back.
What happened to Will?
We already spun, man.
Golden State won.
Golden State won what?
Lawrence Fishburne won a Walking Dead 9.8 from Heartless.
That's a good look.
I tried.
Is that what you were giving away?
That's what Nick was giving away.
Is that what the wheel was spun for? I mean, am I right?
No, I got 12 bucks for the wheel.
Mel's got shit to give away.
Oh, Mel's up next?
Yeah.
Mel's up next?
Let's get it away real quick. We Live.
Oh.
1 of 15. Dustin Nugent. Number 5 on the goddamn Hot 10.
Lucas put my name 3 times. I want to win that one.
Yo, matter of fact, give Lucy 1. 3, you crazy. You crazy. You get 1.
Oh yeah,
you
by
get
the way,
1. You get 1.
I'm just kidding.
Blue
Is
Green,
it for like 25,
I'll ship it out tomorrow.
$30 right now.
We give Lucy 1. Lawrence. We still got to talk about Lawrence about something. I forgot what the fuck it was, but we'll talk to him about it too.
Yeah, taxes due. What the fuck?
Lucas, spin the muffin wheel. It ain't making no noise, but it's Lucas. We need to get Lucas some internet.
Yeah, you need one with sound effects, man.
Oh, broskies.
Broskies!
First time winner.
Congratulations.
First time winner of the We
Nice.
Live. Of the We Live.
Nice.
Congrats.
I don't know who he is. I don't know.
All right, so can we get some Heartless spec?
Yeah, we gotta go Heartless first.
Let's get this Heartless spec because I kind of dig it.
What's up? All right.
It's fun. It's a fun spec.
Fun. It's nothing big, but I never ever
Check
do
eBay.
spec.
Check eBay. Ultra.
There is 9 right now, including lots. There's 9. I bought 2 of them. Most of them are garbage. Other ones are from like Germany, Canada. But
Did you see Lucas the picture? Did you see Lucas the picture?
I did. Lucas, you got it. You want to throw up the first, throw up from the video game first, and then do the book after. So Twitter, Instagram, everything's been all over Spider-Man 2. Go figure. Spider-Man, right? Spider-Cat.
The
I'm a
kitty,
cat person. Spider-Cat looks awesome. Guess what? Spider-Cat actually has a first appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Crazy. I was like curious. I'm like, first appearance of Spider-Cat. Google it the other night. I'm like, what's up with this? All right, so go to the next one. I think it is Spider Island, I Love New York 1. It's a fucking ghost. There was 3 copies up the other night, and I bought 2 of them. And right now, I think there is 9 altogether with lots. Like, it's hard to find.
It's not a ghost anymore.
Oh, it's not a ghost, but they're very fine copies, or what I wouldn't even touch. I had to get my copy from Canada. But yeah. So, I mean, if you want to throw a couple dollars down, see what happens, but you got to wait till the PS5 game comes out. So, that's like, 2 months from now?
Yeah, let me ask you. Why is that other costume from PS5 heating up? That Miles Morales 13?
Yeah, it's because it's a costume. It's also wasn't there
and it's
Spider-Man
a sick cover. Hold on, it is a sick cover.
Because I believe it's from the Spider-Verse, the first movie where he painted the symbol.
Oh, the spray paint?
Yeah.
Yeah. But anyways,
2020.
so yeah, just fun spec, fucking around, spend a couple dollars, could be fun. If not, eat. If not,
Spider Island, I Love New York.
Yep.
Yep. Spider Island, I Love New York 1.
Nice.
It's hard to find. It's definitely hard to find. It was hard to find yesterday.
Yep. And I also posted it on Instagram, but I forgot to repost to my Facebook, and other people saw it, and I guess it got leaked, and other people were like, "Yo, what's up?" So
you fuck.
Sorry, shit happens. I thought if you delete it on Instagram, delete on Facebook. I hate Facebook.
Negative, sir. Negative.
Yo, I thought you left Facebook.
I did, but it just reposts automatically, so I forgot about it.
No, that's just you have interesting hoodie.
Oh,
we've talked about that hoodie,
bro. You had that shit for about 6 years.
I got this at PAX East. All right, so what happened was I was at PAX East, drunk as fuck.
What happened was,
go figure.
How long ago? How long you had that hoodie for?
I've had this for like 5-6 years, but
that's true. That's true talk.
I was at PAX East drinking, me and my buddy chilling. I'm like, oh, Spider-Gwen's hot new. I'm like, yo, what's the biggest fat girl size you guys got? They're like 5X. I'm like, give me the 5X. So you spend the money, you're gonna rep it. Like, It's not a bad hoodie. It's from We Love Fandom.
It's not a bad, I like it.
I mean, I was a little bigger, but I mean, it's not bad. And check out this hood. Like, I love this hood. Like, you could rob a liquor store with this and a mask. You could.
Spider Gwen's colors are perfect together.
Yes.
Like, her costume is so eye appealing that you can put that costume or that character in almost any art pose or drawing, and it looks good.
And that's why I think that cover was my number one on that list. Besides the fact that people were asking $39 for a near mint copy, and I was like, oh well, there must be something up with this one.
I'm still a Silk fan.
Earlier, Skagway Comics said, "Hey Lucy, can you post something or say something obscure that you're selling on Curry so I can send you money?"
What?
Now, hey,
What?
hey,
I don't even know what the fuck that means.
What?
Lucy. Yeah, Lucy doesn't want. Lucy doesn't want to freaking put out her OnlyFans like that. So she, it's a low key way of supporting Lucy. But I do know Lucy. You do some charity work, some charities that you do support. So, if you want to post it out, put that out right now, or if we can just let everybody know later. But Lucy, she's a mama after my own heart. That's why I love Lucy.
He was some perverted shit.
What?
No, I don't know.
It's not like he said, "Hey, Lucy, put the bag."
I mean, I'll do.
No.
Real quick,
it's like you talking to my little sister right here. Like what the fuck?
He wants to send her some money by supporting her cause.
Now, mind you, her husband will kick your ass. That's
well, so hold on. It all depends on how much money it is, right? So, hey, say you bought like $100 worth of stuff. I ain't gonna be mad. Like, hey, shit. Well, hey, she's still in the house. It's not like he said, "Hey, bitch, let me take you out." No, he's like, "I was for nothing."
I'm sorry. He said, "What? That's not what I'm getting." I'm sorry, Skagway. I'm sorry if I came up kind of crazy.
So hey,
man, he always thinking the worst and shit.
I want the record to show that Blind Out on the comic did not instigate any of this tonight.
It's not like it's not like Skagway said, "Hey, Lucy, can you put your socks and underwear in a bag and send that shit to me?"
Man.
Shit like that. Hey, but you been curry out.
I need another drink. Fuck this shit.
Yes, Mel is. Yes, I am her protective big brother. Yes.
So, hey, while you guys were talking earlier, I was looking at some shit. I'm gonna share my screen real quick. Do you guys remember this? This is a second. Wasn't this like a second print or something?
No, that's her first variant cover.
Describe it, please, for the blind person.
It's a new X-Men, the X-23 number 20 variant, or was this just like a 1 in 10 variant on this book?
I think it's just like a 1 in 10 variant, but it is her first variant cover.
Okay, the reason I bring this up is because when you were talking about all new Wolverine, that character, that whole run is a really good run. I think it's really undervalued. They got some really good variants. We all know, like, that Gabby variant is fucking unreal.
House.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, and so, but those all new Wolverine books are just absolutely gorgeous, and there's some really good variants in that run. So I would suggest looking at all those all new Wolverine books. Yeah, but one of the books that I wanna shout out Nico real quick, because Nico. One of the things that is true is that comic fans, like hardcore fans, there's like cult status with some of these books. We know that Star Wars is one, Disney books is one, Spawn collectors are really close, And one of the books that I remember Nico talking about, I try to collect all the Spawn #1 variants. And one of the ones that Nico talked about that I remember that's really easy to get is the one that's on the back of this book, the Splitting Image #1 book.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people don't realize, but they did on the back of this is a variant. But one that's really hard to find is the newsstand one. And this, Nico talked about this quite a bit, so I just want to continue to shout him out. I just bought a couple of them. I really like this book. It's hard to find, and again, Spawn fans are super, super fucking ravenous. And not only that, I think Spawn right now might be a good idea. Do you think Spawn, the hype has died down enough on some of those books to start looking? No.
Yes, well, I do, and only because Jamie Foxx was supposed to be center stage on this whole Spawn project right now, right? But in the meantime, we're already hearing news about him on some other fucking project as Electro, right?
Yep.
So I haven't heard any news from Todd or anything like that. Al is trying to pin him down for the virtual con and say, "Hey, freaking motherfucker, what's up?" But we haven't heard any new news on this sponsor. I mean, it was all full to go, scripts and everything's ready and everything, money's set and everything, but no new news has been set. But then we got this whole Electro deal. So yes, the whole thing has died down. But in the meantime, what's been great about Image is that they've been doing a lot of great stuff with the whole comics. They've been doing a lot of retailer thank you variants and all that other good stuff, that the 1 to 5s and all this. I mean, black and white. They've been doing a lot of great stuff that has kept actual customers interested in what's going on, and new characters all the freaking time. 309, 310. I forget the new one that's freaking coming out that people should be interested in, but there's a lot of great stuff coming up from Image, and I love it. What's up, Adam?
Hey, can I get, speaking of Electro, can I get a little spec in real quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
We've been waiting on you, man.
All day.
We've been waiting on you for all day.
All right, we're trying to get a word in it.
Fucking fumble around with your microphone and fumble around with all kinds of other shit.
Well, Marvel Tales 146 reprints Amazing Spider-Man #9. And that's the first Electro, so that's something I've been specking on. Also,
wait, hold on. Amazing. Say that again.
Marvel Tales 146 reprints Amazing Spidey 9.
And wasn't the first appearance of Elektra in Daredevil?
No,
Electro.
It's an Electro.
Oh, Electro. Sorry, bro. I misunderstood you. All right.
Yeah. So, with the whole Jamie Foxx news, I was looking at.
It's the cannabis.
The camels and bananas.
There, somebody's got it.
And I'm also specking hard on Ultimate Spider-Man 10, the first Ultimate Electro. As well as Spider-Man Classics #10, which is another Spidey 9 reprint.
Okay.
Ultimate Spider-Man. What was the Ultimate Spider-Man?
#10.
I think Ultimate Spider-Man is probably a good one to pick up, but I think the print run is still way too high, and being the fact that it's not the original version of that character. But how different is the Electro in Ultimate Spider-Man versus Spider-Man?
You don't know which one you're going to get. Everybody's thinking Jamie Foxx is going to come back. It's probably going to be multiple Electros. Jamie Foxx is probably going to have a cameo for 2 seconds, and that's what's going to happen.
Yeah,
he said his Electro's coming back and he won't be blue.
As long as he ain't blue, we're good.
James Hake from Scout Comics just hit me up with some
fire.
I
guess there's going to be some breaking news right here.
Nah.
Nah.
Nah. You know what it is? Because they have haters and we have haters. And we're just gonna chill with that.
Why don't you put it in a private chat, bro?
I need to reach out to Comic Sketch Art.
I think if Spider-Man 3 is going to be a multiverse movie, like the rumors are, it's going to be the same Garfield character. It's going to be the same Maguire character. It's going to be the same Jamie Foxx character.
For 2 seconds. maybe 5.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
Okay, so Blue Green, you wanted to come through, my man, Undertaker.
Yeah.
Undertaker is SPEC.
Yeah. All right.
What you got? What you got, baby?
Let me do a little share screen here as I navigate.
Do you think?
All right.
You good there?
Are we good?
Ooh. Okay.
Are we good?
We
Yeah,
good?
Guardians of the Galaxy. Yep.
Okay.
Number 38.
So, I was digging through books last year at a con and found a Guardians of the Galaxy issue that it sent me down this little rabbit hole. This series started in the 1990, I think, 1990 through 1994, and it's a crazy series. It's in an alternate timeline, like Earth 691 or something like that. So you see a lot of characters, but it's not the normal version of them. But what was interesting is it does link in with symbiotes, and who knows what will happen. Donny Cates has been great about digging into these past, Venom Lethal Protector characters and all these old symbiotes, and we got King in Black coming up. So you never know. But there's a couple of interesting things that I dug up about this.
This is my jam right here. I can't believe you're sharing this, but okay.
Yeah.
What issue number is that?
I love the Wolverine's daughter bullshit in this.
Yeah.
Number 38. Adam,
There's
number
crazy
38.
characters in this run. I can't even get into everything, but it focuses on Vance Astro, which is the Captain America character down in the lower left. He found Captain America's shield. I'm gonna go as fast as I can because I don't want to waste everybody's time.
No, don't go fast because remember Adam needs you to describe it slowly. Adam, it was issue number 38, Guardians of the Galaxy, issue number 38. Yeah,
it's the second volume, right?
Volume 1.
Yep.
Volume 1.
Okay.
Right. 90s diam.
It's got the straight up Beyonder looking dude on the cover.
Because that is a Beyonder.
It is.
There we go.
Yeah. That's David Hasselhoff, by the way.
Jerry fell off fire.
But yeah. So it focuses on Vance Astro, who I don't know the whole history, but he's like 100-some years old. He had some spell put on him to keep him young and vibrant or whatever. Anyways, but let's keep going. I put the cover and then here's what happened. So here we got the Beyonder and Vance Astro, right? They're having a little face off. I'm not going to read all the dialogue. The Beyonder, obviously, for everybody maybe knows, maybe not everybody has read it, but Secret Wars 1 and Secret Wars 2, that was all the Beyonder, the battle world.
Super powerful being, super powerful.
Right. He never actually made an appearance in Secret Wars 1. His first appearance isn't until Secret Wars 2.
3.
He does have I think in issue 1 or 2, he takes a form of somebody.
Yep.
This issue 3 that he finally takes this
human form,
David Hasselhoff form. So So this is David Hasselhoff
with
first.
Cherry Curls.
And this book has heated up pretty big within the last year or so.
Me and Nico was on this shit crazy.
Yeah, shout out. You're 100% right, Mel.
Yeah.
Like this one has heated up for a little while, but it's for good reason. And
You're on the right path.
And these were garbage books for decades.
Decades, yeah.
Ever cared about Secret Wars 2. Nothing about Secret Wars 2 is interesting.
Except readers. Readers loved this series.
Hey, you know why? I got some spec that I just want to interject on this Secret Wars 2. It's the first appearance of Boom Boom from X-Force.
There you go.
She actually first appears in this series.
That's awesome.
What, Boom Boom?
Uh-huh.
Issue number 5, I believe.
Yes, sir.
Very cool. So anyway, back to that book. Beyonder and Vance Astro are kind of facing off. On the bottom, Beyonder is like, no, you have no concept of true power, Vance Astro, not even your own. Perhaps it's time you learned. He pulls up this energy blast of whatever. And then voila, magically, Vance Astro is wearing this black undergarment. He's like, you've altered my costume, given me a black undergarment? Why? No, he says, let it serve as a reminder of unrealized potential. The power within is yours to discover, Major Victory. Do not squander it amidst a sea of self-pity, blah, 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 blah. So from there on out, Vance Astro has this, in his normal costume, he's got this black undergarment. It goes on for many issues, and they do, you know, this is a crazy series. There's so many characters and so much weird stuff. I can't even get into it. That's one of them. Her name is Rancor. It's a female Wolverine kind of character.
The robot one too, right?
Yeah, that's the next one. There's Wolverine's skeleton that has Doctor Doom's brain in it.
So crazy. He's got a crazy cover too.
Yeah.
It's embossed cover.
It is nuts. It is. And granted, you know, this is all alternate timeline stuff, so how direct it could be. But you know, we do have the multiverse now. So
I love that this real quick. I love that this spec, which, like you've said multiple times, Blue Green, that this spec was like dead spec for the longest time. I love how this is becoming spec worthy again. Like all this shit because of Donny Cates is becoming spec worthy.
Yeah, Donny Cates, who loves to, you know, retroactively dig stuff up, and then the multiverse. Really, creators now can pull characters from any reality.
That's why I like Exiles. I really love that Exiles series too.
Right. So jumping up to 41, so we've got characters from Asgard popping in, and first appearance of Fat Thor is in this run.
Yeah.
Testify.
This is already on radar. You can find a bunch of listings for this. It's not a secret that Fat Thor's first appearance is Guardians of the Galaxy 41, but there he is in all his glory.
He's been eating McDoubles all day.
Yeah. So jumping ahead to 42, I was trying to dig into this to get as much out of that black suit stuff as I could. So in 42, oh no, wait, there's another side character. This issue 42 is the first appearance of Thor's son. His name is Woden. Go figure. There's I don't think it's this issue, but in this run, it's the first appearance of the Hawk God, which is where Starhawk gets his power.
I was going to say Starhawk's from the 80s.
And that lady Starhawk is a cool character too.
Alita.
Yep.
And Starhawk's first appearance is in the Defenders.
Which is a great cover.
Well, his first appearance is in the issue before his great cover.
Yes, you're right.
Wasn't Stallone was the Starhawk in the?
Yeah, they really fucked that up, right? Because that's a great character. They really fucked that up.
Yeah,
and I mean, Guardians is my jam, man. I love that he's putting these pages up. I'm just enjoying this right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is like 90s glory. This is just
and
you know, it's not silly, but it's getting there.
It's what a lot of us grew up reading, dude.
Yeah,
I read the shit out of my Guardians books for damn sure.
Yeah, but the art is clean, and you know, it's just fun. They're just fun issues. They're fun to dig through. So this is the cover that I found. That was like that. If that is not a symbiote, I don't know what's going on.
That's the one that I'm missing.
Guardians of the Galaxy 40.
Looking at my collection right
now. And we'll dig into it a little bit, whether or not it is a symbiote or is not. So in this issue, he's taking on Mephisto. Mephisto's daughter is in the storyline too. But so Mephisto pulls apart this spell that protects his body from age. So now he starts to age and you know, lose his strength. And as soon as that happens, the suit comes alive. The shirt that the Beyonder gave me, it's crawling all over my body. Help me, Guardians. The next panel, bam. He's all black. He's got his little logo on his chest in white, and it's miraculous, formed around me, not unlike my own containment suit.
Yeah, but did you see him age up real there on the last page?
Yep. Yeah,
So,
when he lost that spell, he went.
The whole deal with him is he was a astronaut, and he got age prevented in that containment suit that he was in. He gets broken out of that suit earlier on in the series. They actually do find the symbiote of Venom, and I think that's what Beyonder put on him. It's actually the Venom of that timeline.
Yeah, and that's why it put that suit on him, because that's what helps him not age. So it was like an instant reaction,
right?
Just to do it.
Was it like a what's that shit? I'm so drunk. The echelon.
Echelon.
The one from Rift number 2?
Exelon.
Is it like an echelon?
Well, kind of. Look at the star on there instead of a
exactly
symbol, right? You know what I mean? Like
exactly.
So yeah, whoever I don't know. I'm sorry, I don't know the writer off the top of my head on these books. I should, but obviously the writer was trying to link into what was going on. At this point, Venom was big. This was the Wizard years. I mean, this was the glory years in the 90s. So jump ahead, we're at 47. Beyonder's there. There's a character Protege. I don't know. Looks like a young David Hasselhoff, I guess. So this is interesting. This Yellow Jacket character was supposedly from our time, or from the regular 616 timeline instead of their timeline. So she's flying around him, and her text, amazing. You remind me of the black costume Spider-Man, not to mention that big creep named Ven Enough. And he interrupts her. So they're directly going after Venom. She's the only one who has any, knowledge of Black Suit Spider-Man and Venom and all that.
Wasn't that Gladiator, or not Gladiator, what's his name?
Yondu.
Yeah, Yondu.
Yondu and Charlie, what's his name? Charlie 27.
Those are the original Guardians of the Galaxy.
These are the original Guardians of the Galaxy. And that is Talon, one of the future Inhumans with them. He was a future Guardian as well. That version of Yondu is the descendant of the Yondu Udanta, thanks to Star-Lord number 2's timeline that introduced the movie version, Michael Rooker, into the Marvel Universe, and then the Yondu miniseries that introduced him as well and solidified the fact that they are two separate people.
Yeah, well, it have to be, because doesn't the Yondu in the movie, he's 3,000 years behind this Yondu, right?
Correct.
Yeah, you gotta love the Finn.
Or that's Marvel in the year 3000, so it's 1,000 years from now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
But yeah, same principle. But yes, and that's why that other Yondu says you must live. I am your descendant, and if you don't live, then I don't exist, or some shit.
Right.
So
another wacky character that shows up is basically Old Man Wonder Man. He goes by Hollywood, but it's Wonder Man. It's Simon. What's it?
That's dope. I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Yeah, and you know what? He's also the leader of the something 3000 Guardians.
Andre.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Andre 2000.
No. He had a team book around this time, Galactic Guardians.
Okay. Yeah, I have not dug into that. Yeah. It says right on the bottom. It says in the upcoming Galactic Guardians 4-issue limited series.
Oh yeah. So you got a 4-issue mini where he was.
The Guardians also has the first common cosmic Ghost Rider dedicated Krypton.
Yeah.
That was issue 14. Okay, that was way back. We're in the 40s, man.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like 3 years later, man.
But listen, he can be taken away from a lot of this shit. And Blue Green is on to something.
Yep.
I don't know, but I don't know. We're jumping ahead. We're at 49 now. We get into Celestials, of course, because you got to have pretty much everything in this series. This was interesting to me. And this protege at the top, he says, for I am now the one above all. Obviously, the one below all became a big thing when Immortal Hulk came up. What was that, 12 a few years ago?
Mm-hmm.
The One Above All, he was the offset to the One Above All, which was...
And that's Eternity, right?
Well, the One Above All was a character introduced in Fantastic Four book in 2004, but this was 1993. But there's actually a Celestial named the One Above All as well that was like introduced back in Eternals number 7. So it's not the first time the name's been used, but
now I'm talking about that dude standing in front.
The Tribunal, that's Eternity, the Celestial, and that is the
Blue Green's dropping knowledge.
God. Yeah. This is great shit, man. I totally forgot about all of this.
Yeah, I don't.
So Protege appears way back in the first, I think he's like issue. I gotta pull up my collection. Hang on, I have his first appearance because it's one of the earlier books.
Yeah,
it's like issue.
Ultra, if you could provide like the color commentary, that'd be great. Because
dude,
honestly, it's such a cool run, but.
So
much
Protege.
I'm gonna have to seek some of this stuff out.
Where is his first? It's somewhere. He's on one of these covers. Like I think he's inside these, but then gets a cover. Right after Ghost Rider, issue 15. Guardians of the Galaxy issue 15. Has him on the cover there. He's got like the Ankh. It looks like a really weird looking remember those Ankhs that Moon Knight was rocking in that Avengers run just recently?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so it looks like one of those. But the Protege is basically, he's just an OP little kid with a bunch of cosmic powers, and he's
yeah, he's like a young god almost, right?
Right, he's like a young Beyonder. Basically, I don't know if he's from that realm of things, but when he ascends to becoming the One Above All, he literally is the one. And you see how he's got the multiple heads?
Yeah, like what is it? Is it the Living Tribunal that has the 3 heads?
The Living Tribunal does have those 3 heads, but do you know? All right, so I don't want to spoil. What else do you have? Is this the last slide?
All right, no. I
okay.
We'll keep going.
Yeah,
we jump up to 15.
Love it.
So here we get Beyonder referring to when he gave the suit to Astro. He's like, "What foresight I have, shown by leaving something of myself behind, with which I can monitor and perhaps eventually manipulate another universe." So. Whatever this thing is that he gave Vance Astro is part of him or part of his power or something. He's using it like as surveillance or whatever, but something to control. And if nobody's made the link yet, the most interesting part to me is Secret Wars 8, where Spider-Man finds the symbiote. That was on Battleworld. Brought there by the Beyonder.
Yeah, a lot of people have. That's why that book has shot up, is because a lot of people have been talking about the Beyonder being part of this, and not only that, the Beyonder being part of Marvel Cinematic Universe. Like the next big bad.
If they're going to do Secret Wars, obviously there will be a Beyonder, and it should be David Hasselhoff.
That's such a tough book to find in high grade too. Especially in the newsstand. A newsstand is like tough.
So jumping to 51. So here there's a little romantic moment. And
Lucy left.
He's got his 100-year-old face under there, but so the suit pulls back to let him kiss Alita, and then on the next page.
That's some hentai shit.
It goes into symbiote mode.
Tentacles.
Sucking on her.
Yeah.
Tentacles. I see tentacles.
I said hentai all day.
And that's the same control room where Peter Parker found the suit.
Show me them old pies.
Well, unfortunately, I think he keeps the suit the whole Guardians run. So.
Speaking of Peter Parker. Jump up to 54.
There you go.
And this, I'm going to keep it at the slide, because for those of you guys that don't know, if you see that indicia that where right under the Marvel, you see the box of the number 54 with the month in it. See how it's different than normal Marvel stuff. When you see that box, it's low print run, because this is at the end of the Marvel at this period was getting ready to restart everything. And so the print run started to dwindle, and all these print runs, the majority of these issues with that box, like even look at the Punisher series, that's where you find that Bullseye variant that's such low print run, or not Bullseye variant, but the Bullseye issue.
It's like issue like 102.
Yeah, look at the Morbius run. That's the end of the series. The Darkhawk run. It's the end of the series. The War Machine. Like those are. So if you guys see that indicia with the box around the number and the month like that, it's where it looks different. It's probably a good book to pick up for cheap if you see it in the dollar bin.
All my sharks, find me some high grade copies of 58, 59, and 61, please.
And 62, of course.
I have 62.
Yo, the shark show me. Look. Yo, Blue Green, that was some very.
Well,
he's not done. He's not done, Mel. Check this shit out.
Let me flip through
Well,
it.
wait, there's more.
I'll get right up to the end there. So, if you know anything about when Spider-Man got his black suit, or if you watched Spider-Man 3 where he did the emo dance, I mean, the suit made him bad, or you know, aimed toward being bad, or you know, his worst characteristics came out. So Yondu's talking to him. He's like, insubordination. Recently, I've watched you lead us on a legal invasion of Stockade where we sold classified documents. Now this. It makes me wonder if I still know the man beneath the black suit. So clearly he's changing. So whoever the writer is on this is obviously, they really want this to be, if it's not a legitimate symbiote storyline, they really want it to be, because they're.
Well, he probably known Donny Cates. He's probably Donny Cates' nephew.
Yeah.
I mean, uncle or something. Say, hey, nephew, write this shit.
So they stumble on this like shrine or museum of Spider-Man stuff, and you can see the black suit Spider-Man up in the left corner there. First appearance of a Spidey sarcophagus in the bottom.
Okay.
Again, Yellow Jackets thinking back to Spider-Man, even under that eerily familiar black suit, I can tell Vance loves her. All right, so now, again, this is that red guy that he's fighting, the red and gold guy. His name is Ripjack. I should have put a splash of him, but he's a Martian who was injected with the blood of Spider-Man. And he turns into this, I don't know. It's such a wacky series. So he blasts Vance, and of course you see the tendrils coming out again. Jump up to 62. I'll wrap this up here, guys. All right, so this is the last issue.
Good.
This is the final issue, right, Maximus? Am I correct?
Yep, you are correct.
Okay, so this is what I think. On the last issue, they're wrapping up this series, and some editor at Marvel is trying to figure out how to tie up this whole thing, because they know they're not going to make another Guardians of the Galaxy right away. It might just hang out there forever, but they've had this this threaded storyline through the last 20 issues about this black suit. So in this issue, they have like this test that they do on this black suit, and they talk about the results of the test. The little cube down there, it says Black Garment is not a symbiotic life form. It is a highly sympathetic external armor of indeterminable origin. Seemingly sentient behaviors, alien hormonal composition, reacting to blah, 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 blah. So it's like at the very last issue, they're like, nope, sorry guys, it's not a symbiote. And then
so it's an Exelon.
Right.
So, that's what I said.
How did he become so strong? And then in the last page or whatever, Hollywood pops up. He's like, do you remember when I gave Vance a transfusion? Anyways.
That's weird.
So the Exelon book's the one you want.
Yeah.
Yo, he read.
Final issue, they kind of jump the shark and they say, no, it's not symbiote. But from here on out, he always has this black suit. It kind of
it's like a show. It's like a show.
Yeah, but it's still, I don't know when the last time he's been in a comic or if he's ever made it to the 616. But he's still got it.
Interesting.
I'm going to sleep.
And Mel's like, I'm done.
I gotta wake up. If Verizon's coming to my crib, they get better internet. But you guys can keep going. I'll leave it on.
Yeah, I'll keep going. I'm down. Lucas, you down? Brian?
The thing is,
here.
the thing is how do we shut it off? That's the
Who's posting it?
Just like the last 2 weeks, you don't shut it off. Just fucking
just let it roll. Jesus Christ.
Well, unless you want to, we can't go tomorrow.
Mel, are
we doing after hours or some shit? I don't know with Brian.
Yeah, I can throw something
transfer
up.
over?
Yeah, I can transfer it over. Yeah.
Yeah.
So why doesn't Brian, before we end this one, go fire up something else and get it ready?
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now.
In case of disconnect. Sure. Because I know, damn, I was gonna go to.
I was threading threading pipe all day. I'm fucking tired.
So
So while Brian's setting that up,
did you just say you was threading thread also?
Well, as a matter of fact, like how much longer? How many people are going to be with us? How much longer?
We got 68. We got 68 live.
No, I mean people in the show right now.
I can jump over for a little bit, but
yeah, I don't think there's going to be that much of a show to even jump over to. So
yeah, Mel, I think
I got some. I got some white chips, and then we can knock it out.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm down.
Yeah.
All right, Mel, tell you what, it's 2 hours and 50 minutes. It's 3:29. You got to make it till 3:45 a.m. like the rest of us. Okay.
Yeah, let me just do the white chips. Let me just go through the white chips
15
and then
minutes and an outro.
Yep.
We do the white chips. I'll log.
What's white chips?
By the time I make my motherfucking soup.
All right, so blind animal. So white chips are in the stock market freaking area. There is blue chips, right? Blue chips are those joints that you want to freaking buy, and then when you retire, those are the ones you can sell. That means Monday through freaking Friday, you can freaking sell them. There's always going to be a buyer out there, at least at the minimum of 10 to 12% of what you freaking originally bought for. It means it's never going to freaking dip below, or it never should dip below unless like everything fucking crashes, right? White chips are freaking chips that are like on a very outer boundary. They're like very minimum. That means that there is some value, but not not a lot of value right now.
Okay.
But there's something happening inside these books right now that's popping off. Now, Static number one, this was my white chip for like the longest, right? I've been freaking talking about this for like the last 2 to 3 years. Now this is all of a sudden is a minimum like on the border red chip, right? And that news is only because Michael B. Jordan has signed on as the producer of the Static comic, right? Static number one, that was part of that whole freaking push by DC to do that milestone stuff, which was an Afro-American central freaking line of comics. It did okay for a couple years, but then they freaking ended it, and we haven't heard from them since. But here we go. Static number one freaking is popping off. It's not doing like crazy right now, but you can get some of these from like $25 to $40. But especially with the success that Michael B. Jordan has had, that's something to keep an eye on. But I don't know of any other movies that Michael B. Jordan has produced. But just because of his success with Killmonger, people are definitely hype about this book.
Yeah, forget Creed.
Let's see. Let me go back to the beginning of these white chips. So some of these are for joints that haven't freaking popped off haven't even freaking released yet. All right, so this one is going to be that Spider-Woman number 5, Momoko. This is one that is coming out next week. It is unfortunately a 1/100. Wait for this motherfucker to freaking dip down below that 1/100 before you pick this up. I've already had my suspicions of what's supposed to happen in this book, but because of this whole COVID thing, I think they might have pushed the storyline a little bit down the line. But keep an eye on this book. If you see it for like around the $50-$60 range, freaking go ahead and pick this up. But please do not overpay for this book, because trust me, there's going to be a lot out there.
What is this? A 150?
No, that is a 1/100. But you should see some like around 50-60, because there's going to be a lot. And I say that because there is going to be actually a 1 to 500 out there. So this one is by Momoko. There's a 1 to 500.
That's Momoko?
That's Momoko? That's nice.
Yes, it is. Yep. There is a 1 to 500 by Art Germ. That's a version that's out there. That one's going to be crazy for that one's going to be like around $300 to $350. Once I start to see around $200-$250, I'm definitely going to freaking pick that one up. And I've already picked this one up as well. Thor number 7, second print by Klein. This is the dude. Nope. This is the criminal. Yeah, this is the criminal that was able to pick up the freaking hander. He turned into somebody else.
Dude,
it's already selling out. You're not going to be able to get. Retailers are not going to be able to get this through Diamond again if they didn't already get this already, right? So if you see it on the shelf, pick up at least one. Huh?
He's trash.
Yeah. Yes, he is trash, but there's something going on that they already put a cover out for the second print of them. I don't know what the frick they're thinking, but there's something going on, and that's fine. This is out of all those other second, third, fourth fucking prints that freaking people are buying. This is the one that makes freaking sense to me, right? Because he actually turned into a fucking superhero for like a couple of minutes.
You notice his tattoos changed from white trash to like Norse.
Gaelic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I wish it was Gaelic, but no, yeah, it's Norse.
This is one that's freaking going to be minimum sales as well. Everybody knows about this. You cannot freaking pick. Retailers are not going to be able to pick this up again. They're not going to be able to go back into the system again for at least another week or so. So if you see it and you really want it, don't tell your retailer, hey, order me a copy. Nope. If you see it on the freaking shelf, freaking grab it right there. I know everybody freaking already knows about it. There's probably going to be like second, third, or fourth, or whatever prints, but this is definitely one of the Exactly.
Lucas, the reason why I
kill yourself. Go ahead. What?
The reason why I logged back on, I forgot to give away Immortal Alias book. He asked me to do him a favor. He wants me to give it out on the show.
Let's do it.
Do it right quick. Yep. We get back to the joint. This is for the Immortal Alias, the Deadpool book.
Yep.
Lucas spit him off a wheel. I'm twisted. Tight. I'm twisted and tight. It's crazy.
How have I had so many shots of freaking tequila and half a bottle of champagne and moonshine?
You did.
Goddamn.
You just read pipe all goddamn day.
Trooper.
I'm being too slow.
I've been up since 3:45 the previous morning. Y'all,
you
I need to learn how to take old man naps.
I took a nap.
Motherfucker, you ain't read pipe. You ain't do that. Fucking.
Y'all need to learn how to take old man naps, man. I'm telling y'all.
Excuse me, guys. I want to say thank you for letting me be on tonight.
I forgot blind Adam was saying. I thought you was napping. Shit.
No, I was been having tech issues all night.
Fuck it, Lucas. Cheers, motherfucker.
Cheers.
All right, so Dave Alvarez, get at me. I know. Get at what's the fucking boy name? Just get at me and I get
also thank you for letting me be on. It's the most contact I've had with other people since March. Ooh. And thanks for keeping me entertained for all this social distancing bullshit.
Yeah, you keep going. Now I'm gonna leave, but Lucas, you're in charge.
But you're gonna go. Yeah, you're gonna come back after I'm done, right? So you can end this shit.
I'm gonna make soup. I gotta make soup for my wife.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead. Take care of mama. but hey, freaking go ahead and throw it up the screen though.
Yeah.
All right, Mel.
Is there? I'll see you later.
Night, Melvin. Love
Appreciate you, bro.
Ooh, That's sexy. I like that.
Right. Yeah. So this is that art germ 1 to 500. Do not. I swear to God, please do not.
500?
Do not play 500 fucking bucks for this. Do not pay 400 bucks for this.
I would even pay 200 for that, and I love art.
I mean, if you're really desperate, fucking pay 350. But you're probably going to be able to pick this up with like around 240 in a couple months.
For $2,000, you can get a Copic sketch with colors.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So something that's killing the children. This is one that's coming out next week. This is not the actual cover, or maybe it is, or maybe I don't know. But I do know that there is going to be a retailer variant. Excuse me, not a retailer variant. Excuse me, a thank you variant for something that's killing the children. If you get a chance, go ahead and freaking call your freaking retailer. Say, hey man, you are getting this fucking variant. I want it. How much is it going to be?
Lucas.
However, don't call Lucas, because you know how we do. This shit's going up for charity, right? So if you want a freaking piece of this, you can throw some money at the charity. Your name goes on the fucking charity wheel, and then you might get a chance to freaking win this. That's how we do.
Lucas, this is one of the best series.
Did you see that retailer variant, Zoo or Zoo, the variant for number 11 coming up?
I have not.
It is sick. Jetpack, I think.
Yep. The Scumbag, Scumbag number 1 is coming out this week. This is a gold variant of Pena. I think this is a 1 to 50. It's either 1 to 50 or 1 to 100. I forget which one it is. I've already read it. It's a pretty good start. It's a pretty good start. I could totally see this freaking in the freaking theater, or at least as a freaking TV series. I could totally freaking see it. Now, here's the deal. If you just want the cover A or the cover B, don't freaking buy it from your retailer, because I got it for you. And I'm going to get it to you at least at a 2-for-1, right? 2-for-1 price. Freaking get it from me. Freaking now, freaking give you buy one, get two. That's just the way it is, right?
Lucas, the incentives.
There's a 1 to 20. There's a 1 to 10. I don't have all the covers. There's a 1 to 10, and there's a 1 to 25, which is a silver one, which is this exact one,
like silver chrome.
Yep, silver chrome, and then there's this one, which is a 1 to 100, right? Ultra.
Ooh,
you say it was a 1 to 100.
I believe it is 100.
Yeah, 1 to 100. So there you go. And then this is the one that's already freaking selling out in some places, or at least on the Diamond Backbone. All the other covers you can kind of get. This one you can't. This is the cover B. I'm not exactly sure what the deal is. Maybe because of the whole freaking needle in the background, but people seem to love this cover. You're not going to be able to get this one. So if you see it and you're interested in the story at all, go ahead and grab the cover B. We've already talked about The Last Ronin, number 1, the thank you variant. Sorry, talked about Static. Okay, so the Star Wars Darth Vader number 6. This was the Ochi Sith Assassin, right? His first appearance. For people who don't remember, one of those the last Star Wars movies is that Rey and her friends, they go to another planet looking for clues to where that one planet Exelon is, and then they find that one particular ship. That ship belongs to this guy. This guy, it turns out, was the guy that killed Rey's parents and took him out. He is part of the freaking Sith Force. He freaking follows them very closely. He was directly under the Emperor and all that other stuff. So he's big. We're not going to see him later in any of the freaking movies, but we do know that he is big within the whole history of the dark Star Wars universe.
And you know what? On that note, I got to say, it doesn't always have to be about a movie.
It does. Doesn't. Nope. But it's a pretty good story, though. So this is no name character, right? This is absolutely freaking Silk. There's something going on with her. Got some of the stuff from Kindred. We don't know what's going on, and from the storyline in the past, from like number 49, I had thought all that stuff was stewed up, but you could tell absolutely from the covers from 50 and on that there's something definitely going on. This is not going to be the last we see of her and the rest of the characters like that. So I'm absolutely not saying pick this up. I'm just saying this is something that was a little panel that was in there, and it's kind of interesting that they even put that on a freaking cover. Maybe it's just because of the Halloween thing.
Right
yeah, maybe it's just because of the Halloween thing. But I'm just saying, hey, here it is. They put the covers to it. So,
It's actually I read Spidey 50. It's actually is in the book.
Yes. Yes, it is. That's actually what we're looking at right now, Adam.
Mel's trying to create the hater wave on Kindred already.
All right. So Kindred reveal Amazing Spider-Man. They're already saying it's the son of Norman Osborn. Mel had already freaking said that before. He's like, hey, public blah, he's my son. A lot of people don't believe it. They say, well, he kind of thinks he's the son. We don't know whether he's the son. And people think that there might be
He
some
looks
other
like
reveal
Mamra.
later. Rumra, sapien sight. Oh, fuck.
You get it.
They live.
That's a demographic, though. They get it.
Rowdy Roddy Piper.
I've already talked about this before. First appearance of the Vescera and Cable, Volume 4, Number 5, and the X of Swords.
I'll have to get me a first print of that now because the Noto covers look awesome, and there were 0 cover A's on the shelf in my local store.
Yeah,
but that one, I got one.
Yeah, so what's interesting is that Midtown, the cover B sold out, but the cover A was plentiful. But it's interesting if the cover A sold out. So
not gonna see what I picked up today for. Curious.
And then, so I'll talk about that later. Captain Marvel number 22. This is the cover that I have in front of you guys is a Gravnov variant edition, and it's right there, hidden in front view. Is 2 new characters, Sora. We don't know her story yet, and Phantom X number 5. Somehow Carol Danvers gets transported to the future, where Drew, Spider-Woman's son, is like all grown up. Is like 30 years from now.
Why is there Why is there two signatures?
I don't know.
Why'd you get my panties wet saying Phantom X?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know why. Maybe they're
like I have no idea.
2 different images. Yeah, I have no idea. But I had originally thought that maybe they were like some type of krill, squee, freaking deal, or whatever. But apparently not. Apparently they're 2 different characters. The green is just to throw off. Is that part of that misdirection I was talking about earlier? Sora and Phantom X number 5. They are supposed to be lovers. That they just haven't alluded to that yet inside this book. But right there it is. Right, that's if you're gonna do anything with this book, this is probably the cover that you want to pick up.
Can I ask a quick question before we jump from this? All right, her figure. She looks nice. She's thick. She's healthy. One of my female friends talking about just comic art. She wants to see super ripped females like She-Hulk right there. Like, I'm not into it. I know most of the 25 to 80-year-olds that read comics. What do you guys feel about that? With just being super ripped, like they look like superheroes, like She-Hulk's fucking ripped.
That looks cheesy right there. That looks cheesy.
But that's what she's saying. Like, she wants to see the thick arms, the thick legs, not the super slender, like 90s, like just TNA.
I love Alex Ross and I love Adam Hughes, but sometimes they draw a manly woman.
Yeah.
I don't like that. In any form. I'm not saying it's bad. I personally don't like it.
That 22 is the second print coming out here too.
He's showing the cover of Immortal She-Hulk number 1.
Right. So So I'm going to go into the red door, green door stuff. I know people we can get kind of turned off because it's kind of hard to explain. So I'm gonna go through this stuff the best I can while I'm fucking drunk.
You gotta read to get it.
I got faith.
So on the left-hand side, I've got the cover of the Immortal She-Hulk number 1. That's the first time that they actually talked about the red door. On the right-hand side, I have the leader holding somehow the red door. Right? He's saying that he is the custodian of the red door. He can send people through the red door anytime he wants. The red door is that last door that after you've died so many times, after you go through the red door, if you get killed, you can only once you're dead, you're dead. That's it, right? And the reason why I bring that up is because in this edition, the one that came out this week, the Immortal Hulk number 38, that's the one with the Hulk busting out of the freaking chains. Here's an interesting panel that's kind of hidden, right? So the panel that I have on the right, it's kind of in the background of the leader kind of dragging the Hulk through this freaking wasteland. There's several interesting things that's going on with this whole freaking issue, right? I'm going to the next slide. On the left-hand side, I've got the Devil Hulk, the Incredible Hulk, volume number 2, number 13. That is the first appearance of the Devil Hulk, who is probably inside of this book. There is a spoiler cover that people weren't tracking, and on that spoiler cover, you've got the Devil Hulk coming through this portal. That portal has him coming from a red dimension. I'll say it again. The Devil Hulk is coming through a portal in which he is leaving a dimension that is all red. So this goes back to my saying that Ewing is connecting all these freaking colors. I mean, he's making it so that is a prominent thing, a prominent theme in his stories. Center stage on this slide, I have a panel in which the Devil Hulk is hovering over David Banner as he's a child. David Banner is green. Red Hulk, he's brown, but he's got this red tint to him, indicating that he's coming from the red dimension and all that other stuff. So that's something that you can key on for these later issues.
I like that spoiler cover.
It's freaking great, man.
Yeah.
So going back to this panel, what we're saying is there's this wasteland, right? And then there's this building in the background. The sun is a nuclear fission model, right? So whenever nuclear physicists try to talk about it, they talk about this model, which has got like the rings where electrons and neutrons and everything freaking circle around and move and connect and everything, right? So that's connected to the whole model of the gamma thing, right? And then away from that building, you've got 3 statues of these 3 figures, right? The first figure that is closest to that tower is called the Glimmer. It's called the Gargoyle. His name was Yuri Toplov.
Right?
Yep. No, excuse me. Well, So I think what's happening is that there's a game out there, possibly the Avengers, where he works for AIM, where he's called the Gremlin, and then eventually makes it to the Gargoyle, right? Gargoyle, his name is Yuri Toplov. His first appearance was the Incredible Hulk number 1, 1962. Basically, he was a scientist that found out about how the Incredible Hulk was made. So he had somebody ship him the gamma stuff, and then he tried to test it on himself, and that eventually made his head just as big as the leader's, and made him kind of deformed.
All those sharks gonna go eat up Incredible Hulk to number 1 now.
I doubt it. It's kind of expensive.
Don't push it out of my reach, everybody.
The second figure that's in there, and a lot of people are making this freaking mistake. They keep thinking it's Zenmu. It is not. It is Taboo. Taboo, whose first appearance was in Strange Tales 1960, Strange Tales number 75 from the 1960s. I've talked about this before. He was an alien from another race that came to the freaking Earth. He was inside the freaking. He got embedded inside the freaking swamp. He came out of the freaking swamp, scare everybody. This is the first time that the thing from the swamp came thing. This precedes the swamp thing. This precedes the man thing. It is after the creature from the Black Lagoon, that movie 1954, but this is the first freaking thing of a character directly for comics, the thing from the swamp. All right.
Strange Tales 75.
Yep, Strange Tales number 75. And then that third character was Abomination Tales to Astonish number 90. That was from April 1967. He's probably been inside this Immortal Hulk series, so he's been over and over again. Now, why all these 3 figures are statues, I'm not sure. And that building, parts of that building is the Gamma Bomb, which that first appearance was in. That was in Incredible Hulk number 1. That was another thing. And then let's see, let me bring up that freaking figure. And then the second part of that building is the Radiation Research and Maximum Security Detention Cell Complex. So that was basically a part of a prison that was built to hide the research and all these figures that they were messing around with and all that other stuff. And then let's see. Now here's the tinfoil hat. This is the shit where I am probably absolutely fucking wrong, right? But there's actually, unfortunately, I didn't have this panel. I forgot to fucking put the panel in these freaking slides. But there's a panel where Banner and Joe Fun were fucking tied and freaking handcuffed to these Egyptian obelisks, right? And I was like, wow, why the fuck are they tied to these freaking Egyptian obelisks? So I decided to go deep into the Incredible Hulk and his history with Egypt. Well, it turns out that, yes, David Banner was in Egypt at one time. And while he was there, there's these 4 freaking figures. Those 4 figures look very familiar right now. Some of them look very familiar to the 4 horsemen that are fucking around with the mutants right now.
Yo, I love them.
Arakko.
Awesome. Apocalypse kids are fucking amazing right now.
Yes. So they look very familiar. They look very similar to the ones that are in Arakko. I don't know if that's the connection he's trying to make.
Yeah, because let's also be honest that basically they just look like Egyptian gods.
Yeah, right. They do.
It's Anubis. It's 2 Anubis.
Who's the mummy?
Deities.
Who's the mummy rap dude?
I don't know. I don't see him.
No, the kids. There's one that's
War Pestilence. It's one of them, right?
Right.
Yeah,
So the way it's supposed to go for these, you're supposed to be water, fire, earth, ground, right? The Anubis, the dog one, that's supposed to be the one for the below earth. That's supposed to be the one for death and ground. There's supposed to be a falcon in there. In fact, there is a falcon in there. That's one that's supposed to be war. Of course, that's one, like, her face is all jacked up. There is supposed to be a fire one. One of them actually got killed off by what's his name? The new character, Solemn. And then I'm not sure. I forget what I was thinking about for the other one. So there is precedence for this happening. I don't think they're trying to connect. But once again, this is the tinfoil hat. Me thinking, hey, I wonder if that's the way they're trying to go. But I really don't think so right now. And then I think that should be it. And that's it. That's all I got. Freaking somebody call Mighty Mel to freaking get his ass up and freaking let's take this home.
Yeah, I just have 1 or 2 more hidden gems.
What you got?
If that's okay. I got.
Are you alive?
I have I'm on a reprint kick right now. And Where Creatures Dwell, numbers 6, which reprints the first appearance of Groot. And Where Creatures Dwell, number 21, which reprints Strange Tales 89, the first Ting Ting Boom.
I like the Fin Fang Foom.
Okay, so I'm gonna start holding people's hands to the fire on this shit when it comes to these reprints. How much should they be paying for these reprints, Adam?
I'm paying no more than about $10 on them.
Okay.
The one that reprints first Groot, I pay up to about like 15, maybe 20, depending on grade.
Okay.
The Marvel Tales stuff, I pay about between $1 to $2 on. I try to get it as cheap as possible. It's just a long-term spec and a way to collect Spider-Mans in a cheaper fashion.
Well, I'm about to tap out my damn self. My kid wore the shit out of me this Friday, which is now Saturday, and he's gonna come fucking kick my door in and probably kick me in the groin in like 3 hours. So,
isn't that every marriage?
That's what happens when you're a dad, man.
You
Just
know,
saying.
you know what? 10 years later, you never tell stories about the time you went to bed.
I love it.
Night, well, thank you, man.
I appreciate everybody in the chat tonight. I appreciate you guys on the panel tonight. You guys are awesome as ever. And thank you, Blue Green and Adam for coming to join. And Bolo joined in the chat and he said, "Damn, y'all tapped out Mel." So I'm not far behind. I don't know about the rest of these guys. I think they're floating right behind us too. So damn, anybody else? Appreciate everybody else in the chat, and I'm out. I don't know how late you guys stay, but if you guys do stay partying for a little bit, I'm at least gonna fall asleep to it. So
Good to see you, Ultra.
I'll check you guys later.
Maximus. Thank you for having me.
Dude, that's so weird. They both tapped out. They're usually the latest fuckers besides Lucas.
Hey Brian, I had to ask. You
old man need to learn how to take naps, man.
Say that again, Blue Green.
I had to ask, have you hunted down those Girls with Corpses magazines yet?
Dude, I'm so angry about that. I don't know if you saw me opening. If you saw me, I was opening stuff while we were, early in the show. Right. I bought one of those issues. I bought one of the ones that you showed me, and he sent it in this, right?
Yep.
He made a little box. He cut pieces. These are cut pieces of cardboard set on its side. And he just put the magazine in the middle. So if I open this up, you see that? There's the magazine. But inside this, he put it inside this piece of foam, and it completely detached the cover.
Oh,
so I'm so angry. It's the green cover, Girls with Corpses. I think it's their second one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. It completely detached. Yeah, Girls with Corpses, number 8, the college issue, is the very first Peach Momoko. This one's the second one. It's hard. These are very tricky, you guys, because you can look up Girls with Corpses number 8, and there's different volumes. So there's Peach Momoko. That's her second work. That's in Girls. Yeah. But
Excuse me, Brian, is that before or after her heavy metal work?
It is way before her heavy metal work. This is her first printed in-print work. Girls with Corpses magazine. I forget which volume, but it's number 8. It's the college issue.
Right.
Yeah.
Blue Green, I gotta ask you. Are you an artificer, and do you like blue or green better? Why not blue white? That's all that matters. That smile was all I wanted.
Oh man, for me, blue green is I live in Minnesota. We're all lakes, we're all trees. Everything's blue green.
So wait, you're not a Magic player?
What's that?
You don't play Magic? I assumed you're a Magic player with that.
Oh, well, yeah. I'm not a serious Magic player, but yes.
No, but I thought blue green artificer.
Blue green deck.
Like a hardcore Magic player.
Yeah. I do own a blue green deck. That's true.
Okay.
So here's some pickups real quick. I'll just show you that I was opening. These are all ultra. A lot of these are ultra stuff. This is the Captain America, that badass.
Goddamn.
Yeah, I love that cover.
Pro.
And then I bought like 5 of these, the Dr. Aphra number 1 variants.
Nice.
I like those droids, so got 5 of those. I bought a couple of the black Harriet Tubman variants.
Those
the 1 and 5s. Yeah, I bought like 3 or 4 of them. I got this. If Bolo's still around, he'll like this. I got the Snake Eyes. Yeah, with Timber. Like, that's my favorite. Listen, this is for G.I. Joe people. There is not a better action figure ever made in any toy line.
Right?
Hold on, in any toy line and any series ever than the volume 2 or the version 2 Snake Eyes with Timberwolf, and he's got the visor. Dude, this is one of the greatest characters ever, or this is one of the very greatest suits and shit, and I'm super stoned right now. So dude, this outfit, whatever superhero, I'm stoned right now. Holy shit. Costume. Thank you, bro. This fucking costume, dude, is one of the greatest costumes ever. I don't know if you guys know, but like there's this G.I. Joe statue, and I forget which company made it, but it's a bust of this version of Snake Eyes, and it's huge. It's just from like the chest up, and his head is life size, and it's so fucking badass. This character is dope. So if one of my all-time grails out of anything ever in life is a perfect carded AFA, 10, 9, whatever, version 2 Snake Eyes with Timberwolf. Greatest fucking character ever, man.
Brian, can I ask? Years ago, they did the Adult Swim premiere of fucking G.I. Joe, where they had the adult thing. Where can I find that to actually buy, or is that only a one-shot? Where they actually kill people?
I don't remember that. I didn't see it.
Dude, it was amazing. It was
Robot Chicken?
No, it wasn't Robot Chicken. It was actually G.I. Joe. It was
cartoon style?
Cartoon style, anime style, fucking what's his name? You just showed him.
Snake Eyes.
Snake Eyes and fucking
Storm Shadow?
Storm Shadow. They kill people, they show blood and shit. It was only on one time. It was fucking amazing, dude.
Wow. And then I picked up this Star Wars adventure, the variant Tales of Villainy. This is the IDW RE cover. So I can't remember. Oh, this is a convention. I guess I got this from the convention stuff. IDW convention. That's so stupid that they put those stupid IDW convention circles on there. Like, way to ruin a cover, guys.
Well, I mean, so here's the deal. When I go to a convention, I want comics that are just fucking for the convention. The problem with the ones that I've got out here is fucking Baltimore and fucking Awesome Con and DC, man, is they don't have that shit, man. They're just like, hey, fucking, you're welcome for fucking coming here and spending all this fucking money. Yeah, are there any variants? No, fuck you. Oh shit.
It's better than the shit hammer stamp there, like, boom, check this out.
Here's another thing that I want to talk about. And this is for another shipping bullshit. If you get these Gemini mailers, and I don't want to say who it is. I'll take this out so they don't see.
Is it my grandma?
Put them on blast. Put them on blast. Fuck them.
If you ship on these Gemini mailers, please don't.
Shit.
Please don't do this. See this piece that comes out? Don't tape the comic to that. Because it just fucking makes it time for me to put me trying to get that out. You know how long it took me just to get to this point?
Okay, here's my question. I'm like bulletproof comics.
You're supposed to be able to just peel that blue tape off.
Yeah, but you got to give the flaps on it. Right? If not, you got to take a knife and go slice, slice, slice.
No, you don't have to stick. You just peel the tape off.
Yeah, because it's fucking
that piece is such a pain in the ass, though, dude.
Yeah, I had one of those too. Yeah, it sucked.
Like I gotta fucking do this, and it's all taped with shipping tape, not painter's tape. Fucking straight.
Oh, I didn't see the shipping tape.
Yeah.
And now that's the only way I can.
Okay, yeah. So yeah, if it's, I can understand the painter's tape, but the fucking shipping tape, yeah.
Yeah.
What you need to do is do that. Painter's tape. Just painter's tape's easy. Fuck shipping tape.
Yeah,
Seriously.
painter's tape only, man. And if you can, fucking leave a little area for me to peel it away. And
yeah, give little tabs on the outside.
So I was opening boxes too at the beginning of the show. I got speaking of Momoko, I don't know if you even recognize that.
Oh, what is that?
It's War Corns.
I gotta take a piss.
What is it?
It's called War Corns. WARCORNS. It's like an adult unicorn.
Oh shit!
Military force.
These motherfuckers. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Real quick.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna be pissed if that book that I just pulled out of that is fucked up. Because look what book it was.
Nice.
Oh no!
Not nice because it's probably got spine ticks galore on it now.
Oh no! That's a $150 book. That was on the top 10 last week, wasn't it?
There's a big, huge fucking crease in the fucking spine.
You know what's crazy? They didn't even have two boards on it, did they? They didn't even have two boards on it, did they?
I hate being
Brian?
snob, but you spend the
That's
money.
all that was.
and-
That was all that was on it, and then
What is that?
Oh my god.
it's fucking the
How
Peach
much did
Momoko Champions one.
So hold on. Yeah, let me
So how much you spent on that?
let me
$100
start schooling motherfuckers.
I spent 70. I think I spent 70.
Doesn't matter. Over $50, you should be sending something at least 2 fucking boards a piece or foam or something.
Yeah, right, Blind. You're right, dude. Put that shit on fucking top. There you go. Yeah, Blue Green's got the same. Like
top loaders work.
Look, yeah, look.
That's why God created top loaders.
Fuck, guys. I've been talking about this shit, and I fucking stopped talking about this shit because I thought everybody fucking got it, but I guess not. I guess not. I mean, even if y'all don't think that my speculation is worth any goddamn thing, let me be the motherfucker that shows the way on how to fucking ship shit.
It's ridiculous,
I mean,
man.
You fucking tape the fucking comic face down to this shit, and then make sure it's fucking secure, and you put that up, and you fucking tape that. Then all you gotta do is you take your fucking gem line nailer and you put it in there.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3. You're done. Tape it.
I can say personally,
I've timed myself. It takes 2 fucking minutes. I've timed myself. It takes 2 fucking minutes to do that whole fucking process.
Lucas, how many?
It takes me longer to fucking print out the goddamn label than it fucking does to do all that shit.
Lucas ship's pretty good. He's pretty bulletproof, so I mean, it's pretty nice. Also, why did they cancel my fucking order?
Diamond canceled it.
Yeah. No, I already got
Diamond said, "Fuck you."
All I know is I get an email saying it's canceled again, like everything else. I'm like, yeah, whatever. Like, what's that? The 3rd or 4th thing they've canceled on my ass, and I pre-ordered shit early. Right.
Well, if it's before FOC, then there should be no reason to cancel it. But if it's after FOC, then yeah, they've been canceling. They've been canceling shit all the fucking time, man. Oh
hey,
my
there was
goodness.
another order I did the new sword thing. I got that, but there's something else I ordered like 10 of King and Black. That still hasn't went through yet. What's up with that?
That hasn't shipped yet. Yeah, that hasn't shipped yet. So nothing. Yeah, nothing is canceled on that one yet.
Okay, so you'll invoice me when it comes in.
When did you order it?
Fucking like 2-3 weeks ago.
Oh, you've already been freaking.
Did you already charge me? I don't know. I just fucking ordered shit.
Yeah, you already charged. Yeah.
I probably double charged me.
Yeah. Nah, I ain't gonna do that, man.
Patrick. Patrick says just pull the Clyde Edwards rookie or Clyde Edwards Alar rookie, orange fluorescent, numbered to 25 out of Mosaic. Yeah, that's great, man. Thanks, because it would be nice if I could find shit to open, man. I would love to hear that shit, but it's so bad that I can't find anything. I can't even find stuff to overpay for. I'm so angry.
Okay, Brian, my question is.
Well, like I said, man, freaking, I've got that list. If any of you guys want take a look at that list, unfortunately I can't fucking show it because Mel's not here. So I gotta find that fucking list. It's like Mosaic, No Huddle. Actually, I don't think the No Huddle is available anymore, but I do have some coming in. And then what I'll do is I'll do some breaks. If you guys want to buy the pack,
I'll in for a pack or two.
We'll talk about it.
I'll break it.
We'll talk about that, Lucas. There's a way to do that. You're gonna have to do it a certain way. So
Brian, Bowman Chrome, right?
Bowman Chrome, yes. Topps Chrome too.
Let Adam go. Let Adam go.
Brian, I want to thank Brian for my obsession with Garbage Pail Kids.
Nice, brother.
You and the rest of the Flipside crew got me addicted to them things.
They're amazing. Have you been picking up any of the first editions?
I picked up an uncut sheet.
Oh wow! Of the first edition?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Is it frame?
It's not framed yet. I'm in the process of having it framed.
That is amazing, Adam. Like, how'd you find that?
2 hours search on eBay.
Nice.
I just tapped on Garbage Pail Kids Rare and it's popped up afterwards.
Dude, the sheet, no matter what, sick. It doesn't matter what collection.
Yeah. That's amazing.
So, Brian, I just wanted it for a studio piece because I haven't fought a Garbage Pail Kid since I was 12 years old, and then I heard you guys on Flipside.
Oh yeah, that's what got me into collecting. 100%.
All right, so Brian.
Yeah.
My LCS, they have the Bowman Chrome, right? I think it's $25 a pack, but then they have the 3-card autograph fucking for like $300. Is that worth it or is that trash?
I think that's still too much. The HTA box. So they have Topps
I
puts
wasn't
out
sure what it was.
Yeah, Topps puts out different types of boxes, just like Panini does, which is stupid to me. They put out a box called HTA, which you don't get any base cards or the chance to get any rare non-autos. It's just 3 autos, period.
But is that worth the $300? Because I've been burned before at $75 for a pack and not even broke $40. So
yeah, with baseball, dude, a lot of these players you're not even going to know about for 2-3 years, dude. So I don't buy the HTAs unless for Bowman. For Bowman, for me, it's all about trying to get as many of the base cards as possible too. So that's why I like to break these super jumbos or the jumbo boxes, because you get 3 to 5 autos per box and then a shit ton of base. But here's the problem: those super jumbo boxes can be like $400 to $600 a box. That's a lot of money.
Okay, so my crazy question is, I jumped on like what 18, 19, and when you guys started doing the Collectible podcast. So besides wanting to do the submission, can I just send a bunch of cards to you and let me know if they're worth it or not? Like
you don't have to send them to me. We'll just jump on a StreamYard and we'll go through them one day.
Okay. But my question is, the 3 people that I'm worried about is shit, I am drunk just like you're high.
Zion.
Zion's still worth it?
Yeah.
Remember I thought there was like fucking crazy amount of Zion fucking rookie cards.
Until,
I got like
until he gets too hurt beyond recognition.
Yeah, you get rid of him next year when he blows up and he just kicks ass next year, because he's gonna fall apart like Lucas says in year 3 and 4. Yeah. He's too strong. He's like Bo Jackson.
Too heavy, too much expectation from him, man.
Too much explosion. He's just like Bo Jackson. Bo Jackson came right out of his hip, man. He didn't get hit. He was so strong that the guy was holding his leg, and he pulled by Bo Jackson his explosive power trying to get away from him, had his whole leg socket pulled out from the hip.
Ooh.
So that's what's going to protect his injury.
The autograph I got a bunch of them. The young kid, what's his name?
John Morant?
No. Fuck, what's his name?
Joe Burrows?
No, he was
Is it basketball?
No, it's baseball.
Gleyber Torres?
Oh shit! Give me a second. IG.
Vladimir Guerrero.
I wish it was.
There's only a fucking 100 of them. Can you at least break it down to what fucking rookie class he was?
All right,
Shit.
people were loving the snowflake fucking Christmas cards. I can't think of his name. Young black kid. I can't think of his name.
From where?
Everybody narrows it down, Nick.
You mean Dominican Republic, man?
No. He's from United States. He's not from the Dominican, so he's not that good.
What team did he play for? Did he get drafted by or whatever?
I want to say New York, but give me a minute. Like I gotta go back 2 years.
Torres?
No. Fuck.
I wish we could
just let me look real quick. Man.
Aaron Judge?
No, hold on. My Instagram is full of shit. Like, do I really live for likes?
Robert Acuna?
Acuna Jr.
Yeah. Look at what he's doing. He's not doing as good as Ozzy Albies, which is blowing me away. But Acuna is putting up big numbers, and he's about to get into the series. So, yeah.
Sell now or hold a little longer?
Hold. Fuck, that dude's a stud right now. He's putting up insane numbers through his first couple of years, and he's on a good team right now. I would hold him. I mean, I would at least wait till the offseason to sell when they win the World Series. That card is going to double in value just because.
Okay, so Brian, it's Sunday. What are you doing? Can we go through a bunch of my shitty cards that I know nothing about? It's like comics. I'm like, don't know. I know nothing about sports cards. Sunday, you want to spend an hour with me?
Yeah, I can figure something out most likely.
Yeah, DM me and let me know.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Sure. No problem.
Excuse me, guys. Is there any value in non-sports cards?
Some.
Depends.
Yeah.
What type of non-sports cards?
Talk about like Garbage Pail Kids. Yes.
Like old movie cards in the 80s, like Rocky IV cards.
No. There is in Star Wars Topps cards from Series 1, 2, and 3 in high grade, especially that Series 1. There's an Air C-3PO that sells for ridiculous money in high grade.
With the penis?
Yeah, the boner C-3PO.
I'll buy that all day, every day.
Yeah, it's a great card.
Keep an eye out for the new card that you should be probably looking out for is anything with the child.
Well,
any special exclusive Chrome stuff with the child.
Oh, dude, I remember like,
women and children are going crazy for that shit right now, man.
Yeah.
My wife will say, "Hey, freaking! By the way, my husband does this," and they say, "Hey, do you have anything with the fucking child?" Oh shit! Well, I got this fucking magnet. I want it. Fucking hand over fist. So,
doctor, fuck you, the child.
Wrestling cards sell for big money, especially the early first
early 80s stuff.
Yeah, the early 80s stuff, like from 79, 80, 81, 83, I think. No, 83, the Wrestling All-Star sets from 83 that you could only get from sending into the magazine. And they would send you them. And they sell for a ridiculous amount, especially in centered, in high-grade centered condition because they were so off-centered.
I'm used to comics. What is centering? Like, I'm trying to figure out what, like,
centering is so if you have say you have a square card and then there's a border on the card, a white border around the picture, and if it's off centered to one side, high or low, or right to left.
Right, and it makes sense, right? Because some of the exclusivity of some of these cards, they'll be like orange, black, red, fucking chrome, mosaic, right? Well, what's the fucking point if some of your fucking mosaic is fucking like off or fucking just fluffed up?
But my question is, if that's a mosaic of 25 or less, like, who cares?
That's a great card. Anything of 25 or less on a decent player will sell. But here's a crazy thing. You talked about non-sports cards. The Pokemon stuff right now is crazy because Logan Paul opening a first series box and pulling a $60,000 non-Charizard. He pulled a Charizard, an $80,000 Charizard. I didn't see what he pulled after that.
The best PSA 10 Charizard holofoil. Logic spent $110,000.
That's what I'm saying. Like an 8.5 is an $80,000 card.
Like these,
but hold on.
The map rappers are like, it's a card. I'm gonna buy it. Fucking for real.
But here's the crazy thing about that. Think about the difference in price between a 9.8 comic, like say a 9.8 really expensive book, to an 8.5. Think about the disparity, like how far that price drops. A 10.0 a PSA 10 Charizard sold for $110,000. If that's what you're saying, no, Logic spent $220,000. Okay, that makes more sense. 220. No, because I was about to say 80,000 for an 8.5 or a 9 on that Charizard card.
Fucking crazy. You ready? My little cousin that I gave my old fucking Pokemon cards to, he's like, oh, I'm like, you have 2 foil Charizards. They're bent up. He's like, I'm like, yeah, you suck at life. Learn how to collect.
I would fucking go grab those. I wouldn't let him have that shit, dude. Fuck you. Those are $50,000 cards, bro.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
I need to take.
That's not whatever. That's fuck you money.
Yeah.
Man.
Dude, that was like in between. It's my godson. I don't care.
So on TikTok, I just saw a video of a dude who he had this friend who had just bought this comic book store. In the back, in this fucking dusty old bin, where's this first edition like fucking Pokemon cards.
Why are they so much money?
And they had this fucking they had these fucking price tag on them, $200 per pack.
Yeah,
and he said, "Fuck it," and it was like, no, he bought 5. He bought 5 packs. He said, "Fuck it, let me go ahead and fucking buy these shits," right? And he took them home, and he was like, he started looking online, and he said the way to do it is to fucking weigh the shit. So you put it on this fucking little fucking scale.
Yeah, that's how you know if you get more holographs.
And he says they all weigh like something like 28 fucking pounds and ounces. And he was like, "What the fuck?" Because he didn't know how to fucking use the scale. And then, and then he was like, "Oh shit!" And then he was like, and then everybody on TikTok, because he thought he was fucked. He was fucked out of life because it wasn't the number that he wanted. But then the people on TikTok helped him out. They was like, "Hey man, no, change the shit to grams." And he was like, "Oh okay." So he fucking changed the shit to grams, and he found that 3 of those fucking packs were the weight that he wanted, right? Because there's like a card that's like a weighted card that's like heavier or some shit.
It's got extra foil on it that gives it more weight. And hold on, but before you go on this, Lucas, I want to say that this is, you guys play careful. This isn't a thing to do because there's a lot of fuckery in weighing packs. I don't want to ever hear about anybody weighing packs and then getting caught selling the lightweight packs, because that's fucked. But go ahead, Lucas.
Right. So he found that 3 of those packs were probably like a little bit weight. I think they had like 2 or 3 grams more or some shit like that. So then he looked it up online. He was like, "Hey, I could probably sell these for $150 more per pack, for each one." So he thinks he's going to make like at least $600 on his investment, man. But still, Pokemon cards, man. I'm not at that level yet where I can mentally get past.
For $200 a pack, I would open those. I would open those at $200 a pack because your odds of pulling
a fucking shitty rare.
Your odds of pulling just a shitty card being worth thousands of dollars is so in your favor. That I mean, an unopened box. Which how many packs are in an unopened box of first edition Pokemon cards?
76.
76. No, that's way too many.
They were just there.
Wait, were they originally 8 or 12?
No, because I think 36 is too many because the Pokemon packs are only 2 rows.
I want to say 24 to 36. Magic's 36, so I want to say 24.
It might be 24 because there's only 2 rows in the first edition, I believe. So, but anyways, so you think they're 24? A box sold for $200,000. The one that just recently got opened was $198,000.
Holy shit.
Yep. Hey, by the way, for those pool box members, I can sell Pokemon cards as well. Just hit me up and I can tell you what the stock is. I never thought I'd say that fucking sentence in my life, but goddamn it, here I am.
Well, listen, Magic the Gathering are just as expensive.
Nick could talk about that kind of money. I'll start selling Pokemon cards.
Yeah, Nick could talk about Magic the Gathering all day. Like,
there's all day, but
anything nostalgic right now. Anything nostalgic right now is selling. Action figures, toys, look at what like decent condition GI Joes opened, even without weapons, sell for. If their elbows aren't cracked and their thumbs aren't missing, and the paint is not faded, those things sell for a ridiculous amount. So Star Wars, Transformers,
right? Yeah. So for those pull box members that are interested in shit. You're not going to be able to go to the fucking pull box. You're going to have to go to, I sent an email in the chat earlier for Southern Hobby. You're going to have to go in there, see what they have in the inventory, and you can fucking go through that shit and see what they fucking got. And then I'll fucking see in the inventory if it's even possible. There's a lot of good shit, especially the expensive shit. The expensive shit they always fucking got. They just fucking got that shit ends on ends, man. Yeah, it's amazing. Like I'm trying to freaking hook up with somebody that can help me when it comes to the sports card stuff. I'm trying to hook up with somebody that can fucking help me buy. Huh?
That's Brian all day, dude.
No, man. Fucking Brian, man. I think he might be tapped out, man. Fucking we spent between me and him last week. We spent about $5,000.
Why didn't you hit me up? I would have thrown money on that shit.
Hey,
I got money to waste, dude.
Okay,
if it's worth money, hit me up.
Yeah, man. Hey, fucking go to the. I'll fucking send you the link later, man. Fucking. All you got to do is fucking go through the whole thing, see what you want, and then I'll fucking hit everybody up. Hit the company up and see.
Everybody left.
Southernhobby.com, man. They got all my shit. And then there's a special that's like late shit. So usually they don't pull late shit, but there's late shit. So it's like all the Mosaic football stuff. They sold out of the no huddle stuff. That was $550. I want to get the 2020 Mosaic football. That's $700 a fucking box.
I'll jump in and split it with you.
That's crazy.
My thing is, I don't like sports, but I like money, and I know fucking.
Oh, I know you do.
Sports people, they buy stupid shit. That's why I jumped into sports cards for like a
Well,
year and a
because
half.
so here's the deal. The difference between sports cards and freaking comics is when it comes to the comics, if it doesn't hit within that first 30 days, usually that's it, right? It may never fucking come up again unless you got somebody like Donnie Cates on your fucking side, right?
Right.
With sports cards, those rookie cards, they may not hit for 4 years down the line, and then all of a sudden they're fucking Hall of fucking Famers candidates. So that's the fucking thing about sports cards. If it's a first round, like fucking Tom Brady, when he fucking came out as a fucking rookie, fucking nobody thought he was gonna be any fucking thing. So I guarantee you, motherfucker, Tom Brady, and they fucking threw his fucking card in the fucking trash.
Yeah, but you gotta wait
But
like
2-3 years down the
5
line, now he's a fucking Hall of
Oh.
Famer. Now you can't fucking get his shit. Just the way it is, man. Fucking
I gotta say goodnight, Lucas.
absolutely.
Blue Green off. I'm still late on sending you some, but I'll send you other shit. I got you, man. Also, you got pajama pants on? I saw some PJ pants.
Oh heck yeah. Yeah, I got my
Dude, I'm rocking Toy Story fucking like little aliens.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. I'll go crash. But you guys have a good night. Thank you so much.
You too, Blue Green, man.
And love the Gus shirt. I fucking love Gus. He's the fucking man. I can't wait for Saga to restart.
Saga all day.
All day, son.
The VK Closet Geek says, hey, there's so many different sports cards brands. I don't even know which ones to grab when I go to the shop.
See, that's like scary.
Yeah, so
I learned it's tough. You gotta spend the money to get good quality shit, not the fucking cheap all day shit.
Yeah. I mean, and I talked about this earlier about going to Walmart, man, and trying to find that shit. That shit is all fucking sold out.
Dude, it's a wasteland. There's nothing.
Yeah. So, I know people are looking for particular
Some people don't have Walmarts in them either.
people.
Well,
I'm sorry, say again.
Some people don't have Walmarts in their areas either.
Yes, it's true, but Panini contenders, the week they come out, if you can find them, good. Right now, you can't find shit. Sorry, Lucas.
So
I'm not like
no. Mr. Bolo says he was managing.
What's up, Ryan?
He says he was managing a sports card store when Tom Brady was a rookie. We sold his card rookie for like $5 in store to a Michigan fan back in like 2000.
Yeah,
imagine doing that shit, selling a Tom Brady card for $5.
Damn.
Okay, so Brian's not here, but my question is, last year I bought Panini contenders, like their print demand, right?
Yep.
Before Brady left, I got a 1 of 10. I think it was number 9 out of 10. Is that shit worth anything or no? Or is it just like nostalgia?
Yeah,
I think it was $100 when I bought it.
You said it's a Tom Brady?
Yeah, it was Tom Brady, like 1
Probably
of 10 Panini, like print demand. I don't know.
Probably not.
Shit,
I mean,
cards.
yeah, I mean, like unless it's like a rookie card. I mean, or it's like a peacock card or something like that.
What was it? I think RJ Barrett. I fucking bought a 1 of 10 of him.
I don't even know who that is.
Lucas, you're supposed to be black. You're supposed to know all about basketball, man.
Invite to Raid 6 says he sold a piece of shit. Invite to Raid 66, great for customer, says he sold a piece of shit Tom Brady card 6 months ago for $400.
400?
400.
Fuck.
$400.
That's like
rookie.
A fucking.
It was a rookie card.
See, I don't get these like card collections.
No autograph.
That's crazy.
All right, yeah, I gotta take a fucking shot for a fucking invite raid because fuck.
I'll stay out of sports
cards. I'll join you, sir. Cheers.
I'm also speculating on old Playboys.
Old Playboys.
Yeah, like.
All right, so
like
shit. I want Japanese Playboy.
Pictorial with Julie Newmar. There's also another one from '68 or '69 that has a Batgirl centerfold in it.
I was gonna say, like what's the Japanese Spider-Man? Fucking the hentai.
That's like
that's the only porn that you should be freaking specking on is hentai, man. Hentai and manga shit.
Now wait. They're
Was
also
I
in
joke?
a Triple X She-Hulk comic that came with the DVD, starring the late great China.
Well, I can say this. I read manga or hentai for the art, but I jerk off to the actual hentai, not the manga.
We
Just saying.
didn't need to know that. What you just said, hentai. I already knew what
Yes,
you were
right.
going to.
I'm
Man.
joking. I'm joking.
This is me
Fucking-
talking.
Are we talking any type of tops?
about
They
weird
now have
stuff.
10 different type of tops, baseball types never even heard of. Heritage.
Oh shit! I'm
Yeah,
not even
man.
gonna-
Fucking yeah, man. So fucking in fact, the issues that I've been having with is fucking that heritage stuff, man. Fucking tops
Dude,
that
Heritage
tops
been crazy fucking money.
that is it Arlie Boggs? I forget. It's like two
Wade
fucking names
Boggs?
together. Fucking no, it's an addition of the top stuff. It's like Arlie Boggs or Wade something shit. I don't know. There's something Skinter or some shit like that. Those are really good. Freaking, it's one of those freaking tens. It's like fucking only 5 to 6 cars and that shit. And if you got a fucking hit, you got to buy a fucking whole case in the fucking.
You gotta buy a
in order to
box.
fucking hit.
Because I've been there.
No, not a
Dude,
box.
ready?
You got to buy a fucking case to fucking hit.
Well, the worst part is when I first got into sports cards, I bought Panini Contenders, I think 2018, 2019. Spent like $300 something on it. I didn't even fucking crack $200. I was pissed. But the flip side is, Brian can say, like all the rookies and bullshit, you can probably get the money later on after the fact. But right then, there you're like, this sucks.
Yeah, but see, here's why I like Brian's approach, right? Because he doesn't fuck around with just a
Brian don't
box
give a
of food.
fuck. He's like, I buy it.
He buys
all
a
day.
fucking case. He'll buy a fucking case. That's where you got to fucking kiss, because a specific freaking amount of hits is guaranteed per case. That's why you can't just fucking like, I'm gonna fucking get the box and hope. Nope, get the fucking case, right? Even if you gotta fucking like, I'm trying to do team up with other motherfuckers and fucking get the case instead of just fucking around with the fucking box. That's what you gotta
just because there's a lot of people talking about cards in the chat before I leave, and I've done this before, but before I leave, Nick has talked about a PSA. I'm really trying, guys. It's hard to find that because I want to find a place where we could submit a huge order for like $10 or even less a submission.
I have a
Brian, you didn't try JSA?
What's that, Adam?
You didn't try JSA?
So no, I'm only going PSA, and I'm in contact with a guy who is a huge. He does like 2,000 card submissions, and if we can get up there in like those huge number submissions, which I'm about to show you a shit ton of cards that I'm getting ready that are only a 10th of my cards I'm sending to PSA, but these are cards that I've pulled in the last year. All right.
Quick question, Brian.
Yeah.
So someone in my DMs asked a question. All right, she's got 2 runs of hold on, I am shit faced. Fucking Alpha Flight. She's like first edition or Japanese or American. I'm assuming the Japanese is worth more money, right?
I have no idea. That's like a foreign comic. That's a
Yeah,
John Z thing.
Tell her to send us photos.
Yeah. So for baseball, and these are just prime candidates that like any chance that I thought there was any bad condition cards are not in these, right? So this is that Bichette kid. This is just his base tops rookie. This is a DK Metcalf cracked ice rookie from Prism.
Nice.
This is a Josh Jacobs green Prism signed rookie. This is a Nathan McKinnon SP Authentic signed rookie, number to 999.
Quick question.
Yeah.
The autographs, right? Unlike comic books, they're authenticated and they're fine with that. How does that work?
Yeah, you don't take them to get fucking autographed. They come autographed.
They come autographed. Yeah.
Yeah, I get that.
So they're automatically authenticated.
Okay.
Yeah. Jason, I'll hit you up on that offer for sure. You're in. This is the Jordan Rivero. This is pulled out of Bowman. This is the cracked ice subset Bowman old out of number to 150. This is Vlad Guerrero. This is the blue paper subset numbered to $4.99. But if you get cards where the blue matches their uniforms and it looks good like that, people will pay a premium for these. So that's going in. Here's an Acuna Jr. that looks really good with the darker blue on the Braves uniform, numbered to $150. It's a third year Acuna Jr., but still.
Now, what company was that?
Bowman.
That
yeah.
Bowman?
Here's a Kyle Lewis rookie numbered to $250.
Here's my question: is Topps worth more money, or is fucking
Topps is the only company putting out baseball product, and Topps makes Bowman.
Okay.
So there's certain Topps makes 10 different types of subsets. Bowman's one of them. There's 5 different Bowman subsets. There's Bowman, Bowman Chrome, Bowman Draft Chrome, Bowman's Best, Bowman. I'm missing one more. Bowman. Jason will probably get. There's like 5 different Bowmans. With Topps, I'm showing you base Bowman. This is base Bowman, and then the Topps I'm showing you is base Topps. So here's Edwin Isan Diaz numbered rookie. This is a Cody Host Bowman auto numbered to $250. This is an Andrew Vaughn numbered to $150 auto. So you can see here's the color differences, right? This is a numbered to $25 orange. Here's a numbered to $150 blue. Same card. Numbered to $150 chrome blue.
Now, Brian, quick question. Do you think the 1 to 25s, if you don't like it, is it worth throwing up on eBay, or is it worth fucking getting?
It depends on the player. It depends on the player. So here's that kid I was talking about, the Gleyber Torres. This is his auto camo rookie from Bowman. There's a bunch. I have not Gleyber Torres. Jesus, Jason Dominguez. I have a ton of Jason Dominguez cards in there, just because he's like the #1 rookie. All right. Here's a guy that's just blowing up everything. This is for Fernando Tatis Jr. This is his Topps Chrome Refractor rookie. Here's his Topps Chrome Sepia Refractor rookie.
Oh, that's nice.
Here's his Topps Chrome. This is his Topps Chrome Pink Refractor rookie.
So which one's rare? That Sepia was nice.
The Sepia, the base refractor so far of all those is the rarest.
But that looks cool.
This is his base Chrome rookie. Here's a base Zion Prism rookie. There's 8 of these, 9 of these, 10 of these.
Jeez.
These are $200. These are $1,000 in a PSA 10.
When was Zion popular, and when was his rookie?
He's still popular, man. He just came out. He just
came out. His rookie was this year. There's no new basketball yet where he doesn't have a rookie in it. Here's his green refractor. Here's another green refractor. So those are going. Here's this guy's name's Wander Franco. He's the #1 rated prospect in baseball. He's 18 years old. This is his very first card, and it's a Mojo refractor. I have 25 of these. Here's another Tatis. This is just his base Topps rookie. Pete Alonso, base Topps. So I'm just going to go through these faster. Keston Herrera, Topps Chrome. I'll show you some of the better cards. So I've talked about this one. This is a 1 of 1. Josh Jacobs, black Prism Refractor Auto. This is the only one in existence, and this is his rookie, and he's a stud. So I don't even know what the price on this is.
So here's my question about that, Brian. Right? It's a 1 of 1. There's nothing else, like a sketch cover, whatever. It gets graded. You get a fucking 9.0. It's not a gem mint. It's not crazy.
It doesn't matter what that card is graded.
No, that's what I'm asking. Do you have to grade it? Is it easier selling it graded? Like what?
I'm just gonna grade it because I think it's a 10, but I'm just also gonna grade it because it'll look badass in a PSA case.
Okay.
Because this is the black version.
Like an 8.5. Do you crack that, or you still sell it and say fuck it?
I don't know. That's a good question.
Because I'm not sure. I'm just asking.
Here's a Deebo Samuel rookie numbered to 5. This is the gold vinyl. You guys can see. Prism rookie. Here's some Ja Morant Prism rookies. These are, up there with the Zion. There's a Pete Alonso pink. So these, you guys can see like a lot of Pete Alonso bases. This is what I'm talking about with base. You don't see any big autos here. But these cards can be anywhere from $200 to $1,000. Pete Alonso Refractor, a lot of Tatis cards, a lot of Gleyber Torres, a lot of Eloy Jimenez, more of the Tatis. This is a cool one. I wish I would have bought more of these because I left them on the shelves. Kyler Murray, cracked ice, Prism rookie. I love Kyler Murray. He's a stud. He's a lock for me. This is a Sam Darnold, which I wish it was Josh Allen, but it's the optic, silver optic.
Can you explain to everybody like what the different type of optics are?
So if you guys can see this, see how it's like chromy and shiny?
Yep, but they're shiny, so everyone goes boom. Yep.
So they're super rare. You usually only get like 1 per box or 2 per box, and it can be any player in the set. So because it's a decent card, it's worth more. It adds to the value. It's like a variant. These are all the Zions. This is a perfect example when I talk Bowman. This is a kid that his name's Julio Rodriguez. He might not even play in the next 2 years, but he's so good right now that people are stacking his cards, which make the card go up, just like people stack comics, right? So this is a kid that I'm sending in. This is that Wander Franco kid. Here's his auto. Then we get into some fun stuff. Here's Vladdy. Both of these cards were pulled live on the air. Vladdy autos. I also have a number to 25 Vladdy auto that was pulled live on the air. Here's a Kobe Bryant rookie. This is not his Topps Chrome rookie, but this is just as rare in my opinion. This is the regular Topps Silver card. So it was a variant, and it's almost dead center, as you guys can see. And this is a really hard card to get high and centered. So Kobe rookie, dead centered variant. It's the best way to explain it.
CK Comics DK has a question. He says, is these worth going for? The Don Russ baseball puzzle and cards, unopened from 1989, prices $5 per pack.
For baseball, the only cards worth buying from baseball from 1986 through 2000 and to 1999 are worth shit. Okay, the only ones that are worth money are the 89 Upper Deck because of the Gretzky rookie unopened. Everything else it's some of it is not even worth buying to light your fires with. I mean, the amount of time, they were so overprinted. There's so many of them out there. There's a couple buildings in downtown Detroit that have boxes and boxes and boxes on floors and floors of a building unopened because they printed so many in a building that's just derelict. They used to be a printing factory. So like any of those cards, the only cards in baseball are worth anything are 85 and back, especially unopened or in high grade. But baseball from 2001, because of Pujols and Ichiro, from 2001 up can be worth money, especially anywhere from like 2008, I would say, because of the Trout rookies, first Trout card possibilities up. Because now you're getting into where they purposely made a rarity of the cards to keep value. There's only so many cards printed now to keep value. And there's been cards that companies have lied about that and gotten caught, i.e. how many autographs they're releasing to the public. Some of those autographs, there's only one of them. Like here's a perfect example. The 1999 playoff contenders, Tom Brady rookie. So remember, let's go back to 1999. Tom Brady was a 6th-round pick. He wasn't very good, but playoff football was one of the first companies to start putting autographs 1 per box or 3 per box, and they would pick their players, and depending on how popular the player was, they would own some players only had 20 autographed cards out there. Period. There was 1 to 20 because Brady wasn't a very good player. They thought nobody would really want his card. So there's a very small amount of his autographed rookies available, period. And so that card raw is like a $250,000 to $400,000 card. Right. So once they started making them rare, then it became a different ball game. Mike Trout cards. There's a super rare. LeBron James rookies, super rare. It's crazy.
Yeah. It's weird that LeBron James's cards are so rare, man, because I mean he was one of those golden childs from the beginning.
They were rare because the companies made them rare on purpose because they knew if they printed a shit ton of them, they wouldn't be around for a couple more years. They had to do the rarity thing because they were dying. They were in bankruptcy. That's how most of these companies got sold. Think about it. There's only one company that can make football cards. Right? Back in the day, every company can make as many sets in any sport that they wanted. There's only one company that can make football cards. Topps can't even make football cards anymore. That's crazy.
Who is it, Panini? No?
Panini is the only company that make football cards. Upper Deck can't make baseball. Think about that. Upper Deck regenerated the hobby because of its baseball cards.
Okay.
And they can't even produce baseball cards.
Panini, is that the same Panini that does comics in Europe? Or
Yes.
no?
Yes. It's their American arm. I don't know if they're owned by the same company they originally were. Panini is and not only do they print comics, they're a big printer in Europe. So they also are the European card printer, like Topps. Cards in Europe, most of the time, were the stickers packs that Panini used to make when we were kids. And you'd go get like a sticker pack for $1, and there was like 5 baseball stickers in there. That's how they did it with soccer and hockey.
So CK3 Comics says, thanks guys, I need all the info since I might start looking for baseball and Pokemon cards here in Denmark.
Perfect example. See, listen, because you're in Denmark, look for the old school I think they're called, I'll find out exactly here in a second, but they're the Panini hockey cards or hockey stickers, and they have some really rare rookie hockey stickers from players that got their start in Europe and that only played maybe 1 year in the NHL. Like some of the original all the original Russian 5 from the Detroit team, their rookies are in those European stickers. And Panini and Senna, I want to say not Senna. I'll find it here in a second.
Yeah. Hey, I freaking mail shit to fucking Denmark too, man. If you want to buy shit from fucking me, man. Remember those knockoffs OPG?
OPG were definitely not knockoffs. As a matter of fact, OPG are rarer than the Topps version. They were not only rarer, they're harder to get in high grade because they were made on different card stock. OPG are Canadian Topps cards. It's the only difference. They're the same, and you can look at the OPG version of the Wayne Gretzky rookie is worth at least $1,000, if not more, than the American version.
Excuse me, guys. I'm gonna tap out.
All right, Adam. Thank you, brother. I think we're all getting ready to tap out.
Tap out, bitch ass.
Yeah, thank you guys for letting me be a part of this, and hopefully I can come back some week.
Hell yeah, brother.
You've been begging you to come out, motherfucker. Stop being humble bragging, motherfucker. Get the fuck off my show.
All right, I love you guys. Peace out.
I don't know. They want me back, man. You'll be back. You'll be back. You'll be back.
Later, bro.
Okay. Yo, so Moral Idiots just hit me up with a couple variants, right? Do you remember, like, I want to say 2016, 17, the animal variants that they did for Marvel?
Yes.
He's like, yo, check this out. I'm like, dude, I own a bunch of those. I like them. They're hilarious.
I have no idea. I couldn't tell you. That's an ultra thing.
Well, no, I buy stuff. If I like it, I buy it. But,
I like those some variants now, man. I like
sometimes were like, and Mel was talking about when I don't give a shit. I wish I have one, I think, and I wish I fucking bought them.
Yeah, I still don't have the Kamala Khan one, but I have a couple of the others. I think I have like a couple Deadpool ones and a Gwenpool.
They're still rare as fuck.
The Gwenpool one's cool as hell. She's in like I think she's in like a what are those toy machines with the arms? The mechanical. Gotcha. Yeah, the little drop arms. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. So, all right, gents.
So are we done? Oh, wait,
one more question.
Lucas,
one more question.
Attack on Titan
Eugene,
on the left.
Huh?
Next to that bottle.
Eugene,
Attack on Titan.
I don't know what you're talking about. Eugene N. Young is asking about sticker books.
So that's exactly what I was talking about. The Panini sticker books. Panini. Oh, let me find that before I go. Hold on.
Because freaking Diamond fucking just put out some shit about fucking sticker books, and I was like, what the fuck is this?
Let me find it real quick. So Panini, their cards used to be these little stickers that you would buy, and you would get like 5 stickers per pack for a quarter or 10 cents, and you'd put them in those sticker books. Well, they're basically like rookie cards, and they're worth more if they're not in the sticker books and they haven't been peeled yet. Just like Garbage Pail Kids are only worth something if they're unpeeled, right? So depending on the country you're in Europe is who made those. Panini made them in some European countries, and in like I think Denmark, Norway, Sweden, and Finland, this other company made them, and I'm going to tell you what they are. They're the same exact thing. SPEC, SEMIC. SPEC made them. They were the same thing, and they were these stickers. And on the back, it would say like Snickers candy bar sponsors this set, and you would pull it apart and put it in the sticker book. Well, like Nick Lidstrom, one of the greatest all-time hockey players, probably second greatest all-time defenseman. His rookie is in the 89 Swedish SPEC set, and you can also get the Denmark version and the Finnish version. But some of the original Russian greats, like who's the goalie from Russia, the amazing goalie back on that Russian team back from the Olympics. Starts with a V. His last name starts with a V. I forget his name, but anyways, yes, CK, I definitely we'll get in touch because I got some books that are still heading your way, so we'll definitely get in touch. But yeah, I would love to talk to you about that stuff and kind of school you on what
Vladimir Mishkin.
Yeah.
No, that's not it. Because that was from 1955.
No, not it was. yeah, that's it. Vladimir what?
Wait, from if it was 1984, it would have been Vladislav Tretiak.
Tretiak, yep. Tretiak played from the 60s up, and he's considered like the greatest goalie to ever play. He never played in NHL. He only played behind the Iron Curtain, and he was like unstoppable. Vladislav Tretiak, and his rookie is in like the 1968 SPEC Olympic set that they did. Because Panini and SPEC put out a lot of Olympic sticker books. And it was all the, people from their countries, like there's one where it's got the old Swedish stars like Ulf, who was the guy that played for Toronto, Ulf Nielsen, I think his name was, maybe Sandstrom, I don't know. Anyways, there are a lot of these players, their first cards, and they're worth a lot of money, especially if you can get them graded. Like I own the Lidstrom graded in a 10. Who's the dude that? Anyways,
wait, they grade stickers.
Yeah, they grade stickers.
As the card or stickers.
One of the most expensive Michael Jordan quote unquote rookies is a sticker that they only put in Chicago area coin machines, like the candy coin machines. Remember the coin machines that you used to put a coin in, and you push it in, and a little a card would come out, and it would be like them
out, get the fucking little press thing.
The little press, and it'd be a sticker in between. Well, do you remember the stickers that looked like kind of like prisms? They were and they were sports stars, but you could do this. So there's a Michael Jordan one from like 86. It's like a $10,000 sticker.
What for a fucking sticker?
Yeah,
kids stuck on their shit.
Yeah, that's cool. Crazy, and you could only get it in those machines in Chicago. So all that shit's worth money. All that shit's worth money. Nostalgia,
Dude,
guys.
Styles.
It's great. It makes us feel good. It brings back
ready
that
crazy shit. Anybody watching this? No one's watching this at fucking 5 hours in.
43 people are watching.
Yeah, 43 people. Well, 43 people, man.
I'm kind of desperate. Need a little bit of extra money. I got a bunch of Kubricks and Bear Bricks. If anybody knows about collectible art, vinyl.
Yeah.
Nobody knows, but yeah, early 90s, 2000. I want to sell a bunch of them. I'm done.
Did you ever talk to anybody about getting your piece of art fixed?
Oh no, actually, that's been sitting there.
Nick, dude, get on that, bro.
Busy from work. I know it's a fucking
You have to get on that.
that I don't care about. That's so bad.
Dude, that is a major. Ooh, get on that, bro. If any of you guys can help Nick, get him in contact with a conservationist that can help him remove black mold from a piece of original art.
Yeah, well, I looked it up. It's pretty isolated now. It's only a little slight bubble. I'm just downplaying the amount of money I fucking spent on that piece, but
and then you might have to spend some money to get it fixed, but it's worth it. Dude.
Yeah, but dude, that's one of 19 pages of the first appearance of Thanos. Cosmic Ghost Rider.
Yeah,
dude, that fucking hurts. But I watched a bunch of tutorials. I may try to just lightly take it off. Maybe
don't even fuck around.
I didn't touch it. I said maybe. But if it's under like $300, $400, I'll try it. Fuck it. I know. It's sitting over on a whole thing, like the whole wall. You can't see behind me, but the mold's gone, everything's gone. But I don't know how the fuck that happened. That freaked me out, dude. When you spend like $2,000 on a piece, that sucks. And it ate through the back of the backing board, plus the piece of paper, plus that. I was like, fuck my life. Yet the Scotty Young piece behind it was like, nah, we're good.
Crazy.
The only big boy OA.
Yeah. All right, guys. I'm gonna call it a night. I'll talk to you over the next couple days.
Yeah. We'll get together and fucking make a plan for doing these case breaks I got going, man.
Yes.
Yes. Both you guys.
I got a shipment coming in on Monday. So
all right, yeah. Then we'll talk Monday. Then fuck it.
Yeah. Well, we'll talk once again. I sent you the list on Google Chat, so take a look at that list to see if there's anything else you might want. That's just a list that they say, hey, if we can take this shit off our hands now.
I got
that's
you.
not that. Yeah, fucking.
I got
you. Yeah.
All right, man. I'm out,
all
guys.
Man.
All right, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Quick question.
Man, I got all questions, man. Freaking fool. So this is the fucking low rent, man. Low rent, fucking. Yeah, man. This is the fucking low rent, fucking time of the fucking night where we man. Do you know how crazy this is, man? We talked about cheers.
You're the only two
this
left.
This is the true Drunken Chat. So let me tell everybody a real fucking story.
I'm done. Empty. But yo. Pleasurable.
Okay, so me and Nick, so me and Nick were the real.
Wait, we're not even recording, are we?
Yes, we are, man. Fucking me and Nick were the real. Yeah, we still. Yeah, this is the after hour. 38 people. But me and Nick we were the real original fucking Drunken Chat. But we wouldn't just talk about
after hours.
Yeah, after hours, man. We wouldn't fucking just talk about fucking comics. We talked about everything, man.
Manga, fucking collectibles.
Yeah, so we've already fucking talked about fucking comics. We just did like an hour and a half of fucking sports cards. Imagine that shit.
I don't even know shit about sports cards. The worst part is I love you to death, Lucas. I appreciate you. How did you drunk wrangle me? Like when I was blackout, I'm like, you're like, it's cool. Don't worry. Just I need someone else besides me. I'm like, why are you hanging out with me? He's like, you'll stay up. I'm like, but how is it me being sober or slightly inebriated compared to?
Because here's the deal, man. Freaking, even though people, when you're drunk, you say stupid. When you freaking say stupid shit, I have the simple-mindedness of a drunk person that can bring up some wise fucking illumination onto some shit, man. And that's just the way you gotta fucking follow. If at 2 o'clock or 3 o'clock in the morning you say, I want that shit, that's the shit you
and I will buy it. I will spend the money and be like, oh, wake up Sunday and be like, what did I just buy?
That's why I get fucking email. That's why I fucking get emails from fucking from Nick talking about, hey, why the fuck do I have fucking 6 fucking Thor number 6?
Yeah, I've done that, bro.
Like, nigga, you fucking order that shit. You order that shit. It's one thing if
my money's good, right? I'm like, boom, here you go. It sucks, but you're like, I don't know. I'm like, all right, here's fucking $300. Just buy it.
Man. And unfortunately, man, we can't fucking share the fucking screens, man. Otherwise, I would fucking run through a whole bunch of fucking manga shit, man. What are you watching as far as manga?
All right, right now I'm doing old school shit right now. I tried to do. I love fucking I am drunk. Hold on. I am buzzed. Let me look.
Whoa, what the fuck is this? Check this shit out, man. This is what just
What?
arrived today.
Oh, I asked you. Yeah, Attack on Titan. I did not like that.
You didn't
What is
like that shit?
dude?
This is
Okay,
the
well,
guidebook. This is the
tell
guidebook.
me,
And
everyone
what's
said
crazy is it's got
good.
these collectible fucking
Nah, it don't matter to me. I didn't
stickers.
like it.
It's got these collectible fucking stickers and shit.
Dude, I don't give a fuck. He was me a blowjob. That was a bad fucking anime. Dude,
How, man?
Titan was okay, and this could sound weird to everybody. Attack on Titan is seen.
I know why you didn't like it because there was anybody with tits out, ass out,
Nah,
and people fucking.
Okay, we're gonna break.
Did you watch the live action?
No,
Attack on Titans?
no.
You didn't watch that shit either?
No, I hate it.
Yeah.
Okay, right. I will break down to what fucking 4.5 hours in. All right, I'm into all different types of anime manga. I like shoujo, fucking isekai, this, that, everything else. Attack on Titan felt steampunk, and it's not steampunk, but it's the fact that the like shot lines. I liked it. It was supposed to be cool, but just didn't enjoy it. But everyone says season 3 is supposed to be good. So the shit in the past like month and a half I've checked out for just anime, not manga, is JoJo. Have you done JoJo's Bizarre Adventure? Everybody says you need to check it out. Yeah, guess what? They're like season 3, season 2, season 4. Season 1 sucks. Bad. I'm gonna jump to season 2 and try that. I did the Inuyasha. I posted on my Instagram. I think it was called. Hold on, give me a sec. I'll tell you exactly what it was because I am drunk.
Yeah, the last anime that I was on to was Rent a Girlfriend. That's my
Rent a
shit right
Girlfriend
there.
decent. Yeah, hold on. Well, there's so much different anime. But hold on. I actually hashtagged. My fucking Instagram is full of dog shit. But I was talking shit.
Vika Closet Geek says that he just watched season 1 of Denmachi, enjoyed it enough to buy the first 3 light volumes.
I gotta take a piss. Oh, where you buying? Okay, my question to the whole group is, where you buying your lights from? Well, if you're a dork, you know light volumes is lights. Where you buying? Where you buying from? I watched Yashahime. Yashahime was Inuyasha after they had kids, and I watched 3 episodes. Was not thrilled. It wasn't good. Oh, it sounded good.
I mean,
well, no,
feel free to
like 16, 17. This shit's awesome. This is fire. Fucking skip to like 15 years later. Like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I mean, freaking. As far as volumes, I mean, I think if they could find it in volume, I can get it to them. I forget which volumes I was kind of interested in, except for the Attack of the Titans, Rich Girlfriend. I started with that joint from Mob 1000. I think that was called Mob Psycho. I tried that. It was not bad. It was not bad. It was a little short, not bad. Not a lot of substance to it. It was all right. If you don't like tits and asses anime, don't watch the Danmachi. Shit is pretty funny.
Lucas, what we need to do? You're sponsored, so we'll talk off air. We can switch subscriptions and check out other shit we can't see. But shit that I'm trying. I'm going old school, just getting caught up. Berserk, fucking amazing. If you want isekai or fucking just like hardcore fantasy, fucking borderline hentai, fucked up demon shit. So good. And I'm going to ask you. All right, I buy these. Hold on. Spilling shit. I don't care. All right. Think 1 second. I got like issue 1 through 5.
Well, you know, so okay, Berserk. Right. Yeah.
I'm going to buy it.
If
6 is coming out, I want to buy it, but can I get it under $35?
Just order it in fucking the pull box.
Well, I know, but I need to know what previews it is. I don't know what fucking code it is.
No, just go to the pull box, pull it up, order the shit.
I will, but
oh my god! See, ladies and gents, this is the issues that I'm having with some of my colleagues here in the
sorry.
drunken chat. They don't
Hold on.
understand that they get paid
I know,
through the
but
pro box, and then if there's some shit that I really want them to have, I'm gonna fucking get it for them.
I know, but I
They
okay.
don't understand that shit.
So
Yeah, I'm
Luke,
gonna charge them fucking shipping, but come on, man.
yeah, I don't give a shit about shipping. Ready? Have you
I've read the
read?
manga yet.
Sorry,
No, I don't.
backwards.
Hell's
Thing. Dude,
no, I
I
have
was
not.
reading it when it came out. Oh my god. Okay, do you like vampires or gothic horror? If you don't, we can't.
I'm
talk
not sure
about
what gothic horror is. So
it. Okay, well, it's.
I mean, I like all types of horror, which is why it hurts
Okay,
that
let me
Mama
read.
Comic hasn't fucking invited me on yet. But you know
Okay,
that
well, gothic
spilling
horror.
that is who the fuck is spilling? Jessica, you poured him out. I don't know who the fuck is spilling, but it ain't me.
Oh shit, we still got viewers.
I got fucking three. I got my 3 fucking bottles, and they're all fucking good. Jessica R. Let's fucking include some of the audience, man. Fucking Jessica
Oh,
R.
I heard.
Obviously, if you're still here, that means that you're into the fucking anime shit that we're fucking talking about.
Okay,
Jessica
so
R. What are you into? Tell us what you're into.
well, I saw Himuro Batusai. It's Rurouni Kenshin, but yeah. But dude, Hellsing. I remember 1999, 2000 was like, yo, I'm gonna check this out. Fucking anime. Read the manga. I was like, oh, this manga's fucking amazing. I'm like, where's the rest of it? They did the Hellsing OVA. Fucking amazing. I think this is volumes 1 through 4. So fucking good. Like, I have all the mangas, like the little like fucking 10 by 14s. But the omnibus, way to go. I want the second one. But yeah, I will hit you up for Berserk.
Hit me up for all that shit. All those fucking like
Berserk
so what so once again, let me put the mission statement out there.
I may be drunk, but I'm just saying this shit.
We had Comic Crusaders and Drunken Chat. We fully support your LCS, the local comic book shops, right? Your LCS. However,
motherfuckers love weebs.
If
I'm a weeb, I'm okay with it.
I don't like the attitude of some of the LCSs because they give you that fucking side eye when you fucking grab like fucking 10 or 15 fucking books. Fuck that.
Dude, I will buy through us. Like, even if I don't know, like Berserk.
Grab your trades through us and all the other shit. All right, so
we can buy.
So here,
back issues of trades up because Berserk after this is 18 through 42. I want the rest of them. I want them in leather hardbound, but if I can get a cheaper deal, I will fucking buy 32 volumes off you.
Yep, absolutely.
I like that shit.
Yeah, go into the pull box and order that shit. In fact, hey, I'm gonna. All right, so I need to fucking talk to fucking Netflix.
Sorry, Lucas. I didn't make what you're saying. I enjoy.
No. Seis Manos. That's SEISMANOS. It's a show on Netflix, right?
Seis Manos.
It's Seis Manos. No, Seis Manos. It is a martial arts anime type show, but it's set in Mexico.
Okay, crazy question. Do you have?
Yeah.
You don't have my number, do you?
No, I don't.
No, I'm fucking doing the chat. Yeah, I'm putting
just put it in the chat.
But another thing is what's supposed to be awesome. Baki the Grappler is supposed to be pretty good too.
Man, I'm supposed to be catching the ball and all this shit. Fucking Jessica R. Hey, Jessica still hasn't answered me. What is the anime shit or whatever that you're fucking interested in right now? Tell me. What are you watching right now?
Yeah,
I want to know what everybody's freaking watching. I see Vic Closet Geek said Busu Renken, which is great. I'm not even sure what the fuck that is.
I'm into everything, so I like shoujo, shonen, fucking isekai. Excuse me, I'm drunk. I like a little bit of everything, and he gets mad at me when I say it, but I don't.
I am huge on the Fate and Order shit.
Oh, D! Who said Vampire Hunter D? Oh, yo, you want to talk about crazy D shit? Stranger actually did a. It wasn't supposed to be a one shot, but they did a 1 in 50 fucking Vampire Hunter D. Bought that shit. I love fucking D.
Vampire. Yeah,
Castlevania is pretty good.
Castlevania is
Castlevania
good.
I'm
I'm trying to turn on my fucking TV, my fucking projector, so I can see what else the fuck I fucking watch. I can't remember this.
Last year I bought this sandworm from Beetlejuice, right? Fucking, I don't know if you check out my IG sometimes. Do you see my Halloween like outside? He's like, no.
Closet Leak says it amazes me how kids have changed over the years.
Oh yeah.
They have anime clubs in high school with a healthy number of members. When I was in high school, you didn't talk about anime.
Yo, you want to? Yeah, facts.
I didn't know what the fuck anime was when I was in high school. Shit.
Dude, I loved anime. You ready for the crazy shit? My first convention, not even comic book convention, was Anime Boston 2006. Jumped to 2014. My brother's like, yo, you want to go to Anime Boston? I'm like, all right, cool. So my ex-girlfriend, her twin sister, and her drug dealer boyfriend were there, right? Guess what? He's like, yo, you want to drink? Hang out? I'm like, oh, that's cool. Want to do a tab of acid? I'm like, yeah.
Fucking... Whoa. Nope. He asked you what now? If you wanted to tap that ass? Tap what ass? Because the only asses I'm hearing in the story right now is your ass and your sister's ass. So I don't know what type of ass you're trying to... He's asking you if you want to tap. I'm confused right now. Clarify me, illuminate what the fuck is going on, because this story is going all types of wrong at 5 o'clock in the goddamn morning.
Yeah, all right. So the best thing is
this ain't the type of story I want Jessica R to fucking hear about.
Crazy, right?
God damn it.
In
the meantime, she still has to fucking answer me.
All right. So I just broke up my ex-girlfriend, twin sister, right? Her and her girlfriend, yeah.
Hey, by the way, that your girlfriend of yours still hasn't fucking answered me back, man. Because I'm trying to get her to write for, write for Comic Crusaders. She still fucking hasn't answered me back. I don't know what the fucking problem is.
My friend Kristen, and she doesn't watch. She's getting bigger on Medium. I think she got like 40 followers. I'm like, yo, here's Comic Crusader, here's CBSI, here's Chew. She doesn't want to do that. She wants to grow independently, so fuck her. Anyways. I'm being polite. Facts. I'm being polite.
Because that's what President Trump did. That's what Martin Luther King did. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm just going to go out and build my own church."
She's a nice girl. I like her, but whatever.
Okay, now you got to show us the picture, man, because only really gorgeous people can do that shit. I'm sorry.
She's not bad looking. Like
only gorgeous people can do that shit, man. And even one of the most famous fucking TikTok fucking people, Bella Porch, she didn't do that shit. She fucking locked onto a fucking house to fucking do that shit.
Yo, I'm gonna say this. Like, the worst part is, I'm not even watching my talk about it.
So Jessica R says, wasn't Castlevania an old 1980s computer game? Yeah, hell yeah, it was. Yes.
There was an NES.
He says, I haven't watched any recent anime. I'm open to suggestions, though.
Okay, so you guys want at home? Let's do this. Like,
okay, High School DxD, and it called me.
Right.
No, I'm just playing.
It's way better than High School DX. If you like zombies and tits and ass and fan service, High School of the Dead, right there for you.
Why, Jessica? Why do you need to clean yourself off? Hold up, wait. What? This is not the type of language I need to be hearing at 5 o'clock in the morning. What's going on?
Hold up. Where's this Jeff at? Like
the comments?
Yeah, I know.
And I just spit. Wait, what?
Oh, Netflix? Oh, shit. Oh, you low rent? You Netflix? You don't have fucking Funimation, HBO Max, fucking Prime, fucking I get everything. So I'm just shitting on you.
Jessica R, it is not. Castlevania is not particularly good.
Dude, fuck you. Castlevania was fucking amazing. Like, I thought
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. I mean, you could try it, but I'm not going to say it was particularly good.
I loved it.
No.
All right, so you ready?
Here's one that made me cry.
What?
Assassination Classroom.
Assassination Classroom was cute. Well, I only
Assassination
watched.
Classroom was good.
I only the first season. Did you see the second
You know,
season?
yes, I saw. I've seen it. I've seen it all.
I knew the season. Was good.
Assassination, yeah, it's
Live
all good.
action or-
Fucking had a motherfucking heart, and I'm from the hood, baby. I've been in fucking shootouts
He's
and
like,
shit.
kill me.
Yeah,
just like,
that shit that shit hit a motherfucker to his heart, man. I was like, oh shit. Yeah, Assassination Classroom. That's what that will always be my favorite. And then after that, Fate and Order is some good shit. If you like
oh, which
complicated fucking
Fate? There's
storylines,
a ton of Fate.
all the Fate and Orders, I love that shit. Um, what the fuck? I forget all the fucking shit. Oh, One Piece. One Piece is fucking great. Hunter. Yeah, Hunter X is fucking good, man. But yeah, I love the fucking Hunter X is more character fucking derived and freaking great.
The worst part, hold on, Lucas. Me and you need to do a fucking comic or anime thing, just bullshitting aside, and be like, "Yo, watch this week." All right, cool.
Well, I mean, we could definitely do just a joint where we just sit up and fucking watch some shit and just fucking do reactions and shit. I mean, I'm all about it.
Like, I love comics, but I'm more into anime and manga, and everyone's like, "Oh shit, it's gay." I'm like, I love it, and you like it too, but
I like all this. So here's I'm all about comics.
A drink, yeah, comics, fucking mangas,
anime, and horror.
Yep, facts. There.
That's. So anytime people talking that shit, down.
I'm in there too. Just saying.
Hey, you got fucking Mel's fucking phone number, right?
Oh, hey, yeah.
Call his ass and ask him when he's gonna fucking shut the shit down. As much as I love fucking talking, I don't want to fucking shit down.
Lucas is like, shut up, yeah.
I don't want to fucking shut this shit down and be like, oh shit. I mean, cause I'm fixing to run out of fucking champagne pretty soon.
Give me 15 more minutes. We can talk, but I will text him right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
I'm trying to go through my fucking. By the way, motherfuckers.
This is not bullshit.
This projector right here, man. And keep an eye out for that motherfucker, because if you go to Amazon, it's the Anchor fucking. I forget the name of the fucking projector. It's a fucking great one. It's usually for like $545 or some shit. If you go to fucking sometimes on Amazon, it's like $320. You just gotta fucking keep an eye on it, and it's fucking great, man. I even can fucking watch it like when it's like full fucking sun out. It's fucking good shit.
Well, the funny fact is,
Halloween,
I bought the Beetlejuice fucking sandworm. It projects Beetlejuice shit, right? Well, yeah, whatever. It was like $100 instead of like $300. It has a whole fucking projector, a whole thing like Halloween. And like, yeah, you can do HDMI, you can fucking do MP4, MP whatever. I'm like, ooh, love that. But yeah, drunk, sidetrack, bouncing around. I also texted Mel. Anime you guys should be fucking watching. What do I love? And I think they're in like top 5. Claymore, Black Lagoon, fucking Berserk, Tokyo Ghoul, not Tokyo Ghoul, RE, and Cowboy Bebop. Yeah. Let's see the comment.
No, I love horror. I love horror, but I don't like. I didn't love Tokyo Ghoul, man. I didn't.
It's like the manga is totally different than the fucking, because the whole first season was great, and that's how I was at Walmart. I'm like, what's Tokyo Ghoul? I'm like, all right, I'll buy the first season. Bought the mangas. I'm like, balls deep. I'm like, holy shit, this is way better than the fucking anime. And then RE was trash, but the fucking manga was on point.
All right. So hold on. There's this one. No. There's this one fucking anime. It was about these kids that were in an orphanage, and like every year or so, one of the kids was fed to these fucking aliens. I can't remember that name of this shit.
No, but that sounds amazing. It almost sounds like plot line of Black Lagoon where they had these twin brother and sister that would like switch outfits and kill people, and like it was amazing. Dude, I am all about that. Tell me what that is, and I'll buy it tomorrow.
No, you don't have to buy it because it's on Netflix.
Okay, what is it?
You know what's fucked up is every time I fucking turn on my Netflix, it's always like right there, boom, hey, fucking watch me, even though I've watched all of them, and now that I'm looking for the shit, it's not there.
You can't find it yet.
Motherfuckers. But it's fucking great because the big part of it is they finally figure out that hey, they're being, because I think they have to wait till they're like 12 years old before they feed them to the aliens, and they're like, okay. Then they find it out. They figured it out the whole thing, right? Then the people who feed them to the aliens know that they know, but they don't give a fuck because they okay. What are you gonna do? You gonna fucking escape? No, you can't fucking escape.
That sounds awesome. What the fuck is that called?
Shit.
Lucas.
Neverland. Neverland.
Oh shit! That what Neverland is called?
Yes, that's Neverland.
Sounds
it looks, and when you look at the fucking screenshots, it looks fucking stupid. No, my nigga. No, that fucking shit's fucking.
Wait,
it's good. It's good.
Fucking the KCG's talking shit. What? Castlevania. Yep. Dude, I did fucking 2 hours in the gym. What the fuck is your problem? Where are you living at that your gym is still open at fucking like 5 o'clock in the morning? Well, it's 5 o'clock in the morning, so I'm just like
exactly
watching. I'm like, eh.
My favorite horror. My favorite horror anime is Parasite. I love that shit.
Wait. The anime was awesome. The manga was so good. So, we are almost on a similar level. Parasite's fucking awesome. How his hand is like, I'm supposed to kill you? Yeah, it's so good.
The anime that is good, but you don't want to fucking watch. No, there was Japan Sinks. It's a good series, but it's not one. I wish I would never would have watched that shit, man. Because everybody in that motherfucker dies, man. It's just like what the fuck.
Well, that's the anime thing. It's everybody you love is dead, right?
Yeah. It would be one thing if everybody just fucking died instantly. No, they gotta kill everybody. Death Note. That's a good note.
Death Note was great. Wait. Did you read Death Note after the fact? The actual extra after it, where Donald Trump got the fucking Death Note?
We're Trump got the Death Note. What the fuck?
No, I will link it to you. All right. So this kid, right? Hold on, I'm peeing. Sorry, super white trash taking a piss.
Wait, Closet Geek. Wait, hold up. Closet Geek lives in Louisiana. Closet Geek. I lived in Louisiana for 4 years. Where the fuck are you at right now? Because when shit opens up and I'm going to Mardi Gras, I'm coming over to your house, man.
All right, so the manga for after L got it and someone else got it for Death Note. Death Note was fucking amazing. So basically, this kid got the Death Note from Ryuk, right? He's like, oh, I'm gonna sell it to highest bidder. Whole thing builds it up. It's just an issue. Fucking Donald Trump buys it, and it's like, yo, I'm gonna sell it to you. It's cool. But guess what? They wrote a clause in the contract that anyone that writes something in it dies after. So Donald Trump gets what he wants, but he dies after. It was so fucking good. Oh, I'll send you a link, dude.
Amazing.
It was so or like people hate Trump.
Yeah, so another one that is underrated, but it's actually pretty good. And I gotta think if I've actually finished it or not. It's called Seven Seeds, right? So the world has ended, and it's like 14 people or so, and they don't know how they got there, but now they gotta survive in the freaking wild. And then there's little clues. Yeah, there's little clues. Come down, bro. About an hour from NO. Morgan City. Shit.
I gotta check these out.
Why even live in Louisiana if you gotta live an hour away from? Okay. Oh man. Oh man. Fucking. I lived 6 blocks from fucking Bourbon Street, man.
Ooh,
On the
nice.
weekends, no, it was not nice because on the
You
weekends I lived on Chartres Street, right?
He's got to step on the
Which
puking
is
people.
so I lived on Chartres Street, which is 6 blocks from Lake fucking Bourbon. And I would wake up on like a Monday and just find dudes just passed out in front of my fucking door, vomit just coming off the fucking side
And that's
and
normal?
everything. That was normal. That was like, oh shit. And then the only time that stopped was they were shooting a movie right there in front of my fucking house. And I guess they had a cop. That was the only time they had actually cops, like fucking going up and fucking down and fucking stopping people from coming down. And that was the only time I had no reprieve. But the problem is, oh shit, I can't fucking park my car here in front of my own fucking house, right?
Yeah.
So that was some bullshit. And then so I would have fucking lived there for forever if I could have, man. But one day I'm fucking just fucking doing my thing, and a fucking horse carriage of like 6 people fucking rolls up.
Wedding party?
As I'm sitting in front of my house, fucking smoking, fucking drinking shit, right? And then it's a fucking tour guide, and he's saying, "Hey man," he's like, "Yeah, blah blah blah," and then this house was built in fucking like 1700s and blah blah blah, and then in like the fucking 1800s, this was a fucking slave house and blah blah blah, and then and it's so said that the slaves still are in this fucking house today, and I'm like, I fucking closed the fucking door and fucking went in the house. Now, here's the deal. It was now imagine it's not a house. It's like an apartment complex, right? It's got like 2 floors, right? And then I lived on the second floor, and then there was another dude to the side, right? On the first floor, there is one apartment building, right? But then around the corner, sure enough, there's some slave quarters around the fucking corner. Okay, fine. Gotcha. Now I know the fucking history of where the fuck I live. Now, here's the crazy shit. My fucking neighbor would fucking call the fucking cops in the fire department on my black ass because he says, hey, he said he heard fucking screaming and shit like somebody was getting fucking murdered coming from my fucking apartment building. And then the fucking cops show up in my fucking studio apartment like, hey, somebody reported somebody fucking screaming, fucking looking this, like, fuck. Yeah, right. And then he says, hey, and then he would always fucking call it. I'm like, hey, fucking this shit's happening, this shit's happening, fucking this shit's happening. And then he says, hey, what was fucking crazy was he first saw. Like he never saw me. We would never see each other. So I don't even know what the fucking dude looked like until like one time.
Shit.
And he swore up and down that I was a fucking white guy. That's what's fucking crazy about it. He swore up and down that he didn't know I was black. He thought I was a white guy. So I don't know whether he was straight crazy, or whether there was some fucking poltergeist fucking with his ass. Because he said, this is what the fucking dude said when I finally got a chance, because the fucking fire department showed up, and it was a black lady that showed up. She said, boom, 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 fucking. It was like 3:00 in the morning. She said, hey, your fucking neighbor reported, hey, that they smelled smoke, and they said they saw you and you was on fire. What the fuck? and she was like, well, it doesn't look like you're on fire. I was like, no, I'm fucking good. And she said, well, I thought, she was like, yeah, well, are you sure? And then he's like, you might get the fucking cops to fucking come. And the cops came in and he was like, well, your neighbor reported a white Caucasian male on fire, going into this fucking shit. Now, here's the fuck crazy thing, right? Now, either it was a fucking ghost fucking with his ass, or he was crazy. I don't fucking know what the fuck. But that's apparently that's what he fucking saw. All those fucking times he was calling, he said he saw a Caucasian male either fucking screaming his ass off, or fucking going there, or fucking on fire or some shit. That's what it was. So finally, I couldn't be handling fucking getting woke up at 3 o'clock in the morning, so I finally fucking moved. I moved. I was like, man, you know what? I'm out. Fuck that shit.
Right.
What?
Dude.
Jessica R asks, why are there always beads everywhere? So in the Catholic faith, they have that whole Holy Mary thing and everything, and then for every sin that you do, you're supposed to count it on the fucking beads. You're supposed to say Hail Mary, full of grace for every beads, and for every bead you done, yeah, that's what the fucking beads are for. People don't realize that's what the fucking beads are for. Oh shit, I fucking show my tits. A Hail Mary for every fucking tit that you showed. You know, that's what the fuck they're for. Was there always beads everywhere? Yes. Well, during Mardi Gras and sometimes on the weekends, yeah, and there's fucking beads everywhere. What's interesting is that what they do is after the Mardi Gras is they scoop all those fucking beads up, they freaking break them down, they wash them, and then there's like this fucking corporation of like handicapped people. They fucking put them back together again. But that's not even the shit you want. There's like these parades, right? And every parade has like a theme, and every parade and every float has like a house, right? So it might be the Jones House, the Johnson House, or whatever, right? And they're like an organization. And for every theme, they'll have like this souvenir. It's like a collectible that you're supposed to get. People don't realize that. There's a collectible. So for instance, it might be a shoe, like a glittery fucking shoe, or a fucking book, right? And that's fucking what you get. You fucking hold on to that shit, right? One time, now I'm out there, right? I was actually a security guard one year, right? And I'm fucking seeing this shit, right? And then I actually see somebody I knew on one of the floats. I see her like half a block down. She sees me. I'm like, oh shit. Because sometimes you can actually sell some of these collectibles. Once again, right? So I see her, she sees me, right? And I'm like, oh, I'm gonna fucking wave her down, ask her for one of these fucking collectibles, right? Because it hope to God she hasn't fucking passed it out. Hasn't passed it out yet. So she's fucking boom, boom, boom. She's fucking cinemass. Boom. I see her, she sees me. And in the meantime, I'm in front of a row full of women and children and fucking military members and all that shit, man, and fucking generals and colonels and shit. And you know what this bitch did? She fucking takes a shirt and does one of these.
Things out.
I'm like, oh, right?
Bitch.
And she fucking does that, and she fucking takes, and she fucking reaches up with her fucking hand, and boom. And chucks some shit at me. And I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on? My brain can't focus. This bitch just fucking took her titty out and then fucking pulled it out and threw her titty at me. Hits me dead in the face. Bah! Oh shit. Now, think about it. First I'm concerned for the families not seeing some shit. Second of all, I'm wondering how the fuck this lady just took her titty out and fucking threw it at me. Then fucking I look at the ground, picked it up. It's a big old titty, but it's a fake titty that she fucking threw out, and that was their collectible. It was fucking crazy. Solid silver doubloons for some coconuts and shit. You gotta commit a sin to get beads. Yeah, man. Shouldn't be that way, but that's the way it is, man.
So anybody that's trooped this long with all of us, what you need to be reading, because they pulled down a bunch of anime fucking manga things. I am drunk. Oh shit. Anyways, redo of the healer. Shit's fucking hardcore, fucked up, crazy. You like your isekai? The shit's on everything you love. Dude goes back in time because he got raped, molested, hurt, and it gets crazy.
What the fuck are you talking about, man? I don't want to watch some shit like that. Man,
they're making an anime of this shit.
Dude, I watch my shit to escape that type of shit.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to fucking. Goddamn.
Dude, he got raped, fucked, and molested by everybody. Man, women, fucking children, fucking dumbass. Dude, great premise, but kind of sus. Just saying. The shit was kind of crazy.
Dude, doesn't sound like something that I'm trying to watch.
This is too hardcore. Yeah. Anyways,
Kikiguri. Yeah, Bleach and Kikiguri. Kikiguri is another great one. Kikiguri is
family friends.
Yeah, Kikiguri is about a high school where the popular kids are the ones that know how to gamble. I love that fucking shit. I think there's only one season so far though, but that shit was fucking good. And then Son of Boys. Yeah, I don't know where all my shit's at.
Think about it. How you feeling?
What? It's about that time of day.
Like I'm getting buzzed. I can go longer, but
no, give
I'd
Mel
rather
one more.
be appropriate.
Give Mel a call. Tell him to come and shut this shit down.
Mel's fucking face down, ass up. He's done.
I told him to fucking cut it off. I said, "Hey man, once I'm done with the white chips, I told him to cut that shit down, man."
I will troop up until I can't, and I'll be like, no. And the worst part is, I can see me in the background, me and you talking, just no.
That's why I live about an hour from there. Shit is not cool. And it looks great in the movie. Shit is not reality. Like TikTok girls false advertisement, man. Yeah, man. You know what, man? It's like when it comes to New Orleans, right? Absolutely. There's like these tourist areas and it fucking stinks to all hell and it's too fucking crowded and it's too fucking expensive. But once you find your little crook and cranny, you find your little fucking shithole that you can fucking just chill in, you're fucking good. So let me tell you about my first experience in fucking New Orleans. Now, I was in school at the fucking time in Mississippi, right? So what we would do is we would take a fucking cab. That's about maybe an hour or 2 hour ride from Mississippi to fucking New Orleans, right? It would cost us fucking $1,600. Fucking roll down, and we do that for the fucking weekend, right? And then once I got down there, I actually had a friend from my fucking grade school days. The only thing is he had to work. It was like a Halloween weekend, right? It was like, this is 2000. It was Halloween weekend. He was like, hey man, I gotta work, but as soon as work is over, I'm gonna come down to the fucking bars, fucking meet you. Here's what you do. Do not go past blah 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 street. Okay, fine. Gotcha. Whatever. I get out, I start to drinking. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go all the way down to this fucking name of the street. I'm gonna drink at every single fucking bar on my way up.
Yep.
Now, mind you, I didn't know shit about fucking rainbows. I didn't know shit about the fucking gay community. God bless their hearts. I didn't know anything about that shit. You know, that's just what it was. So I get into the fucking. So once again, it is Halloween weekend. I get into the fucking first bar, and I just see this dude, nigga. I saw this dude in fucking gold glitter pants, no shirt, greased up on top of the bar, fucking going at it, just fucking dancing, getting it, and I was like, okay, fucking took my shot, boop, left, went across the street. Next bar, I saw a dude fucking on his fucking guitar, a little jazz guitar, fucking getting it. All right, gosh. I go to the next fucking bar. It's obviously a fucking. I didn't see no ladies in there, but I did see a whole bunch of dudes just fucking getting it,
He's
just
like,
dancing,
"Ah,
just dancing in a circle, doing this shit. Just tambourine playing. Like, oh, okay, gotcha. I roll up. I'm rolling up the street, and I see this tall motherfucker on stilts, but he's got like obviously like fucking drag and stilts. But once again, it's Halloween. To me, that's fucking normal. That's normal behavior. Halloween, you're drag, dude. All right, go ahead, baby. Fucking do what you gotta do. Fucking be happy. It's
there you
Halloween.
go.
It's Halloween. That's the fucking time to do it. You do what you gotta do.
Do whatever the fuck you
Do
want.
what you gotta do. It's Halloween. Got you. Then I get to this one plaza where it's just fucking like an open area, right? But everybody's there and shit right now. Now I got me this new fucking camera. It cost me about 300 fucking bucks. It was like a new digital camera. I was like, oh shit, just a whole bunch of people. There's a whole bunch of activity. I will fucking get some pictures. I'm fucking da 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 da. I don't know how to use a motherfucker. I'm like da 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 da. And then you know what I saw? I saw 5 fucking people dressed as Wonder Woman. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Now I'm not gonna fucking go around and get. I'm going to get them from behind. Da 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 da. Fucking trying to see the focus, and I realized that it's 5
Nah,
fucking
dude.
dudes. 5 dudes dressed as Wonder Woman. Every one of them decided not to shave that day because the fucking backs are fucking hairy as fuck. Each one of them has their right hand, like not on, but like in, like ooh, like fucking digging for gold, like in the other one's ass. Y'all motherfuckers nasty. Once again, y'all can do whatever y'all want to do, but it's the time and the place for that. And it is not fucking 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Come on, man. What the fuck? So I was like, you know what? I mean, you roll. And once again, I'm seeing all types of rainbow flags and all the other shit, but this shit's not fucking registering. Even though I'm from Philly, I'm from South Philly.
I was gonna say, from the
We
East
got all
Coast,
we got all
like,
types of
yeah,
flags.
fuck it.
Yeah, we got all types of flags and shit.
No one gives a fuck.
I as a grown man never knew what the fuck that shit fucking meant. I'm sorry. That's just the way to roll.
Don't get mad.
But never to say I never I did not complete the fucking mission.
That's
Man.
the first time we're dealing with gay people. Yeah.
Once again, it's not about fucking being gay or anything. It's a proper place and fucking time for your amorous
crazy. Don't get mad. It's your first time dealing with this shit. You're like, yo, do what you do. Fuck it, whatever. But you're cool enough to roll with it and go, hey, they have fun. Fuck it. Who cares? It's not my thing, but hey, fuck it. Whatever.
So Closet Geek says, hate to one up, but my first was my ex-wife's aunt taking us for the first during decadence. They thought I knew what the fuck that was. Told not to look up. So of course I did.
Poor bastard.
And then he says, 2 bright ass orange balls holders bouncing around. They might as well have put their balls on my head. Shit was messed up. So Closet Geek was obviously traumatized by his experience, man. Lord have mercy, man.
I've been experiencing so much gay shit. I don't give a fuck. Your life is your life. Do you be happy? That's all that matters. Like, as long as you're not hurting nobody, fuck it. Do you? You know? I know. Lucas,
don't let all these. Don't let every. Now, once again, it is not my place to say this shit.
It's not my place.
I'm more than half a bottle of champagne in, so I'm gonna say this shit. Not every fucking gay person is fucking as gay as you think. I've had some really fucking great fucking awesome fucking gay friends,
dude,
who were not the way I thought they were. Right? Fucking my boy fucking Jerry from New Orleans, fucking showed that shit to me fucking outrageously. Like we were out there fucking. It was his birthday. No, it was his fucking birthday.
The fucking manliest man ever, and like, yo, I'm getting like, what?
Oh no, Jerry is by no means fucking manly. Like you know what my boy Jerry, you knew what Jerry was. No, but you knew what Jerry was. No, no, you know what Jerry was as soon as you knew him, right? I was like, all right, no, I'll roll with Jerry. Fucking, you fucking hooked me up with free restaurant food, and that was what it was.
Oh yeah,
We decided to go out. We decided to go out for his fucking birthday. He's like, hey, fucking, let's meet up at this fucking club. So all right, fucking met up at the fucking club, and we started fucking drinking.
dude.
Once again, I'm the sober one, right? I'm the fucking
dude.
I was the dude. I was the dude that was supposed to look out for everybody. I fucking turn around. Hey, where the fuck is Jerry?
Dude.
Where the fuck is Jerry? He's over in the. Well, we don't fucking know.
Dude, the funniest part is like me growing up.
You know he's got to go to work. He's got to go to work in 2 hours, right? So he's got to get at least an hour of sleep to open up the motherfucker. All right, now let me go through this fucking gay club, which has got 3 floors, by the way, to find this motherfucker.
Dude, the funniest part is one of my gay coworkers was like, "You want to go to a gay club?" I'm like, "Dude, I don't give a fuck. Whatever, New England, I don't give a shit. Do whatever." The only time I ever got weirded out was taking a piss. I had to take a piss so bad, dude. I had to take a shit. I was like, okay. 3 dudes popped out of the fucking stall. Oh, we're live. Anyways, I was like, yo, do you whatever? Fucking. I was like, yeah, it ain't me, but it is what it is. Like, I don't give a fuck your lifestyle, do you?
And the road is rough.
Yep.
So anyway, I'm looking through the second floor.
Dude, but
I just see this couple. So I go through the second floor. I just see this couple over the corner.
We try to look for that one.
Heterosexual. I see this heterosexual couple. But I see this heterosexual couple in a fucking corner. That's it. Go to the third floor, which is closed off except for like the outside awning. Nothing. I go back down to the first floor. Hey, do you fucking see Jerry? No, we don't fucking see Jerry. I talked to the fucking nightclub manager. He's like, hey, has anybody left? No, nobody's left. All right, what the fuck? Let me check one more time, and if he's not there, I'm out. I go up to the first floor again. Nope. Second floor. Heterosexual couple still there. But then I realized, you know what? I've seen the woman who's tall as fuck, blonde, tall woman, but I haven't seen the fucking guy, Jerry, my friend who was gay. So I was like, this is rude as fuck of me, but you know what? Let me go ahead and check.
But
I
that
go in closer, and it's fucking Jerry. It's fucking Jerry, the gayest man, and I'm talking about, dude, not even like gayest man I have ever known in my life.
Lucas, I like how professional.
There, making out with
polite.
Like, dude.
Made of the hospital.
Well, first of all, she was tall as fuck. So and Jerry was kind of short, so about my height, right? So she had his ass up on fucking speakers. She manned his ass up. She had his ass up on fucking speaker. Bah! Just fucking like, oh shit. So that maybe that's what did it for him, is that she manned up on him and was fucking taking him down. That's probably what it was. So the lesson to learn from ladies is, if you have a gay friend and you want him to be up on you, but he says he don't think of you like that, you might want to man up on him. If we could just take him,
dominate.
Just dominate. Maybe he probably likes that shit. Just saying.
Lucas, we went off a whole nother tangent, dude.
I know. Fucking, we stopped talking about fucking anime. Started fucking talking about the fucking LGBTQT whatever community.
I don't mind the whole community. I'm not going to go into what I do and don't agree with, but you live like what, mid South?
Yep.
Mid-South. Like,
I live in Virginia.
Yeah, you're liberal but mid South.
No. I live in the stars and bars, man. I live. People still fly Confederate flags in my neighborhood.
Ooh, that shit's, dude.
Yeah, that.
No,
don't get it twisted.
Like, oh, Trump country, and just not gonna get into it, but yeah.
All right, let's see.
How many
So
listeners? Like, how fucked did we get?
Tara says noted. I'm not sure what she's.
She got a dick bigger than
so,
mine.
so Jessica,
Just is
what?
the only person in there.
I'm trying to get. I'm trying to get her to talk
Dude,
to us. So let
Jessica,
us know
jump on.
let us know what you're reading and what you're watching. That's what I would like to know.
Is that the same Jessica I'm talking to? Because that'd be even fucking 10 times funnier. All right, so Jessica, you want to jump on or what? Like, we're done.
There's no way she could jump on because Mel's gone. So and he had to control it. Instead of freaking opening up another freaking channel like I wanted to.
Do you want to jump on yours or?
Nah,
I'm good for about like 30 minutes.
It would be. I think it's better. Freaking let's.
I took a nap, but yeah, we're into some other fucking level of trying to be polite and not be dickhead. So.
Nah, let's do this in like about 10 minutes. Let's freaking. Well, we're gonna shut off. Unfortunately, the stream is gonna freaking keep going. And then
That's all Mel. That's all
yeah,
Mel.
that's all Mel. And then
I don't mind fucking LTGB community. And I just stumbled that because I'm drunk, but nah, fuck it. Do you be happy and who cares? You guys cool? I don't give a fuck. But also, depending on where you live in the United States, that's toxic, but I don't give a fuck. Gay, straight, bisexual, fucking do your thing. Who gives a fuck? No one cares. Lucas, I'm assuming you feel the same way, but you live mid, whatever. As long as you didn't hit on me, we're cool. So I don't give a fuck.
hold up, man. There's this fucking great fucking show, LGBTQZ.
Dude, I love these side tangents because we jump on it. Go ahead. Yeah, let's do it.
Ah, shit. What's the fucking change? I can't remember the name of this fucking show, man. Fuck.
You want to hear the funniest, weirdest thing? Like, I don't take offense to people like, hey, I don't want to offend you. I'm like, yeah, I'm not gay. And it's, no, I get that all the time. It's whatever. I don't care. I have one dude one day, he was looking at my Pumas. They were like purple. He's like, hey, what's up?
Yeah. No, I remember. It's called Pose. Pose, right? It is a freaking great show. Once again, it's usually stuff by the LGBTQ show, community is not my thing, but Pose is great because it shows like during the 80s, kind of what the theme was. Yeah, it's got the 80s kind of theme, and what it shows is what they were kind of go through, right? And whereas
dude, that was rough as fuck.
Yeah, they should have been a united community. There was also kind of racial divisions that kept them from actually freaking going out and freaking doing stuff. And then in the midst of all that, they were also dealing with the whole AIDS epidemic.
Oh, that's the hard thing. Like black, white, Hispanic, and then AIDS with AIDS. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it hit hard for me because when Pose came out, we were really dealing with this COVID shit, right? And just like we're saying, hey, it should be just as easy as for people to fucking wash their hands and wear a fucking mask. It should be that fucking easy. But in Pose, it should have been
saying, throw a condom on it. Fucking
Pose, it should have been as easy as you stick with one partner and you wear a fucking, and if you don't, you fucking wear a condom. It should have been that easy. And then Pose, they show it's not that fucking easy. Great freaking show. If you're not sensible and fucking a cracker, fucking racist, whatever.
Whoa, that hurt.
I highly recommend Pose. Also because one of the main actresses, it's hard to say what she wants to be called because it's actually a dude.
Is it she?
But it's actually a dude, but the dude passes, right?
Okay.
A lot of people were ramping up to say that this person should have played Storm, which is kind of interesting. Very strong actor, and there's another actor in there that like had I not known or been able to look it up, freaking I mean, very much looks like a freaking woman. So they're going through that whole thing. Great freaking stuff. I highly suggest it. So Jessica R says that she is currently reading the Sandman Overture.
Oh, so good. So like
So yeah,
that's good. I have digitally, not physical, but digital. Nice.
yeah. Jessica R says it's not midnight yet here. Where is here? Is that like
Wait, is that J
Hawaii?
Root? Wait, is that Hawaii? J Root, is that you? The same person I'm talking to? I don't want to call you up, but just saying. But my thing is like New England, totally different than the rest of the United States of like gay love, do whatever you want. I don't give a fuck what you want to do. Like the only problem I have is the acronyms. Him, her, hit, it's, they. I don't want to be offensive. I don't give a fuck, but I feel bad. Dude, but the couple times I've been to P-Town, shit's a blast. Like, they won't fuck you. You're straight. They're like, hey, XYZ. No one gives a fuck. It's a good time.
Man, why the fuck am I blurry as fuck right
Yeah,
now?
you look fucking like pixelated as fuck, dude. I look crispy. You look fucking a little bit better. Dude, I love like after hours of how weird it gets. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Four more minutes and then we're gonna fucking shut it down and then y'all got someone from Hawaii. Mahalo. Man, I've been to Oahu about freaking 3 times.
I've yet to been. I want to try it. My mom wants to do it, so
Man,
well,
man,
with
you ain't gotta
COVID,
take
but
your you
dude, 6
oh well
o'clock in the
yeah,
morning.
that's the only thing. That's the only thing. I'm pretty sure the flights are pretty fucking cheap right now, man. But
Yeah, cheap,
from
but you have to quarantine.
Bahav Taylor hails from London, UK.
What up,
What up, man? Freaking
Lucas? I'm assuming you
God
have no
bless.
rain
God
right
bless.
now.
Huh?
How you been with the fucking rain / fucking all this dumb shit?
Rain. I don't get much rain here, man.
What?
Yeah,
Oh,
we're freaking
dude,
straight.
fucking Monday was a holiday. Tuesday was like
Jessica
a
lives.
rain day. Fucking the rest of
Jessica
the week.
lives in Waikiki in Oahu. Jessica, are you married? Am I going to have to marry you?
Your wife's gonna cut your dick off.
Please
Dude.
don't be single because I'm gonna have to freaking be creepy and freaking try and roll up on you in Hawaii. Wahoo, so I can freaking soak up some of that sun. Please don't be single. Man, and she's in Hawaii. Bahav, this is not the longest drunken chat
Dude,
ever. The longest drunken chat ever that
I
we
think
have
it was 10
ever
and a half,
had.
12 hours.
Yeah, that was the
Yeah,
longest.
dude, we fucking started at like 9 o'clock and like
Oh man, I gotta fucking
I've
go out
dipped
to
out.
Wahoo. I gotta go out to Wahoo and fucking get Jessica. God damn.
See, the funniest part is
I gotta
like
go out to
Lucas
Wahoo and
will chill the whole time, drink, and then take a nap for an hour, and then still do another podcast like an asshole.
Well, you know, yeah. Well, you know what? So that's exactly what's going to happen during the virtual con on. Actually, fuck.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Next
Did you
week.
say Jessica R?
Yeah.
Dude, that's one of my friends right now. She's like, yeah, actually, that's my YouTube handle. Ah, she could have came on, but yeah, she's in Hawaii right now. It's fucking funny.
Is she cute? Let me know.
Oh, she's fucking banging. Like, no, she's listening, but no, she's a fucking cutie.
Is she Instagram hot? That's all I need. No, I'm just playing.
Dude, she's fucking
Jessica.
That's the worst. No, I'm drunken. No.
Just playing.
I don't know where we've been talking, but she's fucking shy.
She's all right, motherfucker. She's up at fucking 6 o'clock in the goddamn morning with us. Listen to our bullshit, man. We stopped talking about anything relevant fucking hours ago.
She just want to feel good. No, she's fucking banging, and I don't even know why the fuck she's listening to this trash podcast, but she's gorgeous, and I think she's a paralegal. Like, not into blondes, but she's blonde and nice.
All right. So, but Jessica, if you are the writer, and you would like to do more reviews, once again, Comic
Jump
Crusaders.
on.
Yeah, Comic Crusaders. We do have positions.
Jess, just hit me up. Well, hit me up and I'll hook you up with Lucas. And by the way, Lucas, for the cancer thing, Comic Crusaders is doing. Should I hit you up or Al or just Comic Crusaders? I want to donate.
I do have a link. Yeah, so just hit me up. Yeah, just hit me up, and I'll send you the link, and you can go ahead and put it in.
I'll donate. I don't give a fuck.
And then yeah, for once again, freaking for people that are wanting to donate, don't think that you're just fucking donating. You are fucking buying books, so you're getting something no matter what. So I don't know what the confusion is there.
So what's the deal with that? All I know is I'm throwing a book up, but what's going on with that? Like,
you're throwing a book up for the Mel's box.
No, fuck Mel's box. I'm talking about Comic Crusader, like the thing with people with cancer, like that shit tugged at my heartstrings, son.
Yeah. Have you seen a video yet?
Yeah, I watched the video. Like almost made me cry. Almost.
Yeah. So so one of our guys, I forget the guy's name right now. His mom recently passed away from cancer. And he just absolutely has some contacts with the LLS community, which I think is like the Leukemia Lymphoma Society. So once again, knowing me and how I do, I always love to do charity stuff. I don't give a fuck, man.
Oh,
if
no,
I have the opportunity, I just love fucking do charity stuff. So we started doing some crosstalk, and he decided to shoot his shot at the LSS people, and they were all about it. So we decided to combine that with the whole virtual con. This is going to be the second virtual con that Comic Crusaders does. And we've got some people coming through. We've got Stephen Gillen and Stephanie Hans, and I got to look at the list for everybody else. We've already got some product coming from Diamond Select. And
you guys had a toys preview for NYCC, right?
I don't think so.
Or is it action figure or is it like statue? Like I know you guys. I don't always.
It was Marvel Universe statues. So
that shit's like. You like toys? Cool.
Like
you like 100? Nah, it's like $500.
So one of them is a Marvel Universe. Yeah, Marvel Universe, freaking Black Panther, and the other one.
I'm just saying that's pricey. If you got the money, it's cool. Like. I'm in between toys, statues. It takes something to do.
Yeah. And then the other one that I do have on hand is this one. That is a Green Lantern DC Multiverse Green Lantern. And then once again, for anybody that donates money, so it's a multiplier, right? So for instance, if you donate $10, then guess what? You get 10% off of the poll box. If you donate $20, you get 20% off. You donate $30, it's 30% off, and so on and so on.
Oh shit! So if I donate a $500 comic, I can get free comics. Just kidding.
Yeah. Well, no. Regardless.
I'm being a dickhead.
No. Wait. So regardless. Whatever.
I have a book in mind. I think what I want to do is like probably $200-300. Just help me out. No, you know me. It's
okay.
I paid fucking $10 for it. I don't care.
Okay, so let me explain. So every week I have these comics that I just give away, right? Like for the big bar, for the big whales, right? Like, hey, they bought a bunch of comics. Guess what? You get freaking an Outlaw #1, or you get a Black Widow #1, or whatever. So. All my people that donate, you're going to get a free comic regardless, right? But it's a comic of my choosing, right?
Yeah.
For your pull box subscription, in order to get a percentage discount off, it all depends on how much you actually donate. $10 gets you 10, $20 gets you 20% off, whatever, right?
But maybe I don't give a fuck.
And then in addition to all that, once you donate, your name. If it's like one. If it's $10, that's one name. If it's $20, it's two names. It goes on the wheel of charity, right? On the wheel of charity, we spin that bitch, and if you freaking win, your name comes up, then you win, and you get one of the freaking prizes, whether it be the scent of Varus that I've got, or the statue that I've got, or whatever. Can you post a link to the website to donate? Yes, I can. Just give me some time to we can find that thing.
Hey Lucas, do me a favor.
Mhm.
I put in the private chat my text, my cell number. Text me, I'll text you back. I got something I actually spent real people money on, and that girl that didn't work out with things. I have the 9.6. I want to get rid of. It can be pressed, but I don't want it, so I think I may donate that.
Hey,
Never
every little
thought
bit,
much of
every
that,
little
but
bit,
whatever.
every little bit helps. But I think the main thing that I definitely want to make sure is that if we can make sure that if at least people watch, I would be happy.
The hits are better than the
Yeah, the
fucking.
bits. Yeah,
Plans.
sometimes. It, if people can at least watch, I'll be definitely freaking happy. Right?
Oh, dude, I agree. It's my YouTube sucks. No one gives a fuck about it. I get 100 hits. I'm happy. It's not fucking 1,000, 2,000. It's stupid dumb shit, but I'm happy with it. So yeah. You get my number. Text me tomorrow. I think I know what I want to donate, but yeah, I'm all about it. Like when my dad passed away, a bunch of people donated with CBSI back in the day. I've donated fucking 3 copies of Silk fucking 9.6 autograph by Ramos, the variant 1 in 10. But look at it now, dude. That's a fucking $300-400 book. But
Yeah.
it's helping out families that hey, I can't do anything, but I have this book. Yo, let me throw it up. Let me throw it up. Everyone's like, oh, it sucks. I'm like, dude, that's money. You know?
Yeah, man, you've been doing really great, man. Freaking, I think you've been donating more than everybody, donating it more than anybody else, man. Freaking, and that's
I
fucking
don't mind.
awesome. So, I mean, we definitely got to get.
We gotta get done in a second, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean, the main thing that I need from you, man, is definitely we need to get a little bit more consistency on this whole manga and toys and statues and
Dude,
everything
I
else.
am
I
down
think
for
we have
that,
a good
but
show
like
here, man.
the dumb shit that's not comics, because I'm not. I enjoy comics, but I'm not comic related. Anime, manga, fucking dumb shit. I'm all about that. But anyways, yeah.
I didn't. I'm gonna go blah blah blah. Whatever you guys need, just say the word. Freddie, Freddie, man, I appreciate it, man. Freaking, I sent the link into the chat. Um, just take a look at it. And once again, once you start donating, just understand that you're not getting nothing. You're getting a comic, or you're getting your name on the wheel or something. You're getting something, and you're also helping out freaking the LLS. They are not getting enough press during this time because this month is usually for the Breast Cancer Society, right? So once we get hooked in with this, whether it be likes or freaking watches or freaking donations and all that other stuff, that'll hook us into other charities, give us access to more charities in order to help more people. Klaus Geek says definitely do the manga anime discussion again. That was good stuff. Oh man, dude, we've got me and Nick. We've got more
When
in
I'm
the freaking box.
sober, I'm good. When I'm
Yeah,
bad,
we've got more in the box, man. Freaking. Usually, me and Nick, we just do
shit. Just go to
previews, right?
YouTube.
We just go through the
Anime,
previews
manga,
and the
fucking
great
like
stuff.
indies. It's
Yeah,
dumb shit, but we just enjoy doing it.
yeah. And then once again, the next previews comes out this Wednesday, right? So I'll be able to give Nick the digital, and then we'll be able to go through it.
If
So
you want to send me the digital, I'm good. Like I can stay up till 11 o'clock p.m.
oh my goodness, almost through the champagne. Once the champagne is done, then we're done.
Oh, dude, I killed 12-pack and some Gentleman Jack. So Where's your like fucking dude? Funny part. Quick question. So everybody that's that stupid, I will post pictures because I love Halloween. But you celebrating Halloween or what's up?
I mean, as much as I can. So we've already gone out to the pumpkin patch.
Nice.
Actually, we've gone out to 2 pumpkin patches. We've gone out
I'm
to
cool
the animal
with pumpkin,
farms.
but I can't do the apple picking. That shit's gay.
I'm really conflicted because I really want to do a haunted house. The only problem with the last haunted house from last year is that they packed 6 people in, right? And you're really, really
Right.
close in, right? There is no, hey, get the fuck away from me. No, you're fucking like if you're
I'm gonna touch
claustrophobic,
if you're
if you're claustrophobic, you're not gonna fucking make it because you gotta fucking get on your
dude, I
knees and all the other
love
shit.
that shit. Adrenaline all day.
Yeah. So, but
Dude, I
and
guess
with
one
this whole
people
COVID
do.
shit, I'm not about taking. I'm not about taking
No, it's
chances.
your family and you. No, you can't.
Yeah, I mean, I got a fucking almost preteen man. Fucking, he's all about
But
that
you
shit.
can't.
He's a
It
fucking
don't matter.
psycho, man. He's a fucking psycho. Nothing fucking scares him, man. That's just weird.
But that's cool. That's
I mean,
you can't.
you know, um,
Dude,
so
the part. Oh, go ahead.
yeah, I mean, it's trouble. So the big problem is that there's no trick or treating, but in this area there was never that much trick or treating anyway.
How old you kid? 12, 13?
Jessica R says, I miss fall activities and the weather. It's always sunny here.
In Philadelphia, bitch.
No, she's in she's in Waikiki, Oahu. So
Oh, is it J Root? Oh, fucking.
yeah, they don't
Okay.
have they've got pineapples. They don't fucking got apples and apple pie and shit and all that other stuff, man. So
No, the worst part is
she told us what the fuck she liked.
I asked people to go with me. I'm like, yo, anybody want a Spooky World? I'm like, buy one, get one. They're like, yeah. So this weekend, last weekend, I'm like, yo, who wants to go? Everyone's like, no, COVID. I'm like, fuck all of you. So you want to spend $60 to go to a horror theme park for fucking like 5-6 rides, mini golf, this, that. I'm like, fuck all of you. Okay, I'm cool with that. But yo, my house.
But it's not worth it.
Oh yeah, have you seen my house? No.
No, we're gonna have to do one of those. No, so what we're gonna let you do is we're gonna let you fucking decorate the house in the Halloween theme, and then fucking give us a tour of the fucking house.
Oh, dude, I will do that. But yo, I have a Halloween party. I'm doing Butcher from fucking The Boys. Shit's on point. I spent almost $300 on a fucking wig, dude. On a wig.
Yeah, you can.
Dude,
Did you post that to your Instagram or something like that?
Everyone's like,
because I haven't seen it yet.
That wig was like fucking $250 because I'm bald. I'm like, yo, I'm
200. Hold up. Wait, you spent $250
on a wig.
On a wig. Now
I also went to Foxwoods Wednesday with the fucking rain day, and I lost a day's pay. And I'm like, yo, I'm gonna spend $350. And mom's like, yo,
how drunk were you at the time?
Dude, I did it earlier today. I'm like, yo, I need this wig. I tried to find a quality wig on eBay, on fucking everything. I couldn't. I went to all
motherfucker. No, motherfucker. No, motherfucker. Go get the wig right now. I want to see this fucking wig. Go get the wig right now. Nick. Nope. Go get the wig right now. Nick.
I'm waiting.
Go get the wig. Nick.
I'm waiting for a ship.
You're waiting for the shipment.
Yeah. I spent the $20 for the rush delivery. But the rest of the shit, I got the fucking trench coat. I got the fucking like Hawaiian fucking shirt. I got the fucking chinos. I got the boots. I got everything. All I need is that slash over my eye for Billy Butcher and the wig. And guess what? I'm gonna post it on IG and fucking social media so you motherfuckers will make me
Jesus
but
Christ.
Well, you know me, I love cons. I will go to cons dressed up like Billy Butcher, motherfucker.
Dude, for $250, you're gonna go.
All the shit, dude.
Dude, wait, hold up.
That money. If
you could have gone to hold up. You could have gone for $250. You could have gone to a black salon, bald than a motherfucking eagle, and they would have hooked you up with some extensions and shit. Fucking dyed that shit, braided that shit. Man, they would have fucking hooked your ass up. $250.
But guess what I
Ah,
did earlier?
damn.
Wednesday was a rain day. I'm like, yo, let's go to Foxwoods. Mom's like, give me $150. I'm like, all right. I'm like, I'm gonna take $350. Let's gamble. Spent 9 hours, lost it all. But guess what? Whatever's.
Yeah.
And I threw that
Jessica
shit on my
R.
credit card. I'm like, no, boom.
Jessica R says, "Hey, that's the same price I spent on my Queen Serenity cosplay wig." Now,
Yeah, but I'm a
Jessica,
fucking
is cosplay something that you do a lot, or is it just like a Halloween thing? Because
okay.
I'm looking for some cosplay talent for comic
Lucas,
book creators as well.
I'm gonna
What's
say
up?
this: cosplay. Do you pay attention to my IG or no? No, you don't.
When it pops up, man, like I don't go
Well, the
through
algorithm
everybody's
is
shit.
fucked. But did you
Yeah,
see how much
like
weight I lost in the past year
dude,
and a half? Like I wore my fucking Cosmic Spider-Man. Hold on, did you see it or no?
no, I didn't see shit.
Side by side. 2019 Comic Con. I'm like kind of fat. Now I'm like, shit. All right, cool. But fucking do my abs, working out. I'm trying to do healthy shit. But dude, I could fit in that costume. That costume like fucking slimming the fuck down. It was amazing. Dude,
Now we know why. Now we know why superheroes really wear tights, because it's actually slimming. It makes them fucking look good.
Oh, dude, all day at work, fucking wearing a mask. I'm like, how the fuck do they wear a mask? I'm like, oh, shit sucks. But yeah, I tried on the Cosmic Spider-Man because I found it in the basement with Halloween shit. I'm like, oh, last year I was fat. I'm gonna try it. I worked out a little bit. Dude, fucking went from like this to that. I'm not fucking sexy by any means, but it's just better. It's like, I'll get the fucking side gut or the gut. Yeah. I'm fucking pumped. I want to do more cosplay.
Jessica R says she did some amateur cosplay when she went to NYCC yearly. Now, what type of characters are we talking about? Like stabilized characters, like whatever characters? Or are we talking about like the sexy Vampirella characters? Because that's that. Dude,
You put on blast.
No, it's not putting anybody on blast. However, I will put somebody on blast because, look,
dude,
no, your Comic Cons are your time to freaking have
enjoy
fun,
yourself.
enjoy yourself, right?
It don't matter. Just enjoy it.
And I'm one of those guys that will always be in the positive lane for women's freedom and rights to do whatever the fuck they want.
How can I say this without sounding like an
However,
sorry.
Yeah. However, the Baltimore Comic Con, which is full of women and children, may not be the best time to have your Vampirella. It may not be the best time to have your Vampirella costume.
If you get your kids with you now.
Yeah, I mean it is a very accurate Vampirella costume. I mean that's great for the freaking bedroom, but it may not be the best time, especially when and it's 10 o'clock in the morning. Come on, man, at least wait till it's 7 o'clock.
I like thick chicks. Like you're skinny, cool. A little bit of weight, you're healthy, like 30 pounds overweight, depending on your height. I'm cool with that. But you can't be like 5'2" and like fucking 250. No, that's dumpy. Because I've seen that. I'm like, But if you're cute enough, it's fine. Do your thing. Like, trust me, I've been chubby and being like, be like, yo, I'll wear this costume. Be like, nah, I look like shit, but I feel good. I'm like, yo, I'm not that fat, but I still want to lose more weight. It's cool.
Yep. Man, we've been going for almost 6 hours, so let's go for 19 more minutes, and then we're fucking done.
Did no one else? The parents of my mom going, yo, you gonna let the dogs out? And it shit to me. No, my mom's cool with it. As long as I'm not loud, it's because I wear the headphones while I drink. I get loud, so that's the fucked up part of paying the mortgage and doing everything else. It's everyone thinks you're being an asshole. You're like, no, I'm not being an asshole. It's dude, I'm at home, and if I get too loud and drunk, I'm being a drunk asshole. But
Yep. Bottle
everyone,
is officially done.
dude.
By the way, this is a fucking great freaking.
I'll grab
If
one
you're
more
if
beer.
you're if you're ever looking
grab
for a good
one more beer.
champagne, this pink Moscato Barefoot. It wins a whole bunch of fucking awards. It's like $13, maybe 10 to $9 sometimes. Pink Moscato. It is some good shit. They need to send me some free shit. Huh?
I said I'm gonna grab another beer, and that's it.
Go ahead, man.
It's done,
And
you know?
then you need to tell me where you got that fucking cyberpunk fucking chair from, man. That shit's fucking awesome. Jessica R says, it.
Some, like, next level shit.
Hell yeah, Pink Moscato. Look, hey, Pink Moscato.
Hold up. Oh, we can't jump on me, can we?
Tequila.
What's up?
That trace generations, right? And then cook that with a little Old Smoky moonshine.
Nice.
And it's got the peaches, and it's got them peaches in that shit.
But that's 90%, so.
No, it's not 90%. It's 35 maybe.
Oh, gross.
No, yeah, 32.5.
But Lucas, check this out. The Cyberpunk, it's a fucking $500 chair right there. Brow. So about, why not?
Like,
why not? That game better be fucking
for that
fire.
For that type of money, you can get yourself a whole new full couch, man.
Dude, I have a whole. Well, actually, a few. Hold on, because I'm drunk and I don't give a fuck. So besides redoing my house and my shit table, there's a whole new. You can't see it, but yeah, it's a whole new like L-shaped couch. It's whatever. Just doing my thing. But hold on, when I was talking about cosplay, cosplay, I'm gonna fucking fat, skinny, whatever. It's cool. Do your thing.
Yep.
As long as you got a pretty face.
Hey, so Bahab Taylor, Freddie Mulholland, Closet Geek, and Jessica R. I need y'all to do me a favor. I need y'all to
do a giveaway for like people.
No. You know what? I'm actually thinking about doing a podcast tomorrow night, man. But what I do need y'all to do. So once again, that was Bahab Taylor,
Jessica,
Freddie Mulholland, Closet Geek, and Jessica R. Since y'all have been participating this whole freaking time, I need y'all to do me a favor. Check y'all's Instagram, right? And make sure that I am following you guys. Make sure I'm following you guys.
I just know you.
Dark Horse, it's comiccrusaders.com, as well as the other one is Dark Horse Fox 35. Those are the two that should be following you. And if not, let me know. Hey, what the fuck? And I'll make sure I'll follow you guys. There you go. So check out our champagne, tequila, and moonshine would be just interesting mix. Hey, my freaking liver works too good, man. It takes a lot to fucking get me like really fucked up.
Why are you gonna fucking furry? Please tell me not a furry, because I love you. Till you say a furry, we're done.
Say what now?
A furry. Because you have a. Yeah.
Talk about the people that dress up in fucking furry costumes.
Yeah, like dark. It's kind of weird to me. No offense. That's like I draw a line. I'm like.
I am fascinated by people who do cosplay, and I would absolutely love to have cosplay as a part of the Comic Crusaders community and network. However, I am personally not a cosplayer player at all. Let's see, you need some Don Julio, and the only
Oh,
Don Julio, the only Don Julio that I really fuck with is that 1942. You know that long brown bottle.
yep,
Uh,
I do.
yep,
I
you
only
are.
drink.
That's what small risk that I dropped the ball on ordering. Yep. Chicks with tails need to left outlet. It's the Irish blood for me. Makes it hard to get drunk.
Oh,
Hey, it is what it is,
yep.
and the road is rough.
I heard of the bottle pop.
People keep asking. I'm surprised nobody on this one, but other people ask me like, "Why the fuck do you keep saying the road is rough?" Because the first
Dude,
appearance of that phrase. Hold on.
Oh, he's hydrating. He's drinking water. Cheers. I've drank about no bullshit. I've drank about 3 Red Bulls and a bunch of booze, and one bottle.
Yeah, the first appearance of "It Is What It Is" it is what no, it is that the road is rough. No, the land is rough and hard to toil. It is what it is. That was the first appearance of that freaking phrase. So sorry to get boring on you at freaking 6:00, 6:30 in the fucking morning, but
Lucas, give me a sec. This
what is rough and it is what it is.
pumpkin beer. I gotta drink water. This is fucking.
Motherfucker, do you got your fucking Superman pajamas on? What the fuck? Go ahead.
I got drunken chats on representing that I spent my own fucking money on, and this fat girl fucking.
You know what? You're gonna have to fucking make me one, man, because waiting for Mel to get his.
Wait. The worst part about losing weight is I bought an XL. I should have bought a medium. This shit looks like it's. Hold on. I'm not trying to be like, yo, it's swole. But hold on, wait. Look at this shit.
Hey,
the shit is swimming on me.
This motherfucker's got Toy Story for pajamas on. Oh,
yeah, dude. All day.
Lord. You Nick motherfucker, you probably got fucking the fucking underwear to match. Oh goddamn.
I got a bunch. I have adult underwear, and I don't give a fuck.
Jessica R, do you ever do podcasts? Let me know. We're probably gonna have to get you. This la chingada, pinche a la chingada madre, a la chingada. Adiós, adiós. Enseña la pinche calzones, a la chingada.
¿Por qué?
Ay, vete a la chingada, pendejo, no quiere ver la pinche calzones.
Okay. So look
at la pinche verga. What the fuck?
I want this XL. It's like a double X. Could maybe do a medium. Like
no. I need you to send me an XL. Make another shirt for me. Send me an XL, man.
Are we trading? Because I will buy it. It's gonna cost me like $35, but we can trade comics.
No, I will pay you to make me some shit.
Oh, then I will do it. What color you want? This color scheme's pretty nice. Like black on fucking red with the purple. Pretty nice.
This guy says, unless you count yelling at 39 guys on TeamSpeak to get out the. That's the way.
Wait.
Alright, Freddie Mahal is true. Es la verdad mexicano. Es new basra esta way. Alright, so for those who don't know what the fuck, God damn it, you motherfuckers will make me want to go for another fucking hour. Anyway,
the worst point is you same Jessica as J Root when talking or no? I'm assuming Jessica R is the same thing as J Root.
I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is J Root.
Like the worst part is when I threw a Spider Gwen hoodie, she threw on a Spider Gwen thing, and I'm like, "Are you stalking me?" She's like, "I don't know." I'm like, "Hey, watching the." Yo, I would like you to her. She's a bad bitch. She's in Hawaii, fucking gorgeous and banging, like fucking hilarious.
B Fung, thanks for hanging on with us, motherfucker. Thanks, man. B Fung, yo, you know what? B Fung, 66. He needs to be in some of these podcasts with us because some of this insight that he has is fucking awesome, man. Fucking, he needs to fucking hang in there with us. When he first started with the Paul box, he was doing some good shit. Jessica R is.
Okay, so how many people sound off? I'll do a giveaway. How many people we got left? Just say hi, something. Just fucking mark it. I think we only have 10, but how many people we got up in here?
I'm looking at 24 still watching right now. It's fucking 6:30 in the goddamn morning.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with these people? Like, we're drinking and enjoying it.
No. Here's the deal, man. Fucking Discord. There's Discord and TikTok. That's what I would love to move these fucking little talks to.
I don't
I would
like
like to build a fucking Discord community because
I have Discord, but
look, there's this community on Moon in Discord called the Mooncake. No, excuse me, Moon's Anime Hideout, right? And these motherfuckers, they're always fucking talking. They're always fucking watching videos together. That's where I would like to take Drunken Chat, and fucking where we could always be talking, asking each other questions and all the other shit, man.
my thing is, like, I don't judge anybody, but dude, I enjoy comics.
I do. Here's why I judge
I'm
motherfuckers.
more about anime and manga. Like, seriously, I don't talk about it.
If you kill somebody or fucking touch somebody sexually inappropriately, or that's high ethical.
Oh, I should stop talking.
Just a kid, but but low ethical is like, all right. So first of all, my first year at Baltimore Con. I think you've been to Baltimore Con.
Yeah,
I think you've been to Baltimore Con, right? Tell me why. So first of all, I took off from work that day.
I drove
Friday.
fucking 7 hours.
It was good shit. Why don't you just take the fucking train? But anyway, so I'm off to work, and then I'm in the fucking Baltimore Con. I'm fucking having a fucking great time. Get a phone call from work, so I had to fucking find a spot to take the phone call, and then I look out, and I see this sexy, badass fucking lady, dressed as fucking Catwoman.
Nice.
Right? I'm like, oh shit. There you go. I mean, the leather piece and all that. And then on a leash, and she's walking, and on a leash, she's got this fucking 6'4" motherfucker in heels.
Dragging him.
Dressed as Wonder Woman. Dressed as fucking Wonder Woman. And I'm trying to conduct business, and I'm like, oh shit, what the fuck is going on? Maybe am I having a heat stroke right now? What the fuck is going on? This can't be fucking happening. Once again, all these ladies and fucking kids and shit, whatever. And then for anybody that doubts me and what the fuck I'm saying for you, you can ask Mel because he was at the same con, Baltimore Con. The next day, right?
What year was this?
I don't fucking remember, man. Don't fucking. Hey, I'm fucking too fucking drunk to remember fucking years and all that shit, man. But ask fucking Mel. Ask fucking Mel. Now, the story starts.
Racist.
The way it starts is, I'm in the CGC line, right? And you know how hard the CGC line at Baltimore Con is, right?
Fucking
right?
balls.
It's fucking balls to the fucking wall. I'm like, oh shit, I'm only fucking 2 people away. I'm gonna fucking get the shit and I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. And then fucking fire shit fucking goes off. Fire shit. So like, I'm like, really, motherfucker. So everybody's gotta get the fuck out. Luckily, I've got my VIP badge and shit, right? So it shouldn't have been that bad. Right? So I'm fucking out. I'm out there with my family. We're fucking just waiting for this shit to be over. In the meantime, I'm fucking texting fucking Mel like, "Hey man, where the fuck are you? Where the fuck are you?" And then right there, 10 feet away, I see Wonder Woman, a very sexy Wonder Woman, who kind of looks like the same like the fucking Catwoman before, with a 6'4" motherfucker in pink heels, dressed as Hello Kitty.
Yes! Yes! Yo, you want to hear some crazy shit?
Now, once again, and I had explained somebody at Repop this earlier. I am not about body shaming.
No.
However, if your shit don't fit the way it's supposed to,
you shouldn't be doing that. I agree.
We are in the fucking days and age of fucking internet. You can fucking find some shit that fits you. This shit did not fucking fit him.
Friends, I said she got mad at me. We're talking. Fucking chill much. Talking about Kristen, me and her back and forth, right? She's like, "No, I like thick chicks." Blah blah blah. I'm like, "Yo, do you want to see a thick chick or a thick chick with muscles?" She's like, "Blah blah blah." I'm like, "Yeah," and she's like, "I understand." I'm like, "Nah, it's cute face, fine, decent body. She can be chubby, whatever." I'm like, "She got a chubby face? Like, nah, I can't do that shit." I respect the cosplay, but like, you can't be fucking 400 pounds. And if you're not Faith, you can't be like, "Yo, I'm Wonder Woman," or "I'm fucking X-23," or "I'm fucking Sue Storm." You can't do that shit.
Well, I kind of disagree with that because if you think about it, if you you think about it, like bodybuilders and freaking weightlifters, right? No, their weights go out, and if you want to consider the fact that the way Wonder Woman fights and all that other stuff, I could see somebody like a woman fucking being 300, 400 pounds. It all depends on the freaking density of the mass and the separation of the weight. I got that. I could totally see that.
White male comic community. They are 18 to fucking 85. If you are too bulky and too big, most dudes aren't into it. I don't give a shit either way. If it's a great comic, I don't care. Art's good, fine, whatever. But if you're too big and I feel like you're gonna crush me, pushing up. No, I can't do that.
So Freddie Mulholland asked me, have you guys made it to SDCCC?
Yeah.
Comic Crusaders. So you won't believe this bullshit. Comic Crusaders got invited to a panel at SDCC, but guess what? We can't fucking go because it's COVID fucking shit. That's just.
I'm gonna say this. I've been for the past.
We got so many fucking invites this year. It was fucking crazy, but we didn't even fucking end up going through with it because of the fucking COVID shit. I've been wanting to go this. I'm hoping to go this year with COVID Killer Dreams. I don't know, man. It's here's what I have learned from COVID. It teaches you who your friends are and who are the people you work with, right? For instance, I've learned a lot about people who are fakers, right?
Me all day, baby.
Like there's people who fake the funk, and then people who are dangerously negligent, right? So, for instance, just Friday, the afternoon, I saw a motherfucker walk straight out from the fucking toilet, and then he sees me see him, so he turns around, and then he goes to the fucking toilet dispenser. He pulls out a fucking thing from the toilet dispenser and does this. That's not wash your hands, dude. Once again, I didn't say this shit. So finally, he decides, okay, I'm going to turn on the water. Turns on the water. Turns on the water. Doesn't even fucking pretend to fucking put his hands under the fucking water. Just fucking turns on the water for 3 seconds. Turns it off. Does this. Throws the thing in the fucking trash. And then fucking walks the fuck out.
Okay, for me, I work in job sites.
That's why we're fucking dying, folks.
All right,
wow.
I can take a piss. I can take a shit. I'm fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 stories up.
No, you don't have to fucking. You can fucking do it because we are officially at 6 hours, and that's all we needed to do, man. We are fucking done. This is the longest that Drunken Chat has gone in a while.
You done?
We will once we're fucking sober. If you want to fucking do another one next night.
Tomorrow.
yeah. If you want to do another one next night, fucking we'll let you know. Jessica R. Follow me. Let me know. please follow me at Dark Horse Fox 35. Let me know, hey dumbass, you're not following me.
Bullshit.
And then that way, and then let me know. Once again, anybody that's got some projects or anything that they're working on, let me know, and I'll definitely freaking try and highlight it and everything. You guys have been beautiful. Thanks once again for keeping us up and freaking talking with us and letting us know what the fuck is going on, where you guys are living at. Fucking from the UK to fucking Waikiki, Wahoo, fucking B Funk, fucking once again. I love you guys. But
Lucas,
you guys were awesome. Unfortunately, we don't have Mel V to actually close the shit out, but we're
the funny part is we can't even do after hours and talk shit because
motherfucker, this was after hours. This was after hours, but so keep an eye out on Comic Crusaders and my YouTube and Drunken Chat for an after hours. Tomorrow night we might do some shit, but Paul Diggs. Paul Diggs, you guys still up, motherfucker? That's it. We're fucking closing this party down. We're closing the party down, and then once again, I'll try and find some content that'll be worthy of you guys fucking staying up till fucking 6:40, 7 o'clock in the morning. Alex B says, "Fuck you guys still going, motherfucking shit." You motherfuckers must not remember when we used to go to fucking 7 o'clock to 8 o'clock. We used to go for 8 fucking hours. 8 fucking hours was the norm for fucking Drunken Chat.
10, like fucking now off drunk as fuck. Be like, yo, yeah, guess that.
But fucking Mel got fucking bougie and shit. And fucking he's only 3-4 hours. It's midday here in the UK. See. So here's what for you guys, the UK and Waikiki, Wahoo, and what I do need you to do is make sure you go to YouTube, pull on the Comic Crusaders tab, right? Because next week when we do it's going to be all fucking day, because here's what's going to happen. We're going to do a Drunken Chat fucking preview. Yeah, on Drunken Chat, son, we're gonna fucking do that, and then all day on Comic Crusaders. That's gonna be the virtual. It's gonna be it's a Friday. Saturday. So Friday night. So Friday night midnight. That's gonna be the Drunken Chat joint. Then all Saturday is going to be the virtual con for Comic Crusaders.
I'll say this: if you're cool with it, I'll jump on. I have books to donate, but I have limited time to that party order. So.
Yep. Hey, dude, we're gonna be going for 12 to 14 hours, man. Dude,
you're donating cancer. Like, I have testicular cancer, fucking this, that, everything cancer in my fucking family. My girl popped out 13 kids, so it happens. Dude, I have like fucking 63 cousins.
The road is rough, man. The road is rough. All right, guys. I am out. Thanks, Nick, and everybody else for that joining us tonight. Freaking even though we're still going to stay live, I couldn't get Mel to freaking hang up. But thanks once again for hanging out with us.
Funny part is, before we dump.
Yep.
We're still live. Doesn't matter. I can't talk shit. Private chat. You got my number?
Yep. Got it.
All right. Hit me up tomorrow. All right.
All right, man. Out.
Bye.